Are live. Welcome to our special election night coverage. We are going to be joined by DLD After Dark, who should be on right now, but he is always chronically late, so I am starting without him. He'll be here. Rich, who is usually late too. Yep, I'm going to be 6 minutes late. Of course you are. He's still eating. All right. I don't know Rich is either, but let's go ahead and bring on our guest. Luckily, I have a guest, and our guest is Val Fennell of GOA. How are you doing?
Hey,
Many
how you
guests.
doing?
We're going to have a lot of guests tonight, and it's going to be really, really cool. Not
Great.
bad. So, Pennsylvania is
Yeah.
one of the key states, and that is where you are. What is your feeling?
I'll tell you what, John. My wife and I, Suk and I, went out and voted this morning, and polling places just down the street. And I've never seen so many people standing in line to vote. It was unreal. It took us about an hour to get inside the church building and get to the voting machine to vote. It's an incredible turnout. I can't believe it compared to previous years. It was just impressive. Now, the issue in Pennsylvania is, of course, we have mail-in ballots here, and historically, the Democrats have used mail-in ballots 2-1 or 3-1 more than Republicans. Although the gap between those has shrunk a bit this election cycle, which is good news for Donald Trump. So I'm hopeful that we'll defeat Kamala Harris here. And, Pennsylvania is the key state. Everybody's pointing to it. But, I think there are other ways for Trump to win. He might get New Hampshire. He might pick up a few electoral votes in Maine. If that happens, he may not need Pennsylvania. We'll see.
Yeah, I think Kamala Harris needs it more than her. And we're joined by not only the Pennsylvania State Director, but the Florida State Director, Luis Valdez. I'm going to ask you the same thing, Luis. How is the feeling in Florida?
Well, the feeling in Florida is pretty. It's pretty good. Florida definitely is going to go for Trump. There's no question about that. The Republican majority in the state legislature is going to sit there. The only thing that's really on voters' minds right now is Rick Scott's race for Senate. He only won last year. He only won last go around with about a 4% lead. So who knows? But we think that even he's going to win, even though he's not the greatest pro-gun Republican candidate. But we think he'll still win. But overall, it looks pretty good in Florida. And right now, the question is states like where Val is. Pennsylvania, Michigan, Georgia, those are the key states.
Yeah, that's right. Go ahead.
Right now, Kamala Harris is up 50 to 48.8 in Indiana, but it's still really early.
Yeah, I can't see her winning Indiana in any scenario. Anyway, so the other races we're looking at in Pennsylvania are the Attorney General race. We endorsed Dave Sunday as our Attorney General candidate. And if you recall, we've had some really bad AGs for the last 6 to 8 years, including Josh Shapiro, who's now our governor. Shapiro wrote an opinion essentially making 80% lowers pieces of metal and plastic firearms sent that opinion to the state police. The state police were going to implement it, and they were sued.
Breaking news! Breaking news!
And that's been tied up in court now for a while. So the other thing he did was remove reciprocity for Virginia unilaterally. So we're looking forward to. I got a good feeling about Sunday. I think he's a much better candidate than DePasquale all over in just about every way. I think he's going to win. If that's the case, I think we may be able to get Virginia back on with reciprocity, and we could roll back some of these things that Shapiro did when he was AG. So this is a very important race for gun owners, and it's often overlooked. It's the second most important statewide race on the state level next to governor.
All right. Right now, it looks like Indiana has been called for Trump, and so has Kentucky.
Well, that was fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we got 2 down. Also, Vermont has been called for Harris.
No surprise there.
Yeah. The question is where New Hampshire will go, because I know the last 2 elections they went for the Democrats, but things might be a bit in play there. Who knows?
All right. Vermont goes for Harris. Kentucky goes for Trump. So there you go.
Yeah, all expected. Like Louise said, the swing states. We're looking at the Rust Belt, Pennsylvania, Michigan, especially, and also Wisconsin. Ohio went red a while ago. West Virginia went red a while ago. But if he picks up North Carolina, Arizona, Nevada, Georgia, and like I said, just a couple of votes up in Maine, you may not need those Rust Belt states. So we have to see how it goes tonight.
Yeah, I got my map over here. I got Fox News over here. I have AP over here. So
yeah, Florida won't officially be called until after 8 o'clock, because remember, part of the Panhandle is in Central Time. So even though all the polls in Eastern Time have officially closed at 7 p.m., we still got those polls west of the Apalachicola that they're still open. So
remember what happened in 2000?
Yeah, the fact that all the Eastern Time Zone polls closed, and they called it for Gore, so there was a lower voter turnout in the Central Time Zone part of the state. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
That's why Florida doesn't call it till 8 p.m. Eastern now.
Yep, that was all because of F up.
Yep.
Well, Pennsylvania's the new Florida, so we've already had several places where voting machines were malfunctioning, so they're leaving the polls open to 10 p.m. tonight. We have this crazy system where if your ballot is dated incorrectly, then you can go in person to the polls and file a provisional ballot, and those provisional ballots have to be married up with the original ballot that you cast by mail. So and they can only start counting. They only started counting all the mail-in votes this morning at 7 a.m. So, bigger counties, it's going to take a very long time for them to count those ballots. So maybe several days before we know. We had several instances of voter fraud. That was particularly in Lancaster County, where they caught some false voter registrations. The county election officials caught it there. That's all being investigated. So we'll have to see how it all plays out. But I think the counting is going to be very slow. It won't be as bad as it was in 2020. Obviously, I think it's going to be a lot smoother than it was then. One of the reasons is back then we had mail-out voting, not mail-in voting. They were just sending out ballots because of COVID. Now they don't do that anymore. So it should be a lot more efficient.
Crump, what's the sentiment and feeling in Virginia right now?
I think Harris will probably still take it, but I will tell you from what I have seen. Whoops, sorry, Rich. From what I have seen, it looks like the turnout where I live at is 70% Democrat. The turnout here is low. I talked to other people in some more rural areas, and they were talking about how they had to wait. But will it be enough? I don't know. Oh, by the way, Rich is wearing his Crump Shoes 2024 Abolish ATF shirt.
Have my Abolish ATF cup.
Oh, that's great. Where's this?
My son has a stuffed animal that says "Save a Pup, Abolish ATF."
Yep.
Hey, Rich, how you doing?
Good. How are you doing, gentlemen?
All right.
So, Rich, I got some interesting news for you.
Oh, good. What do you got?
The Bob Rose show out of the Gainesville area had DeSantis on yesterday about Amendment 3, the marijuana amendment.
Mm-hmm.
And at the tail end of it, they asked him about open carry. He said that open carry is going to be one of the issues brought up in the 2025 legislative session.
Oh, wow.
Well, I think they know it's going to get overturned anyway.
Yeah. Well, we're waiting right now on the judge. We filed all of our motions. We've heard the judge's orders. The ball's in his court, and we're just waiting now.
Yeah, that's going to be definitely interesting.
Sorry, I was cleaning my lens and it.
Yeah. So we also had a very big partnership developed this election cycle, this presidential election cycle, with Hunter Nation. So we have some contacts inside Hunter Nation through Suk, when she worked with the McCormick campaign, and also with the Trump campaign in the past. And so we had 2 text message campaigns go out to 675,000 people in Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, and Arizona. And the first round featured Ted Nugent. It was a get out the vote message. And we also got responses from people. We asked them who they're going to vote for. Did they need help with voting? This was a link to tell them where to register to get a mail-in ballot. And at the end, a free complimentary, free membership to either Hunter Nation or GOA, right? And the second message, that was the first message with Ted Nugent. And then the second message we sent out was recorded by Don Jr. And so we had a really, really good response on that second message too. So, and I know Suk has been making phone calls for Hunter Nation. She's been sitting over there making calls, and my phone has just been blowing up like for the last 2 or 3 days, every multiple PACs and organizations telling me to get out to vote. And, of course, it's all on the Republican side. But, I'm sure the other side's doing the same thing here in this state. But I've never seen anything like it. It's been a massive coordinated effort, one for mail-in voting, and also, the gun folks with Hunter Nation. This is the first time we've done something like this. We got a very, very good response. So I am hopeful this election will turn out favorably to gun owners.
Cross our fingers.
Yeah, so,
As you said, Val, I think the Second Amendment is a key issue in this election, even though it hasn't gotten the publicity in the mainstream media as it traditionally does. But in all the circles I've spoken with, in all the circles I'm part of, gun rights is a key issue. A lot of people are voting because of that. And a lot of people it's not even that they're for Trump in this regard, they're for judicial appointments. That is their key issue. That's all I've heard is everyone wants the Republicans control the White House and the Senate so they could get judicial appointments. A lot of folks that I've spoken to, they don't even care if the Democrats control the House. They just want the Senate, they want the White House, and they're happy with every other form of gridlock in Congress.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. I have like 5 monitors around me. I set up extra monitors.
Yes,
Pretty
and
soon,
you're
You're going to be roasted there, man.
Yeah, PA 10 here with Scott Perry is another really critical race. The polls have not been good for Scott Perry, and he's one of our champions. He's also my congressman. So I'm hoping GOA really targeted PA Congressional District 10 to help Scott out, so we'll get him across the finish line.
Yep, definitely. Hopefully we win big. I know I called Richard this morning and I was like, we have 2 announcements. 2 of the counts are in. The Republicans picked up Mariana Islands, and they took over the legislature in Guam.
Yeah, I heard about that. And I know people think that's not important, but traditionally the U.S. territories have always voted Democrat. So for them to start going Republican actually says a large thing. We even have done an endorsement in Puerto Rico for their territorial senate. So we're seeing how that race is going on with Nelson Albino, which if he wins, that would be a good thing. We would have a good say in their legislature to introduce pro-gun legislation. So yeah, GOA is actually involved in some of these races outside of the continental U.S.
Yeah,
Cool.
they're still Americans.
Yep.
They're definitely still Americans. I'm going to shoot for some reason, Dark cannot get on using his link, so I'm just going to shoot him the link over here so he can jump on. Wired-Tight is out there. Thank you, Wired-Tight. And I almost sent it to my wife. That would have been funny.
Josh from Black Diamond Guns and Gear. Whoop.
Dark was just calling me. Josh from Black Diamond Guns and Gear was asking, will it be called tonight? And I think
I don't
if it's a landslide, it'll get called. But if it's close, it might not.
Yeah, Rich, you're like your mic switched or something.
Oh,
How was the voting for you guys? Did you guys vote today or did you vote early?
I voted like 2 months ago.
Yeah, I voted today before you got on, Luis. I said I'd never seen lines so long at a polling place. It was incredible. It took us an hour to get in.
It took us about an hour and a half to get in around midday today. So yeah, it was pretty long. And usually for us, it's 5-10 minutes, if that.
Yeah, my wife walked right in and voted and walked right out. Yep, Hunkal is winning in Virginia as of right now. That's a big race. That will be a flip. Running against Tim Kaine.
Mm-hmm.
And he is definitely a pro-gun guy. And we are joined by DLD After Dark with the new haircut.
Man, I did. It's actually slicked all the way back. You guys are going to love it. My apologies for the delay. I had a 7-year-old meltdown, but great to see you guys.
Yeah, is that the Chick Chaser haircut? I love it. When I go to my barbershop, they have something that's called the Chick Chaser, and it looks like that.
I don't think I could call it the Chick Chaser. Hold on, Rich. Did you just join because I text you the
No. He dropped off. He was having some issues.
Okay.
yeah, I switched to a Bluetooth headset because some guy just called me and it messed up my audio.
How dare
Hunkal
he?
is winning 55-9. Trump is leading in Virginia right now, but I don't think they got Northern Virginia in. Trump is up in Florida with 53% of the votes counted, 53.4 to 45.9. Scott is leading in Florida, 52.9 to 45.8.
Yeah, the thing with Rick Scott that actually kind of worries me here down in Florida is the fact that Mitch McConnell said he doesn't want to be Senate Majority Leader anymore. So Scott's been vying for that. And the danger with that is even though Scott's Republican, remember, Scott in 2018 passed the Parkland gun control bill. He passed red flag laws, under 21 purchase ban, mandatory waiting periods. So I think the danger with Scott is even if he does win, which is better to have a Republican majority than not in the Senate.
Right.
I wouldn't want Scott to be in charge of a Republican-controlled Senate because if there was a criminal mass shooting or something else that the gun grabbers always use, Scott's already shown that he'll bend knee to gun grabbers for political expediency, and that raises a question. That raises a red flag. Earlier this past week at a campaign stop he was doing, I went up to him and asked him, would he be in favor of repealing red flag laws and legalizing open carry here in Florida? And he gave me the most political non-answer answer possible. It was just, we have to defend the Second Amendment. And he stayed silent after that.
So far, the Senate, 39 Republicans have won their seats back. There's been no flips right now. Banks has won the Senate seat in Indiana. There's no jump. Scott is going to be the governor of Vermont, who is a Republican.
Phil Scott.
Yeah.
Different stuff.
Yeah. If I remember, he also signed gun control as governor for Vermont.
Yep.
Ooh.
You're correct. Sanders has won re-election too.
Vermont was the OG state of permitless carry.
Yeah, Vermont.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
It's a shame when I see all these places like I'm sorry, I may hurt feelings, but I'll be honest. It's a shame when I see all these places like, New Hampshire. I see stuff going on with New Hampshire. It's like, hold on, live free or die? What?
Bernie Sanders.
Then Vermont, like the OG state of permitless carry. It's like, man, can we just keep something untouched and destroyed by little turd
Liberals,
burglars? Yeah.
Hey, look, if you go back far enough, California used to be the modern epicenter of gun culture in the U.S. You had people like
It's true.
Packmeyer there. You had Jeff Cooper originally living in California. You had the AR-15 was invented in Hollywood, California.
Yeah.
Trump
Used to be a Republican stronghold.
Trump just
Yeah.
took the lead in Georgia with 3% reporting.
Woo.
Isn't West Virginia going to do a Senate flip, or is that a congressional seat?
That will be a Senate flip.
Jim Justice.
Yeah, because what's his name isn't running for re-election. So the current governor, who I believe is term limited, he's running for that seat, right?
Yeah.
Right. Justice.
Yeah.
Jim
Baby
Justice.
dog.
That.
I was about going to say the dog's going with him to DC. I hope.
Baby dog. That's right.
Yeah, Jim Justice. That's a slam dunk. That will be a flip.
Absolutely.
And I know
And-
another important race too is I believe Montana.
That's right.
Montana.
She versus Tester.
Yeah. Yep. So right now we are still holding right now for Trump. It's Indiana, Kentucky, and for Harris, it's Vermont. Trump
Dang.
and Georgia, South Carolina, Florida, and Virginia. Harris is up in New Hampshire, but it's still really, really early. It's like less than 1%.
So I didn't catch that. So Brian, are these the same stats that you had said, Trump? Brian says Trump is in Virginia 59% and Harris is 40%. Wow.
Yeah, but right now it's less than 1% reported.
Oh, okay. So that could be anything.
Yeah. All of these
That's
are
not-
That's because the votes from Nova haven't come in yet.
Oh, yeah.
Nova, I know, always swings at Democrat.
Nova is
Ooh.
totally lib-tatted.
Thank you, George W. Bush, for that. Expanding the federal government with the Patriot Act and flooding Nova with federal workers.
Facts. Hey, Crumpy.
Harris just took the lead in Virginia, but that's to be expected. Trump is 53 over 46 in Florida with 60% reporting.
I'm surprised it's that close.
I'm not that surprised because
The whole panhandle they don't start reporting until after 8.
Oh, right.
that's part of it. But if you remember, in 2016 and in 2020, while Trump won Florida, it wasn't by that huge of a percentage point. It was a similar lead. The only one who's done a complete blowout was Ron DeSantis in 2022, when he flipped counties like Miami-Dade, Palm Beach, Hillsborough, Pinellas, and Osceola counties, traditionally strong Democrat counties to vote for him. Now, what I'm curious is if Trump isn't able to replicate the win DeSantis had in 2022, that's going to say something not for this race, but for future Republican races in Florida, especially for DeSantis, because we all know that he wants to run again. He's going to run again in 2028. There's no ifs, ands, or buts.
Well, DeSantis is really popular with Democrats too, though. In Florida, he's popular in Florida.
Yes.
Really? I was not aware.
DeSantis is popular because, unlike his other Democrats across the country, Democrats in Florida, they like money. They like tourist money.
They do.
DeSantis kept the tourist industry open during the pandemic.
This is true. That's a good point. Yeah, I didn't consider that.
Yeah. I mean, that's what won it from the whole COVID thing.
Even though he did actually shut down the state for a period of time, but he never mentions that.
Crumpy,
Don't talk about it.
When I logged in, it wouldn't let me access the account. Like I had to get in through the link. I couldn't get in through.
I have to check. Maybe Rich removed you.
I could picture Rich doing that. Rich is kind of vindictive and simple.
Yeah. So far, there's been no shakeups. Right now, it is 3 electoral college votes for Harris, 19 for Trump, 270 is needed to win. Trump is increasing his lead in Georgia right now, which is a good thing. It looks like Kiggins, which is a House of Representatives, that was a seat from the House of Representatives in Virginia that the Democrats thought they might be taken. It looks like that might be safely going back to Republicans. Tim Anderson is another seat that they were targeting. It looks like Anderson is going to hold on to his seat in that too.
It
For
looks
Georgia, do they have they don't have any results from Atlanta and its surrounding areas yet, though, right?
Let me see here.
Is that that's what always swings Georgia too, just like Nova.
Yeah, I'm looking right now. They don't have Atlanta. They do have, let's see here. Atlanta is 6% return.
Okay.
Hmm.
So as that comes in, I expect to see the lead Trump has in Georgia slowly start to shrink, just because that's always how it's been with Atlanta and its bedroom communities.
Yeah.
Yeah, but right now though, Douglas County and Atlanta have more returns than anyone else in the state.
Oh wow. It could just be the volume of well, I guess that wouldn't really make an impact. The 2A boys are asking, what are the Iowa polls saying?
The Iowa, let me see here.
Trump
Iowa,
was up the last time I checked.
I don't think they have closed yet, so we don't have any results from Iowa yet.
Okay.
I think he was ahead in the polls in Iowa. I'm pretty sure.
He was ahead of the polls in Iowa, yes. There was one outlier poll, but whatever. And Dark, you never changed the background.
Yeah, I can't. I can't.
You want to send it over because this live stream is sponsored by Definition Knives.
Ayo, get yourself an excellent knife by Definition Knives at definitionknives.com. Let's all thank the sponsor, Definition Knives. Here, I'll shoot it over to you. It's a funny one too. I don't know how well it's gonna be. I mean, it's gonna be mostly covered up, but it'll still be.
Yeah. Okay, Harris is leading 59.8 to 39.1 in Virginia. But that is, and Tim Kaine has taken the lead in Virginia, but there's only 2% reporting back in. But we'll keep an eye on that. The next round of polls close now.
7:30.
Yeah.
Now,
What states do 7:30 instead of like 6 or 7 or 8?
I don't know. I thought it was 8 o'clock actually.
Okay.
I do also want to say shout out to Frag Out Design Studios because he was the one that that made this for the thing that I sent you. But actually, if you want, I'm gonna add the website at the bottom.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there is 3. I was right. North Carolina, Ohio, and West Virginia.
So CNN is reporting that North Carolina is still too early to call. Same with Ohio, but
Well, they
I
did
still-
it close like now.
yeah,
And
I still think Ohio is definitely going to go for Trump. That's not a
No
question.
doubt.
they close in 1 second. They're closed. There you go.
Dang.
Okay.
So there you go. So we
Yeah,
have
so Trump right now is ahead by 51% to 58 to 41 in Georgia, but only 8% of the votes have been tallied.
I think. Let's see here. Indiana, Kentucky, never mind. Oh, West Virginia. They called West Virginia for Trump.
No surprise.
Yeah, that wasn't the nail biting race that I was there expecting. Just
West-
like, I'm growing up in Florida. I've been used to Florida being a swing state. Now it feels weird that, yeah, Florida's going to go Republican. It feels odd not being in a swing state anymore. But it's nice. I haven't been blasted with texts and phone calls as much as I used to a couple of election cycles ago. So it's a nice trade-off.
That works for me.
I'm
Yes.
sending you a new one, Crumpy. I'm sorry. Usually I wouldn't just be looking down at my phone and stuff. Give me just a sec.
All right. I'm gonna keep the running thing. Jim
Look at you with a fancy graphic.
we have the first clip. Jim Justice has been declared the winner. So the
Baby
Republican
dog is going to DC.
the Republicans have picked up a seat in the Mountain State. So they
Mountaineer State.
Mountaineer State, whatever.
Yes.
He said whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So right now, it's 40 to 29 Republicans for the Senate.
Nice.
I think Tester's going to be sent packing. GOA really backed his opponent, Sheehy. If you remember, he was at Goals
Yep.
for our convention. I think he's been ahead. So we'll send Tester packing, pick up Jim Justice. Now in Pennsylvania, it's not looking good for McCormick on the polls. I mean, he's been 3-4 points down, even to it's going to be really hard to beat Bob Casey,
Mark
who has the
Robinson-
personality of a bored undertaker. Even though McCormick did really well in the debates against Casey, we've really had a hard time pinning him down on his position on guns. We've been over backwards. I mean, if you remember, he lost to Oz 2 years ago by like 900 votes or something like that.
Mark Robinson will not be the new governor of North Carolina, but the new governor of West Virginia is also a Republican.
Which a good thing about him is I've been in talks through our West Virginia director, Alex Shea, for West Virginia to try to establish reciprocity with Puerto Rico.
Yeah, that'd be really nice. So right now, Trump is leading by almost 10 points in Florida with 80% of the votes counted.
Yeah. Right now, Georgia is a 20-point lead, but it's only 9% of the votes counted.
Yeah, it's 39.2 to 60.4.
Yeah.
While we
It's
wait,
going to come down to places like Gwinnett County in Georgia.
while we wait for some of the numbers to come in, because obviously they're going to be kind of trickling in all night. I would love to hear you guys talk about how the GOA, the stance that the GOA takes when they're considering working with a political candidate, and like the process in which you like Crump, what's it called, the survey and
Questionnaire.
yeah, the questionnaire, and how because people think when they hear we're no compromise, they're like, yeah, sure, everyone compromises except the GOA.
There's a reason why we went against Harris but did not endorse Trump.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll give you a couple of examples here in Florida. Right now, Representative Randy Fine in the state legislature is running for the state Senate. He voted in favor of the Parkland gun control bill. I've spoken to Fine in person. For the most part, he's not a bad guy, but he even went up to me and he said, what's interesting is another national firearms organization endorse me, and I didn't even fill out their questionnaire. But I know you, Lewis. I know you wouldn't endorse me, even if I did fill out my questionnaire, your questionnaire, simply because of my voting record in 2018 with Parkland. And I looked at them, I'm like, yep, that's absolutely true. But that doesn't mean we still can't work in the future, even though you're not endorsed. You know, our entire political strategy is confrontational politics. They do good, we thank them. They do bad, we spank them.
Mm-hmm.
In Representative, soon to be Senator Fine's position, he approached us. He says, hey, look, I want to introduce a campus carry bill for university and college campuses. I said, fine, we'll sit down, we'll work with you, we'll get legislation drafted. And mind you, did we endorse him? No, we didn't endorse him. But in the future, that doesn't mean that an endorsement is impossible, but he really has to turn around and clean his record.
Right.
And Val, you go through this. We both go through a similar deal where we have a Republican establishment in both of our states that they constantly campaign their pro-gun, but they do anti-gun shenanigans. And
Right.
you can really lay it out just like I can.
Well, I was just going to say, I was talking about McCormick before, you know, and like in 2 years ago, we could have delivered that race to him over Oz. He lost by 900 votes to Oz. He refused to answer our survey. And once again, he refused to answer our survey this year, okay, running against Bob Casey. And if we don't know where you stand, I mean, you know, getting an endorsement is going to be very difficult for GOA. You know, even incumbents in the state legislature, I like to have one survey on file or questionnaire, whatever you want to call it. I like to have one on file because not everything comes up for a vote. Obviously, we want to know where people stand on these things.
Mm-hmm.
And so here's the thing about McCormick: as soon as he got his NRA endorsement, he ghosted us completely. You know, he was supposed to do a video interview with us where we're going to go through the questionnaire with him line by line. And then he just totally ghosted us after that. So, you know, it's like politicians do not want accountability, and
Yep.
GOA holds you accountable for what you put on that survey and how you voted in the legislature.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly,
No, I'm sorry. You were going to say.
oh no, I was just gonna say that's what I love is that you guys are actually, you know, out there holding. I mean, how often do you see any organization or anyone actually holding political any politician accountable? So that's what I love about that. And the first time John, you know, walked through it with me and explained it to me, and you know, just basically walking away from people that the audio doesn't match the video, right? They're like, we say these things, but then we go and do these things, which is, you know, most politicians. I admire that a lot.
Yeah, we had two other examples is, of course, with Governor DeSantis. I got him on record supporting open carry when he was doing his book tour before he officially ran for the White House in 2024. He basically said, look, I support open carry. The Republican legislature doesn't. And, you know, we supported him on that. But what was interesting is at the same time, his campaign events were gun-free zones. When he was campaigning, that gun-free zones don't work. So we jumped him on that. And a year or two prior to that, we had a state representative by the name of Cord Byrd, who's the current Secretary of State here in Florida. He was the committee chair that constitutional carry was assigned to. And in the beginning of that legislative session, I asked him in person. I said, hey, look, you're the committee chair. Are you going to bring up constitutional carry for debate and a vote in your committee? Yes or no? And his answer to me was, I'll do it in the middle of the session right now. I got leadership on my butt about budgetary issues and this and that. I'm like, okay, I get it. We got 60 days. You know, I'll come back in the 20, 30-day mark and, you know, we'll discuss it.
Mm-hmm.
And when that happened, he flat out told me, nope, I'm not bringing it up. It's dead on arrival, blah, 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 blah. While at the same time, we were literally supporting his bill to turn to get rid of churches as being gun-free zones. So we don't carry water for political candidates or political parties. We only fight on the issues. And that's where it goes back to confrontational politics with Cord Byrd and DeSantis at the same time. We thank them for what they did good, and we spank them for what they did bad.
Yeah.
Trump has a 10-point lead in Florida with 75% reporting.
Heyo. Hey, shout out to Levi. Thank you so much. He said he got his definition knives in the mail. Beautiful. Thank you so much. It's so cool to see, a bunch of folks like posting, posting their packages on Instagram and, saying that they love the knives. That's awesome, guys. Thank you.
Looking for a new Tanto blade. So,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
We currently have, with the first launch that we did, we're doing them like in launches. The first launch was 5 knives that are all kind of more standard utilitarian type, like drop point blades, and they're made with. There's 2 kinds of steel that we use for these 5 blades. They're 8CR13 MOV and D2 steel. And now the second launch is going to have like somewhere between 7 to 10 different knives, and there may be a Tonto in there. We'll see. But yeah, we're pumped. This has been a huge passion project. It's been awesome.
Are you guys looking at using AUS8 Japanese steel?
Yeah, we might. It depends on a couple things. I do really want to use 154 CM. That's great steel. I love AUS 8A steel and 10A. But it just depends on what materials are more easily accessed, and also obviously cost. But AUS 8A isn't too terribly expensive. 154 CM has been great. I'd love to do some cool blades in like S30V or something like that. But we'll see what's available and what costs.
Well, I will say that tomorrow I have some products coming in.
Oh, do you have them coming in?
The ones you follow.
The Pakistan?
Yes.
Nice.
I hired a village in Pakistan to make me blades.
That's
They
awesome.
do it old school, Damascus 1090 still. They really pound it out.
Hell yeah, that's
Traditional.
awesome.
I'm gonna have to bug out John and everybody. We
Thank
got
you
an
for
event
hanging
we
out.
gotta
You
get ready
actually
for
hung out
tomorrow. Yep.
15 minutes longer than what you said you were. So thank
Yeah,
you.
Okay. Yeah, I got to get ready for an event we got to do tomorrow. So
Thanks, man. Good seeing you. I
Yep.
appreciate
yeah,
what you
likewise. Take care, guys.
Catch you later, Val.
Director for
Bye-bye.
Gun Owning for America.
Thanks.
Yeah.
And-
So for Tanto and AUS88, can't go,
Oh,
the ever classic cold steel Tanto, man. I grew
Yeah.
up wanting one of these back in the 80s and early 90s, lusting over their catalog. So
is
I
that
finally got
one?
one.
Is that one of the Magnum Tantos? Or what?
No, it's not the Magnum. The Magnum is longer, but
Yeah.
it's the classic cold steel Tanto.
Nice. Very cool. Yeah, I usually carry cold steel when I'm not carrying my own knives. I'm working on some larger folders with me and Rich's company, Definition Knives, because I do like carrying large folders. Aside from that, I'm usually just going to carry my knives, but cold steel is like my go-to. This is the Cold Steel Frenzy. This one, I think this one is actually S30V. Yeah, S30VN, S35VN. This one is great. This is the Frenzy. I also carry, I think I just took it out of my pocket. Actually, here's my my belt Tonto. It's one of the smaller little guys, but this is cold steel. I think this is AUS 10. Oh, this one's 8CR13 MOB, which is also a great steel. I love
Yeah,
that steel.
it's good stuff. I know they moved production to Taiwan, but they're still cranking out good stuff even
yeah.
out of Taiwan. So
Yeah, they're great.
the beautiful thing about the knives that you and Rich produce is, because I've been following some of Rich knives,
hmm
is that it's as you said, it's a passion project,
hmm
but man, I really want a Tonto blade. That's
Yeah,
my whole thing.
Yeah, it'll come soon. Soon enough. Are you more of a fixed blade guy or a folder or both?
Both. I always carry a folder, as a utility knife, but man, I have a soft spot for fixed blades, and
Yeah.
for me, it comes down to either the classic size is, the 5-6 inch blade.
hmm
Overall length is about 8 to 10 inches. So the cold steel Tanto, the classic Ontario M3 trench knife,
Mhm.
things like that. Things of that size, man.
You
They
might wanna
just,
see what drops tomorrow. Give me your address. I'll get you something out in the mail.
I'll shoot you my address, man.
Yeah, I'll get you something out in the mail that you might like.
All right. Let's see what's new. Pennsylvania closes in 14 minutes from right now. So
Pennsylvania does close in 14 minutes.
That's a swinger.
At 8 o'clock, 171 votes will be up for grabs. That includes Alabama, Connecticut, DC, Delaware, Florida, the second panhandle, Illinois, Maine, Maryland, Massachusetts, Mississippi, Missouri, New Hampshire, New Jersey, Oklahoma, Pennsylvania, Rhode Island, and Tennessee.
I said, "Where's
So
the
after
real
8
winner?"
o'clock, we should have a little better idea where everyone stands.
I thought, doesn't New York close at 8 or are they further along?
New York,
Yeah. I know. I mean, I know New York's going to go for Harris, but I thought they were in the 8 o'clock group too.
no, they're at 9.
Oh,
You know,
okay.
I think we're gonna see some norms shift a little bit, possibly, right? I mean, it clearly, like I agree. I think New York is gonna land on Harry Balls, but or Harris Walls, but I think we may see some things shift a little bit this election.
Well, to quote Bill Clinton from back in the 90s, it's the economy, stupid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And that's always been that is what the main public issue is. I was describing earlier, gun rights publicly hasn't been the topic of discussion, but in a lot of my circles it has been. But I know overall the main key issue that is driving voters right now is the economy. It's inflation, it's the cost of living, it's
Mhm.
it's the fact that you have a rise in cost but a stagnation in pay. That's a key issue, and that is if you can't put food on the table and pay a roof over your head, that
Yeah.
really drives people. And if you want to, even if you look at it historically, that's one of the reasons why in the 1930s you had progressive New Dealers like FDR. When nationally and in places like Louisiana, you had oh God, I'm having a brain fart. I can't remember his name right now, but his nickname was the Kingfisher. He was former governor of Louisiana and then became senator. He was assassinated about 1932, 1933. But same deal. He was very much a New Dealer. That's what pushed a lot of those progressive policies then. And right now, I'm seeing the opposite. I'm seeing a lot of voters
You're
that
talking
they
to Huey
grew
Long.
up under progressive policies, and it's not going anywhere. And if you really want to see it on a microcosm, look at Puerto Rico. It's been the Democrats' petri dish for the last 70 years. And as you have a demographic shift going along, the younger voting generation is tired of it.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of change going on the local level right now down there. It's very interesting. I think with the demographic change in terms of age groups in the country as a whole, we're going to see a slide to hopefully a more libertarian conservative mindset of free market enterprise, more civil rights across the board. Now, people are just tired of authoritarian government, period, whether it's
Yeah.
Republican or Democrat.
At least some limitation on government. It's crazy that we did a vertical live stream, which brings in a lot of people that aren't typically part of the party, and all these people were just like begging for Daddy Gov to come and save them, and I'm like, man, you guys are just you're lost. It's crazy.
Yeah.
All right.
Zach?
Polls close in 10 minutes.
Give me one
Yeah.
quick second, Crumpy. Give me one quick second.
Polls close in 10 minutes. All the states I said that they were going to close in on. So we should have some interesting things to report soon. Right now, it is still 23-3, but we'll see what happens here. It's going to be definitely interesting. Florida looks like it's going to go solidly Republican.
Yeah,
Right now.
72% right now, 54 Trump, 44 Harris. So
Yeah, I don't see her coming back from there. I just think they can't call it right now because the other polls.
yeah, the polls are still open in Central Time and west of the Apalachicola.
I can imagine that will change fairly quickly once those polls close.
If Panama City or Pensacola voted for Harris, then I think the state would be on fire right now. I mean, the Panhandle is not going to vote for her, not by any means. It's done. Florida's in the bag. Let's see. Ohio right now is at 9%. 52 Harris, 47 Trump, but again, it's 9%.
Yeah.
South Carolina is 9%, 60 to 38, Trump's favor. So
right now, Harris is leading in North Carolina, but that can always change.
yeah. My prediction for North Carolina, I think North Carolina is going to go for Trump on the federal level, but I think it's going to go for that Robinson is not going to win on the gubernatorial level.
They've already called that.
Oh, they already called. Oh, okay. Well, that answers that question.
Yeah, he's already lost. Yeah.
What was the percentage?
It was the last I saw, he only had like 25%.
Oh, yeah. No.
I had dinner with him in Tennessee recently.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that one is that one's in the bag.
I just saw for North Carolina, it was only 3 or 4% voting reporting in, but it was a Harris lead at the moment. But it's only 3-4% so far.
Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be coming back soon. Morrissey wins West Virginia governorship. No surprise there. So far, everything's been going the way we have expected it.
Yep.
So we should have another call soon. And while we're doing all this, I made a video to do our calls. So shoot me. I forgot to make it earlier. I meant to make it earlier, but I totally forgot about it. So I made it now.
Hey, don't worry. I was supposed to get an article finished for Firearm News before the elections, and that didn't get done. So
yeah,
but our Empowered 2A event went well in Florida and Tampa this past weekend.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, we had a good turnout. It was our inaugural event in Florida, so that went very well. And from there, we're going to have a lot more. We're going to have a lot more women's outreach here in Florida.
That's really good.
Yep.
It's really important to get women's outreach. Do you know that like Democrats are like the fastest growing segment of gun owners?
Yeah.
Oh, I believe that.
Have you been on have you actually seen the traffic on I think it's Liberal Gun Club? I think it's the largest self-proclaimed leftist gun forum on the internet.
No. I know.
It's interesting. A lot of it there doesn't favor the Democratic policy. There was a thread there, a multi-page thread, that it was basically like, the Democrats have abandoned us. And it was really interesting because they're more classic progressive, 1920s, 1930s era progressives, not authoritarian modernist style Democrats. It was really interesting reading it. I try to always read what the other side is thinking, listen to what the other side is saying, because it really can help shape strategy and tactics. Because, hey, if they're, Sun Tzu says it best: when your enemy is making a mistake, don't interrupt them.
Yep. That sounds familiar. Didn't that come from a book about war or something like that?
Yeah.
For everyone asking about the haircut, okay, I know it's weird. I actually got text messages about I know it's been like 3 months since I got a haircut, okay? but no, it's not a flat top. No, it's not a okay. What it is
It's the
I
chick chaser.
I only did the sides, right? I did high and tight on the sides, and then the top is still just as long as it was, but I just slicked it back instead of doing the comb over. I feel like the comb over makes me look like an old man.
We
So
just call that a mullet, sir.
that that is kind of a mullet, right? Well,
It's the
yeah,
chick
yeah.
chaser.
Is that okay? Is that you need to get me a picture of this chick chaser haircut? And I promise
Exactly.
I
I'm telling
am
you.
cop cut number 2. That's hilarious.
Okay, Georgia's in at 25% right now. Trump is 61 to Harris is 38.5.
He said it. If you have to explain your haircut, you need to change your haircut. I just changed it today. I don't want to explain anymore.
So Trump, every time I've been on your show, I haven't had hair. I'm actually starting to grow it back out again.
All right, chick chaser too.
No. I'm doing no chick chaser. I'm just figured, what the hell?
I don't have energy for chick chasing. I copying my hairdo. Frag out design, by the way. If everyone our faces are blocking most of this picture, but you likely do see the Frag Out Design Studios in the picture there. Crump was nice enough. There you go. Definition Knives. There you go. Thank you. Crump was nice enough to allow Definition Knives to sponsor the stream tonight. So please check out definitionknives.com. But the cool thing is, didn't I say sponsor? What did I say?
Yeah, I know. I said sponsor. Yeah, I said no. I'm
Oh,
just
yeah,
saying
yeah.
that
Sponsor.
let you guys sponsor.
Yeah, I said you were kind enough to allow us to sponsor. Was that? Did I not say it right?
No, I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying that.
I quit.
No, I'm just saying that you that you sponsor.
Thank you. So the cool thing is that Frag Out did our original logo. You guys know. Let me move John's gimbal so I can show you.
I was
The
gonna pick that up
original
today,
logo.
yeah, someone wasn't home.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, I was out getting a haircut. So he did the original logo, and he also did, just a bunch of this cool stuff. But we were telling him like, hey, because so often people get knives and then they like accidentally cut their fingers or cut themselves, right? So me and Rich were like, hey, or Rich and I were like, hey, we want to do a graphic of like a Definition Knives Band-Aid. Frag Out whipped it up, boom, and he's just incredible. So if you guys need any graphic work done, or and he's just the man. And if you don't know Frag Out Firearms, Frag Out Design Studios, just go check out his stuff. You will be blown away at his artistry, and it's not just graphic stuff; it's pew stuff too.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah. The guy that the creative like no creative limits that is doing my Anderson big bore build.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure somebody's gonna at least have Frag Out do something, and he's like, oh, I want to compete against Frag Out. So
Nice.
I was like, yeah, Frag Out's like, oh, just through his work. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Frag Out said he said or buy from his store. He also has financing available now too. So the Cordova people could, and his stuff is extremely reasonably priced. Like I could not believe that some of his stuff is like engraved, Cerakoted, engraved frame, slide, all that stuff, and it's like barely more than a standard, cost of a Glock or.
Okay, hold on. We got
16 states and DC just closed in 10 seconds.
Yep, just wanted to point that out there.
Nice. Oh, Frag Out says Crump, they knew my work. They knew of Frag Out.
Yes.
Oh wow. Nice.
They've declared Florida for Trump.
Hold on, I gotta do this.
Tennessee for Trump.
We have a new call. That would be Florida for Trump. Yeah, I just put something in there.
That's cool. That's good. I like it.
Yeah,
Alabama, Oklahoma, of course. They're declaring that.
Yeah, a bunch of my map is going crazy when I'm looking up 7 new updates.
Yeah,
So-
Massachusetts, Maryland,
So,
and DC went for Harris. Duh.
yeah, so Oklahoma, Mississippi, Alabama, Florida, Tennessee, Kentucky, Indiana, West Virginia are all for Trump. Right now, Harris has Vermont, Massachusetts, Connecticut, Rhode Island, and Maryland.
Nice. Come on, PLA said. So are we apocalypsing or what? Yes.
Not yet.
I mean, no, not yet. I loaded
Well, as
up.
I said, look, no matter how this election ends and the ensuing civil war that starts, I am not going to die sober.
Mm-hmm. Man, I think no matter who wins, people that will be very angry will take to the streets. No
All I
matter-
know is my liver is going to take to the street by the time this is all said and done.
Yeah, I think a lot of people will follow suit and then go out and join the mostly peaceful protests.
They will be freedomly exercising space to express themselves. What was it that the Baltimore mayor said during the Freddie Gray riots? What was it? Space to destroy or something like that? I forget.
I have no idea.
I was still a cop when that was all going on. And we were just like, oh, look, the city's not wrangling in all the crazy kooks setting stuff on fire. And it was
Dude,
either the attorney general or it was the mayor that came out and was like, yeah, we're just giving them space to destroy. It's like, if I was a business or property owner, I wouldn't feel happy with that.
Dude, that is like accepting liability for that, right? Like the lawsuit would be pointed at you, sir.
All right.
Wow. At 25%, Kamala is still in the lead in Ohio. This is quite scary.
Fat Gray Man said, if they take to the streets, they better move because I won't be late to work. Meow, meow. There are going to be leftist tears at first, but then the anger will overcome them. It's probably not easy living solely on your emotions. Yeah. Very good point. Hey, CNT Designs and Ams, member for 32 months. Goodness gracious. The left will be the ones that get violent first. What would ever give you that idea? You act like there are like shadow organizations funding riots, all over the country when things like this happen.
Yeah, but probably the guy that was in that said if Trump wins, he stole an AR-15 who's going to kill conservative Christians. Maybe that's why. Just called New Jersey for Harris.
No kidding.
Dang.
So for the listeners watching, I have a very simple question. If rioting breaks out in my part of Florida, should I respond with 5.7 by 28 out of the SBR P90, the ever classic 5.56 out of a Colt SBR, or America's favorite 7.62 NATO out of an M14? What should I choose?
Well,
What
since
should I-
the first two are actually registered on the NFA, I'd say run the one that only has the 4473 on it, just so you can throw it in the trash if you need to.
I'm not throwing my M1A in the trash. Screw that. You know how much that puppy cost me?
Depends how many bodies.
The
you got.
P90 was cheaper than my M14.
Mike McClune with a Kim Light glowy eagle.
It's
Both
so
the-
crazy how they can't fix this. Like, if someone's all mobile, thank you, Mike McClune, by the way. If someone's all mobile and they use like the members only emojis, it says what the name of the emoji is instead of showing it on the computer. It's so whack.
CNT Designs member for 32 months. The left will be the ones getting violent first.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Man, I feel so weird. I can't click on comments. I can't mess around in the brand and music.
I'll fix that. Don't worry.
It's all good. I'm just being a... Oh, Brian, we get our first answer. Brian says 5.7. I mean, I will say you could just duct tape a styrofoam cup under that thing and catch every piece of brass too. You know?
Oh, deactivated. Oh, why are you
No,
deactivated?
I do classy. I have a little Crown Royal bag that kind of sits under the ejection port.
Ooh, that's nice.
You deactivated your account for some reason. I don't know you could do that.
I deactivated my account.
That's what it said.
What? An admin has removed you from this team. Waka
Well, I just did.
flame.
I just had to remove you and re-add you.
You've been fired.
Come out in PLA, 35 months. It was a good year. ADRX 920, 30 months.
Looks like more results are coming in for Virginia. I think they're starting to get some results out of Nova right now. Of course, it's going to go.
Yeah,
for Higgins.
yeah, they are. Loudoun County went Republican.
What?
Yes. Well, dude,
Dude,
Loudoun County is like right now. People
you
are
kicked me.
really,
Hold on.
But didn't that county go for Biden in 2020?
They've
Yeah,
never
but-
not. They've never not gone crazy lefty. This is crazy.
Yeah, well, this is because the whole entire, the whole entire.
The whole entire,
Korea-
people are
Korean
sick
Central.
of everything, kind of thing.
Yeah, so Loudoun County has went for Republican for like the first time since.
Now that's not like totally verified and done though, right? Like that could change, right?
No.
What?
So it's solid. It's confirmed. Loudoun County went Republican.
That's what I'm reading here. I am just going to take a look here.
Bro,
Yeah.
okay. Hold on. As a Virginian, may I just say how absolutely proud I am. Loudoun County voted.
I'm just double checking here just to make sure that the headline I was reading is not wrong. So I'm checking with other sources.
Okay, so it looks like I can leave, and even though you kicked me out a moment ago, it looks like I can leave and come back in under the new. I joined the team now, so give me a second and let me leave and come back in.
Georgia's at 37% return right now, with Trump in the lead by 56%. Just to give you a heads up.
Dude, I wonder if it canned all my stuff. Hang on, I'll be right back.
I think they have the results for Gwinnett. Oh no, they only have 1% for Gwinnett County in Georgia.
I am looking right now for
Loudoun.
Yeah, I just want to
Yeah.
verify that this headline is right. I'm actually looking. Now, according to this, Loudoun County is going for Harris.
Okay, I was about going to say it's like for that county to go Republican, that means hell froze over.
Let me see here. Maybe the headline. Somebody who remembered the headline is not from Virginia and thought like looking up Louisiana County.
Hey, do me a favor, look up and see how Miami-Dade County went. I'm curious if it went Trump or if it went Harris.
All right, give me 1 second here.
Sure.
Is Rich here, or is that his other thing?
Well, I'm just double checking something here.
Oh, nice. Now I can actually talk to people. I can clickety-click their stuff.
Yeah, let me see. You say Miami-Dade?
Yeah, my good old Miami-Dade County. I'm curious if Trump was able to flip it like DeSantis did or not. And same thing with Osceola in Central Florida.
No, it looks like West Palm and Miami-Dade went blue.
Interesting. What about Osceola in Central Florida, just south of Orlando?
Orlando went
That's
below.
orange. Orlando's in orange. Osceola is just south of Orange
Yeah,
County.
that went Trump.
Osceola went Trump?
Yeah.
Okay, because Osceola is the predominant Puerto Rican community in Florida. So interesting. Okay.
Nice. Also,
But,
a quick
But
side note.
seeing Miami-Dade go for and West Palm go for Harris is interesting because, like I said, in 2022, DeSantis flipped both of those. So that says something. That's going to say something for 2028, I think.
If we make it there.
I mean, calendar-wise, we'll make it to 2028. I don't know if we as people will make it to 2028.
Yeah, very good point. Kurt 24, big friend of the show, of all of our shows and channels, had said that he would love to see more activity from the GOA in Michigan. Do you guys have anyone?
We have a state director in Michigan. He has been recently brought on board within the last couple of months. He is the problem in Michigan is that the fight that our state director in Michigan has, it's an uphill battle. So a lot of our fights in Michigan are going to be legal, not legislative. Now, of course, that doesn't mean he's not going to fight legislatively.
He'll fight legislative. You're going to see more results legally.
Yeah, but our strategy there is, and with him is, he's going to look for good plaintiffs for good cases to challenge issues in Michigan.
Kirk
But
24.
yes, we're not abandoning Michigan. We're not leaving it to the wind. GOA is growing. We're not shrinking.
Awesome. Yeah, Kurt 24, the $5 super chat. Thank you so much. He says, "Happy clean day, Dark." You know, it's funny because like very, very few people actually like remember, and Kurt was one of the people that texted me at like 7:30 in the morning saying happy clean day. So it's the anniversary of my sobriety, of when I chose to stop being a dirtbag, which was November 5th 2010. And thank you, appreciate that, Kurt. That's super kind of you. And I've been drug free since then. Wow, 14 years, man. That's crazy. Boring, but crazy. I'm just kidding. Drugs are bad. Okay.
Look, you guys live up north where cocaine falls from the sky for 6 months out of the year when it gets cold. It makes no sense.
Dude, you're in Florida. Come on, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say, hold on. I thought that was your location. Is someone?
Yeah. But our cocaine doesn't melt when it gets hot. Your cocaine does. It makes no sense. I'm confused.
Yeah, it's almost like they add other stuff to it by the time it gets up here.
Look, I did grow up fishing in Biscayne Bay, and it wasn't unusual to pull out a square grouper of Bolivian nose candy from the bay,
dude,
and be like, "Yep, this is going to FWC when they check us for our bag limit and fish size."
That's crazy. He said, "What? Free drugs? Oh, drug free." New.
Yeah.
No.
Sorry.
Missouri has been called for Trump.
Missouri?
Missouri?
Yeah.
Missouri?
Show me state?
Oh, I missed it. Yeah.
Nice.
North Carolina's at 9% with 51 favoring Harris right now. Just to
So
give you an
Trump's
update.
coming back.
Mm.
It looks
Well-
like Georgia, the most they Atlanta actually turned in their voting.
Rick Scott won Florida.
Dang.
And Marsha Blackburn won Georgia. Isn't that a pickup?
Marsha Blackburn in Georgia? I believe
Yeah.
so.
Oh no, I'm sorry, Tennessee. My mistake, Tennessee. I don't know why I was
Tennessee.
thinking Georgia.
I don't know. I had to look. No, I think Blackburn was
Oh,
already in
Elizabeth Warren wins in Massachusetts. No kidding. That's not surprising.
Dude, sorry, this dog is barking like crazy outside of my door. Shut that thing up. Just kidding.
Okay, so right now it's 42 Republicans, 32 Democrats in the Senate. Of course, they're counting Sanders as part of that caucus, so it's really 31 plus one independent. So let's see. Yeah, I don't know why. I know Marsha Blackburn's running out of Tennessee. I don't know why I said Georgia. I got Georgia on my mind right now.
Yeah, I don't know. If not a song,
Yes.
Is it? Is it really? I've got Georgia on my mind.
I lived in Tallahassee for 10 years, so everything that happened election-wise in Georgia crossed over into North Florida because all the TV stations up there covered both sides of the border. So every campaign commercial, every local race, every state issue that happened in Georgia, we got to see in Florida and vice versa. So,
Man, I'll be honest. And Crump, I know you know this. Loudon County going red.
it didn't go red. I looked it up. I think the headline. I think it got Louisiana County or Louisa County mixed up with Loudoun County. That's what,
Oh, mamma jamma. Okay, so
I think we might have an announcement here. Let's see. Bill Casey. Never mind. I think
Bob
Bill
Casey, you mean?
McCormick. It's not looking too good for McCormick.
Right now, Cruz is underneath is playing catch up in Texas.
Yeah, but if you look at Texas, where the places which reported
Yeah.
that is there. It's a lot of liberal areas.
Yep.
So we'll have to see.
26 seats remaining. I think with West Virginia, and if we beat Tester in Montana and nothing else changes, I think we would gain control of the Senate.
Right now, if everything remains the same,
It'll be 51. It'll be 51-49, right?
149 Republicans, yes.
So Michigan and Wisconsin closes at 9 p.m. I think.
You want me to read off where what closes at 9?
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Arkansas closes at 8:30, and then at 9, Arizona.
Hold on. What
Wisconsin,
closes at
Michigan,
8:30? I was sorry. What closes at 8:30? I accidentally.
Arkansas. And then Arizona, Wisconsin, Michigan, Colorado, Iowa, Kansas, Louisiana, Minnesota, Nebraska, New York, New Mexico, North Dakota, South Dakota, Texas, and Wyoming.
The important races for me out of that group is going to be Wisconsin and Michigan, and I always know that depending on Wisconsin and Michigan usually vote the same way. So
yeah, Ted Cruz has just taken back over.
Okay.
Okay, so if I could ask you guys each a personal question, if the entire world fell apart and you had to grab your kit, meaning a primary long gun, secondary, handgun, and what are you guys grabbing?
AR-15.
Yeah, but like barrel length, caliber, which one?
14 and a half with my suppressor, my Geisley.
Oh, you grabbing the Super Dookie? He's grabbing the Dookie.
14 and a half barrel.
I'm gonna go the exact opposite. I'm gonna grab my 20-inch Colt SP1.
Ooh, SP1.
Yeah.
SP1 can accept a particular interesting aftermarket device to make it move very quickly. That CRS Firearms is unfortunate. Okay, I'll shut up now. Sorry.
Oh, Republicans have flipped one seat in the Senate. But yeah, and probably actually a Glock 19.
Hmm.
The reason why Glock 19 is because it can accept 17 mags, and and also there's a lot of Glocks out there. So if I need to
Indeed.
round up a magazine, I can, and I can use 17 mags. And
I carried
No.
Glock my entire LE career, but I'd go with my Smith & Wesson 686.
Really?
Yep.
Can you reload that mofo like Jerry McCulloch?
I am not a Jerry Miculek Terminator speed fast, but I am quick enough that I did a semi-auto course with the 686, and the instructor was amazed that I was able to load it that fast with speed loaders.
Right.
Nice.
At 8:30, I'm going to drop off for about 15 minutes. I got to go jump on another podcast. And when I come back, we're going to be bringing Paul from Legally Armed America back over.
And also at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we'll also be joined by a special guest. I don't know. Did you share who was joining?
Well, he did.
Yeah, I didn't know if other people saw it. Should we say
Yeah,
it
go
or
ahead.
make them wait? So, guys, ladies and gentlemen, at 9 o'clock, Clint Magdum Morgan will be joining us as well. Are you a speed strip enjoyer as well?
Speed strips, speed loaders. I am a connoisseur of everything firearm accoutrement. So
I just pulled down my 8-shot 357 mag. 8-shot 357 mag performance center from up there, which I think is okay. I think it's an N frame. It's like the size of a 44.
It's an end frame, but I will not touch that horrible piece of technology because it has the lawyer lock in it. All of my Smith & Wessons are made prior to the lock. I will not own a Smith & Wesson with a lock in it. I refuse to. I have N frames, I have K frames, L frames, J frames, I frames, but will
All of
not
yours,
touch
they're all
anything.
pre-lock. They're all pre-lock.
They're all pre-lock, and the most interesting piece I have is I have a Smith & Wesson model 29-9. Now, for collectors who know the dashes, the Dash 8 is when the lock was introduced.
But it does not have a lock?
No, and the reason why is Lou Horton had a contract with Smith & Wesson in the late 90s to make
Sorry, Lewis. Illinois is gone for Kamala.
No kidding. Chicagoland once again.
Dude, what do they want to see change? I mean, goodness gracious.
So, back to the Smith. To cut it short, they had a contract to make a limited number of Heritage Series guns. Got modern production Smiths in the late 90s that paid homage to the Smiths from the early 1900s. So pencil barrels, patridge front sights, the works. When Smith & Wesson was bought out from Tompkins, the British company that owned them, by Safety Hammer, the company that invented the lawyer lock, they upheld the contract with Lou Horton that these guns would be lock free.
Wow.
So literally, these are the last lock-free guns to ever leave the factory.
Wow.
And the 29-9 that I have, they only made 176 of them. That's it.
Now that is in the famous Faux, correct?
Yep, it's a Faux mag.
Faux mag. Yeah,
And
that's sick.
And it's a 6-inch pencil barrel. It's not the the full lug. This thing is lightweight for a 6-inch 44, man, and it jumps in your hand.
It's not the Danny Glover. he's got the big old it was an old school 29 or no, he had a 357. That's right. He had a
he carried a 19. He carried a K-frame 19.
Okay.
The famous gun of Bill Jordan, man. There's no second place winners.
Linchpin supply. I think my Boyd knife comes tomorrow. Awesome linchpin. You're gonna love it. The Boyd is one of my favorites. That is the one I just had a Boyd here, but I use them so frequently. Oh, you know what? I put it up here. This is the Boyd. This is the sample that is not engraved, dude. I'm loving these knives. I'm super happy with these, and these were the samples that came out before we even got the ones back from the factory with all the markings and engravings and all that. But man, these things are just so freaking smooth. I love them.
Since I can't show the actual revolver because of YouTube, I can at least grab the collector guide.
Sure. Oh, you know what? We'll put you solo layout. Is it actually a nickel model?
It's a nickel. That's the actual gun.
Nickel bag, dime for a nickel.
Yep.
Nice. That's gorgeous.
Only 176 of them exist, and I got one of them.
Wow. And you could trade it for a car?
Hell no. I ain't getting rid of my guns.
Yeah, but I mean, cost wise, I imagine it's quite costly.
I paid 1100 for it. Collector wise, they're between 14 to 22, depending on what they come with. Mine came with the box and all that, so
Yeah.
I'd drawn it.
Have you seen his work?
No, I have not.
Oh, dude, it is. I wish I could just grab this AR up there that he did. His stuff is just like, so he hand draws, engraving, scrolling, like
Ooh.
crazy gorgeous work, and then he uploads his drawing to his machine, and then his machine lasers it into stuff. I mean, it is like, let me see if I can get a picture or something here that won't get us into any trouble.
I got a 1911 that might need an engraving or two.
Dude, his work
Definitely check 'em
is, yeah, it is just, it's, I mean, it's, I can't even, I don't know, Crump, what word would you use? It's just remarkable.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Go.
Bless you. Well, guys, I got a caller tonight. I got a little one to put down.
All right,
Alright,
man, thanks
thanks
for
for coming on.
Yep, definitely, fellas.
Just
Hopefully
promise
by-
one thing.
Yeah, definitely.
Promise
Show
me.
show 'em.
That you'll look up designs and look up his work. I promise you'll be blown away.
Yeah, definitely.
Cool.
But I can tell you this, hopefully by this time tomorrow, we will have good results, fingers crossed, that this election turns out the way we want it to. And the way I'm hoping that it turns out is, hey, as long as we control the White House and the Senate, we can do good judicial appointments. That's what matters to me.
Yep. It's all about judges.
It's all about the judges. So
Mhm.
good fight, good night, gentlemen.
You as well, my
Oklahoma
friend.
has one, or it's already been called. All right, good night.
Come on, of course Oklahoma's going
Mhm. All right, man.
Have a good night,
Take it
guys.
easy.
Where did Rich go?
Rich is under the thumb of his wife currently,
Oh,
and
I got to jump on the other podcast at 8:30.
you go do your thing. I'll be here. I'll hold it down, and I'll wait for you, bud.
I'll be back with Paul from Legally Armed America.
Excellent. I can't wait.
Bye-bye.
Peace. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, now it's your boy Dark with DLD After Dark. Now that we're finally alone, so a couple things. I think with a lot of firearms owners, give Trump a lot of crap for some of the things that he did and did not do while he was in office. And this thing kind of hit me. We were having a conversation actually on my show, and we were talking about obviously the big red glaring thing is the bump stock ban. Now, what he did with the bump stock ban, he literally gave the ATF the latitude that they needed to exercise the deference that also it made them essentially have the ability of just making any rule that they want to willy-nilly and using the hold on, let me adjust this real quick. And those rules essentially, carried the full weight of federal effing law. So, if they jump in and they make a rule, and that rule is, let's say, with braces, with solvent traps, with whatever, frames and receivers. Well, by simply them just the stroke of a pen, by simply them just making a rule or having an opinion, that could be followed by 10 years of federal jail time and $250,000 of fines per offense. Ask our boy Matt with CRS Firearms what that looks like and what that does to one's life and family. FATF. And the interesting thing here is that when Trump did that, and then giving the ATF that latitude, because a lot of people in his administration were saying, you can't do that. That's unconstitutional. That is completely, going around Congress, and it's not law. Well, he did it, right? And I think it was just a play, just to, with obviously with what happened with Vegas at that time. Well, anyway, fast forward, giving the ATF that latitude, it gave them the ability to, do the same thing for writing an opinion for frames and receivers, for solvent traps, for uh, pistol braces, and all these other things. And I find it just like poetic for the fact that hey, welcome back. I find it poetic that the judges that Trump selected and brought in were exactly what defeated the rest of the issues that came as a result of him, giving the ATF that latitude. So my apologies. Go ahead. Welcome back. Oh, are you there? Hello. No? Yes? No? All right. Well, I have no idea what's going on, but it is a beautiful thing to be able to say, okay, it is. It's just like, the universe coming together, the hand of God. It's just poetic and beautiful that occurred. Hey, oh, there's no audio.
Can you hear me?
Oh goodness, there you are.
Oh, there we go. So now you can hear me. Okay. So,
Yeah.
what I was
Welcome
about going to say is what just happened is I just got the results for the constitutional amendments in Florida. The only thing that passed was the
back. Okay, I think I'm losing you here.
I probably got a bad connection.
Okay, so you said the only thing that passed was, and it cut out.
The constitutional amendment to enshrine hunting and to cap homestead, not to cap homestead exemptions, but to cap property taxes as a homestead exemption if the inflation rate is high. The legalization of marijuana failed. The legalization of abortion failed, along with the politicalization of school board elections, because in Florida, school board elections are nonpartisan races.
Wow.
Yep.
All right. Well, thank you for sharing that.
Yep. All right, guys. Peace out.
All right. Take it easy. Yeah, Liberty can't be canceled. It's a butt dial. I thought the same thing. I was like, hold on, is this an accident? Is he coming back on purpose? Can you imagine if Hillary had picked those justices? We would all be hammering out license plates right now. Bro, you ain't lying, man. Let me fix this, the levels here, because his mic was on 1,000. Let's see. I know, right? Don't leave us hanging. The only thing that passed was right. Yeah, and shout out. So frag out, man. Let me see if I can make me small here. You know what? I don't think I can. Uh, there you go. If I bring him in and then do this, boom. Yeah, you still can't really see, but the show tonight is brought to you guys by Definition Knives. And do me a favor, be a pal and check out definitionknives.com. We appreciate you guys so much. And honestly, we've been open for less than a month, about a month. Actually, no, less than a month, and we've been doing really well. And we could not do this without you guys. You guys are incredible. Check out definitionknives.com. We're doing things in launches. We've done the first launch, which is 5, pocket knives, and the pocket knives are very utilitarian, style. Some would say they're even like another kind of knife that's very popular. Here, I'll put Rich back here. Rich, we're waiting for you. But yeah, these are knives that are inspired by other popular knives that some would consider to be cost prohibitive. And we wanted to take things like this and make them more accessible for way less than the cost of what one may be used to. Like, for an example, let's say Benchmade, right? Those knives are sometimes 175, 250, 279, 329. So we wanted to make knives that were similar, with at least with the first launch, and make them more accessible. And all of these knives are under $100. They are 59 to 79 actually. And they're made with 8 CR13 MOV steel and D2 tool steel. This one is solid, and each of them are made to honor someone in the community. So, for an example, the journalist was named after John Crump to show him some love, and the birdshot was named in honor of the tactical turkeys. Those are all of these people have done something to further the fight with the our natural rights and our gun rights. Um, Flying Rich, who for people that may be open carrying in Florida one day, hopefully soon, fingers crossed, the co-pilot is named after Flying Rich, to show some love to him. And then, of course, my father had passed away this past July, and I wanted to name one in honor of him. So this is the Boyd, which is D2 tool steel, satin hardware, and stonewash blade. And then, of course, we have the one, because they made me name one after myself, which is kind of weird, but this is the DK1, which was actually the first model that we created. So check them out, Definition Knives. You're going to be seeing them in some stores available soon too. And Frag Out Studios, Frag Out Firearms, was the one that um, helped us create the logo. He actually created the logo on his own, and he's the man. Sabar, brother, great to see you, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming in. We have Clint Magdump Morgan. Uh, Everyone knows him from formerly being with Classic Firearms. He's going to be coming on and joining us as well. We have a whole night of guests coming on. We have Paul from Legally Armed America coming on. Crump will be back, and possibly Rich would be coming back too. My Benchmade grossed me out, so I got rid of it. Would love to do a review for you. Awesome, man. Why did it gross you out? What did it do to you? Let's see, Mike. It looks like PA is T, even 10% reported. So there's still hope. Wow, wow. Yeah, we'll see, man. I got to be honest. I'm nervous of what's going to happen either way. I think if Harry Balls, it's called for Harry. If it's called for Harry Balls, then I think that there's going to be people taken to the streets. If it's called for Trump Vance, I think people are going to be, taken to the streets. And I think the most important thing is for all of us to make sure, A, that you get right with your family, and B, get right with God. I think those are the most important things. Aside from that, you got to make sure that you're all set on water, food, shelter, and security. I'm just saying. That foreign guy on Classic doesn't do as good of a job. Not at all. Not at all. I'm not the kind of dude to talk smack, but get it together. You can't hold a candle to Clint. Come on. Let's see. Can we all take a moment to recognize the fact that the government is willing to end you over a fucking rodent? I know, dude, it's crazy. I mean, let's be honest. It's crazy times. Crazy times. Senor Bob, great to see you as well, brother. Appreciate you. All you guys in here, especially the channel members, you guys are awesome, man. Couldn't do this without you guys. Right now, we're taking just a quick 19 more minutes on the break until we have Crump return. We'll have Paul from Legally Armed America return, and Clint from Clint Magdump Morgan, formerly of Classic Firearms, come on as well. Power goes out after the Russians hack the nuke launch. Dude, don't even play games like that, man. Come on, come on. Let's see. There's a bunch of chat that I missed. My bad. Let's see. Edge of the South. Great to see you, brother. Benchmade did use their facility to assist police in destroying firearms from a recent buyback a while back. So, not only that, that is something that they consistently do. Benchmade. Okay, so I know a lot of people are like, okay, DLD tends to talk smack about Benchmade, and I do, but it wasn't just because I wanted to make crossbar knives, what they call axis lock knives, crossbar knives, roller lock, whatever you want to call them. It's also because I have standards and morals, and there are things that I will not do and that I will call out if other companies do. For an example, for a company like Benchmade that you got it, bud, frag out. Let me go back here. So for a company like Benchmade that literally they advertise themselves almost as like they're pandering to the 2A community, right? As if they're, a 2A company, and they are anything but. Not only do they have a side hustle of literally chopping up guns for the ATF and for the United States government. That's something that they do consistently, and they've even talked about it openly as well, which I think is. I just look. No matter how much I'm getting paid, I would not sit there and plasma cut guns because some police officer said that they should be taken from someone. That's absurd. Secondly, they have donated to nearly a dozen different like Act Blue and all of these different leftist radical left organizations out there, which I think is just absurd. And we need to have standards too. We need to call these people out and call these companies out. And I'm not saying that I have Benchmade knives, right? uh, but also even all that to the side from like an activist perspective, right? Let's just say from just strictly a standpoint of from a consumer perspective, the quality that I'm receiving for the dollar that I'm paying. I bought one of those. Actually, I probably have it here. Hang on one second. Perfect. I have it right here. Okay. So a lot of you guys probably have seen this knife. This is a Benchmade knife. This is a great little fixed blade to keep with you. It's one that you can keep on your pocket, just like like a folding knife, like uh, mostly hidden. The little ring shows, right? But when you pull it out, it's just boom. You have it right there. And I got the single edge one because Virginia gay and I can't carry a double edge knife. Um, well, there's some things that are unclear on that, but just to play it safe, I don't want to get locked up over a silly knife. Anyway, this is a small fixed blade knife, and this is 440 carbon steel. If you guys don't know, 440 carbon steel is made famous from gas station knives that are $12. So here we have this 440 carbon steel one piece knife that is $100 or more, which really it should be $20. Um, I think that's absolutely absurd. And the only thing that gives a company the ability to charge prices like this is a reputation. A lot of people say, yeah, but Benchmade, American made and stuff. Well, I'll also say Benchmade, American assembled, because most of their stuff is purchased from their global partner source or whatever they call it. And they order stuff from other countries, including China, including Japan, including Taiwan, and all over the place, which that's okay. That's where, look, these knives that we are selling on definitionknives.com are literally made in the great state of China. Okay. Like we're not hiding anything at all. But if we were to, and we had the opportunity, the guy said, if you want, I can deliver them to you in pieces. We will not have to put, made in China on them. Then you can assemble them in the US, which most companies do. And then you can say that it's, made in wherever, made in the US, and stamp it all over the package and stuff. But I'm just like, dude, that's an integrity issue for me. I could not personally do that. I just can't. I don't see $100, $120 right here. And full MSRP is like 139, 149. Like, that's insane. I would much rather spend $59 to $79 on a knife that's solid quality. And anyway, sorry, I'm not trying to. This isn't just a Definition Knives commercial. I'm just trying to tell y'all, kind of how we all arrived at this place. Because originally, we weren't even going to, when Rich and I were coming up with the whole concept and idea. We weren't even going to open up a knife company. Definition Knives came from, it like evolved. Howard J, brother, great to see you, man. Great to see you. JA, what up? Gun owners are good, peaceful people that may need to claim sanctuary against Harris if she wins. Woo, bro. I'm concerned. But just to kind of tie this thought up, what we were doing is originally we were just coming up with some knives like this, and we were going to do a small batch for like just us and the homies. And then we were like, okay, well, what if we did 20? What if we did 50? What if we did 100? What if we ordered more? And like, what if we started a business doing this? And that's kind of, where we started this. So anyway, yeah, shout out to everyone that's purchased a knife from Definition Knives. You guys have been incredible. We appreciate the support. I only own K-Bar in Kershaw to check out your store. Nice, man. Thank you. I will say, I don't know if I'm probably not supposed to say this, but our knives are literally made in the same factory as Kershaw, some of Kershaw's knives. So
What is up? I am back. Paul's going to be joining us in about 15 minutes here, along
Nice.
with.
That was quick.
But yeah, I told you it was going to be quick.
I'm gonna put you over there. Remember, they hate our freedom. Absolutely, 100%. They dislike you and prefer you not to be alive. The bearded buffoon, what's up? Hey, thank you, Kurt. I appreciate you so much, man. You're the man. I want to ride. Great to see you. Keep up the good work, Dark. Hey, thanks, dude. Appreciate you, man.
South Carolina has been called for Trump as well.
Yeah, give them an update because I'm sure they're tired of listening to me ramble about non-election stuff.
South Carolina been called for Trump. Tennessee's been called for Trump, which I think I already have. Let's see if I have it. Yep. So South Carolina is the latest that's been called for Trump. Harris has DC, which is a new ad to hers, and that's the only new ad for hers. So we have one new ad for each one. I'm going to go ahead and update the running total right now. It's 111 to 72.
Nice. So does that mean that we can say new?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'll just do that when stuff pops up.
All right, that works.
That'll be my one job.
So
Hey,
111 to 72 right now.
Mike from CMMG. My bad. Go ahead.
The bearded buffoon. Yes, thank you for coming over. I definitely appreciate it.
Yeah, Mike, I actually hit you up when you dropped your. I text you. Hopefully that was your number. You had asked me to reach out to you. Can't recall why, but you did. Oh, it was when I was
Jordan
on.
will not be joining us. He's not feeling well, but at 9 o'clock, when we get everyone in here, we're going to be doing a Gideon giveaway.
Nice, dude. That's awesome. Dude.
Which,
okay.
A winner's choice, too.
Ooh, that's dope. I'm actually gonna have to feed the dog in a minute too. Also,
Okay, you know what? We'll do the drawing at 9. We'll do the drawing at 9, but we at 9:30. But we'll start let's do FKH or
oh, that's a spicy meatball. Dude, that's awesome. I will say too, for those of you out there that don't know, I was able to get my hands on the Granite from Gideon Optics. That is a direct MOS mount red dot. Holy moly, dude, that thing is awesome. It's like having a drive-in theater red dot on your Glock. It is incredible, and you can use it with standard sights. You don't need super tall sights to co-witness your red dot because of how low that it sits. And they also sent a mediator, which I have. They have a plate where it's MOS to acro footprint. So I'm rocking the mediator on one of my, actually that one right there. Oop, that one right there looks like it's got a big mailbox on it. Yeah, that's the mediator on the Glock. Hamster, yes. Tactical hamster is.
Before you type it, I gotta do the. I probably should do the giveaway.
Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea.
Sorry, good idea, right?
Oh, and by the way, shout out to Kurt 24 because look what link he's throwing out there. Isn't that your new channel?
Oh, I'm setting up the draw.
Oh, savings and drone.
Yeah.
Kurt was dropping the link to your new channel.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, man. Kurt is on freaking point. Shout out to Howard J. How's that Shogun Glock treating you, man? That thing is incredible. Matthew556, welcome. How's everyone doing? Just checking out the channel. Came from Paul's stream. Nice, man. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah, you have to be entered to win the Gideon Optic. You have to type hashtag FKH.
So you mean like hashtag FKH, like Foxtrot Kilo Hotel.
Yeah. Or Foxtrot Kilo Hooker.
Does that stand for F? I feel bad even saying it. Fudge Kamala Harris.
Yes.
Win any Gideon Optic. I think they do cap it at $200 though. They're gift cards.
Oh no, Jordan said winner's choice.
Okay, nice. Dude, Jordan Vinro, you are indeed a saint, my friend. Look at that. He's up in here too.
He is definitely a saint. That's why I call him Saint Vinro.
So it may have been said that there will be a knife in one of the following collections with definition knives that is going to be called the Saint.
Yeah, they are the saint. Okay, so let's go ahead and break down what we have standing so far. We have Kentucky, Alabama, Mississippi, Missouri, Oklahoma, South Carolina, Tennessee, West Virginia, Arkansas for Trump. For Harris, we have Maryland, Massachusetts, New Jersey, Rhode Island, Vermont, Connecticut, and DC. I have all the TV stations running. I got like 5 TVs and 3 computers running stuff here. So
nice.
I'm in my little command center.
Oh, you know what? I didn't think about this, but YouTube may not let everyone type in a hashtag. Oh, I guess most people are getting it out. Because sometimes YouTube is weird about hashtags and links in non-moderators. I just tried to do it on my other one too, but I didn't realize I was a moderator on that one too.
Yeah, you can change the settings to allow it.
Ah, okay. That makes sense.
Yep.
Thank you for joining the Supreme Edge Lord. Great to see you. One car, G23, Keith Decker. Thank you everyone for joining. Appreciate you guys.
Yeah, a lot of new people coming over from Legally Armed America. Legally Armed America is a great channel. Paul is a good friend of mine, and
Nice. Nelson Coins, great to see you. Chenamemba, sometimes YouTube is weird. It is indeed, my friend. Hey, Razor JB, great to see you.
I have too many freaking. I have too many keyboards and mice and everything else. Clint will be here at 9 p.m. in exactly 4 minutes
Yep, he will be here indeed.
with Paul.
That is that's going to be exciting. You know what, we will. I have actually some of your art pulled up here. But I guess it'd probably be better to let me see.
Let's just wait for them to get on and go for it. Right now, I'm going to give you some updates on the counts here. So give me 1 second here. I'm going to check presidential betting odds too. Right now, I'm going to go to Poly. Like right now, Trump is up by 14%. It's at 70% Trump right now, according to Vegas. 73.6 to 27 right now.
Dang. Chris Lee, welcome. Thanks for joining us from Legally Armed America.
Yeah, so right now it looks like, because I like using betting odds because when you put your money on it.
Yeah, is it sad that they're more accurate than some of these?
Dude, they're deadly accurate, man.
Yeah, when there's money on the line, they do not play.
No, they do not play.
Jason Fairbanks, FKH from Vermont. Me and my girlfriend both voted red. We tied. We tried. Oh, I thought he was like, we tied.
You always have to try, even if you're going to not be successful.
Yeah, you never know, man.
Yeah, you never really do know.
And honestly, like when I heard that it was a possibility that that Loudoun County in Virginia went red, I was blown away. I mean,
I think the headline just got the two mixed up.
yeah. Man, how crazy would that have been, though, man? That is game-changing stuff right there. That shows you how tired. That would have showed you how tired of all this BS that people are, man.
Yeah, we will see what is happening. Pennsylvania, you got to realize right now it's 65.9% Kamala Harris, but they count all like the mail-in ballots and voting early first.
Paul with Legally Armed America. Welcome.
What is up, Paul?
What's going on, guys?
Just looking at the maps here, looking over 46% in Virginia is reporting Trump is still leading, and over half the votes in Fairfax have been counted, and almost all of them in Loudoun.
Wow.
Richmond, I don't think. Let's see. Richmond, I think they're gonna have a comeback in Richmond.
When does it close for them?
In Richmond?
No, for Virginia.
It's 7:00.
Oh, it closed at 7?
Yeah.
Dang.
You live in Virginia.
Yeah, I don't know. I early voted. I don't know what time they close.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone here knows who Paul is, but if not, Paul is from Legally Armed America. His channel is up there. And Paul, we're doing a giveaway with Gideon Optics. We're going to be giving away something at 9:30, winner's choice.
Beautiful. I'm going to grab a drink. You mind if I go grab a drink?
Go ahead, grab a drink.
Cool.
Exactly. So, Paul, let me get your thoughts on Louisiana.
Okay.
How do you think it's going to go?
Louisiana could not get any redder than it's going to be. I don't know why they don't show it leaning right now. Obviously we've got, and I've actually got your audio playing still on my live stream so people can listen in on this. let me click the map there. I'm going to open my map up. Yeah, they don't show Louisiana leaning, but it's silly. The only 3 states that they show, cities that they actually name in Louisiana are the only 3 that will go Kamala Harris: Shreveport, Baton Rouge, and New Orleans. The rest of the state will be as red as me on a Sunday afternoon getting off the boat from fishing all day. We are an absolute red state. Every single parish, remember we have parishes, not counties here. Every single parish outside of Shreveport, Baton Rouge, and New Orleans. Sometimes the Alexandria area in the center of the state will have a little bit of blue in it, but for the most part, it's genuinely a red state.
So Trump right now is leading 178 to 113. Texas has been called for Trump.
Oh, wow. So they added the 40. Okay.
Yeah.
Holy cow. Well, it's almost halfway there for him. It's a little over halfway. So, I mean, that's.
Yep. Yeah. So he needs less than 100.
Boy, that Pennsylvania race, that is such a big deal, Pennsylvania. My goodness.
Yeah, it definitely is. But like we were talking about
Actually,
on your stream, there's multiple ways for him to win without Pennsylvania.
Right.
But
She does not have that path.
she does not have that. Nebraska has
Yes,
been
Bob.
called for Trump, and New York has been called for Harris.
You know what? It looks like a quicker poll. I may bring that one up here in a second. The Fox poll is a little bit fast now. Fox poll has Trump 178, Harris 113. Since I'm speaking of it, I'm going to bring that.
That's what I have.
Okay. I'm going to pull that one up right now on mine, so I can show that.
That's what I have multiple polls. Let's see. Polymarkets has Trump right now 71.1 to 29.3. I also track Polymarkets because that's like the betting markets.
Right. Well, John Patton was on here earlier, and we pulled up what's it called? Kalshi. And that was pretty interesting. 62% Trump, 38% Kamala on Kalshi.
Yeah, but it's up now for Trump. It's been increasing for Trump. So it's going to be definitely interesting. So right now, since at 7 o'clock, Trump is up, has increased his leads on Polymarket by 12.4%. And Kamala Harris's have dropped 12.6. You might be like, why didn't she drop 12.4? But
right.
The little bit of people are vote. There's a long shot bet out there that says no one gets 270.
Huh. I am literally looking at how to create an account on Kalshi. I'm trying to figure it out right now. Sign up is what I'm clicking on. Oh, I can sign up with my Apple ID.
Hello for Down Under. USA needs Trump to win this. So does the rest of the world. Thank you, Dwayne.
That's a good point. John, if you don't mind, I'm going to comment on something one of my viewers just said. Don't trust Fox. Brett Baer called it too early in 2016. I do remember Fox pissed off a whole lot of people calling Arizona way too early in 2020, actually.
Yeah, I mean, there's always going to be calls.
Yeah.
Early. But what I do is I look at a bunch of different calls, and then I actually take a look at myself, like what they look like myself.
Yeah.
And if I agree with it, then I will call it. If not, I won't.
Right. Yep.
Right
My
now,
apologies for the delay.
Republicans have flipped one. Where's Clint?
He's coming. What do you think I was going to bring him upstairs with me? He's coming.
Yep. Like somebody said, her lead in Pennsylvania is withering away as states start as like the most conservative return ballots. A lot of the original ones came from the liberal leaning places and around the big cities. So we'll see what happens here. Fulton County is way going for Kamala Harris, but that is to be expected.
Right.
Clint,
What up?
do you have that in your house like that?
Oh, there's no audio.
Well, once
Maybe
Clint,
I think he's turning on the audio.
all right.
Can you hear me now?
There you
Here
go.
you know what's up.
Hey, there we go. What's up with you guys? How y'all doing?
What up? Good.
North Carolina, 95%
What up,
is up by 3 points. If this hangs on, he will win.
Cheers. Happy end of the world day.
Man, I'm optimistic. I'm feeling pretty good about it. You know, I think we'll be all right.
I concur.
You know, I got high hopes. I feel like I said, I'm feeling pretty optimistic. I think at the end of it all, either way, you know, however this goes, you know, I think I don't leave my destiny in the hands of any one politician. I believe God is up there for that. And these guys behind me, they're not going anywhere. So, and the way I feel about it is, you know, how politically correct are we on this live stream?
You can get as politically incorrect as you want.
Remember that I tell people how to synthesize explosives in their home, so you can say anything you'd like. I don't know about Crump's, but you know.
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. But the way I look at it is, you know, hey man, fuck the ATF, repeal the NFA, let's get rid of the GCA while we're at it. And I love that. I love that. And I like too that we're seeing Win Any Gideon Optic type hashtag FKH. I assume that means fuck Kamala Harris.
Yes.
I assume that's all right.
Yeah, that's exactly how.
Indeed.
All right, excellent, man. Well, cheers to all of you guys. Paul, it's been a minute, man. How you been, dude?
Good. Clint, how about you, buddy?
I'm doing pretty good. John, DLD, it's good to see you.
Yeah. Last time I saw you was out in Vegas.
I think you like the knife I'm rocking, by the way. Look at that.
Hey, look at that
guy.
Hold up. Let's put him on solo for that.
Look at that. There you go. I got to cover up my face because my camera's smart and likes to focus on me.
Oh,
but yeah, man. Yeah, dude. That's the bird shot, right?
Yep, that's the bird shot. There's a cool thing.
I like it, man.
I don't know if thank you, Crumpy. Or no, that was Rich joining that did that. I don't know if you know this.
Now that we got two celebrities and Rich,
right? See.
What do you mean? I had to sneak away. My wife yelled at me for being in here. I got a house full of people watching the election.
Well, tell him to go somewhere, man.
Who's the guy on the bottom next to Dark? I'm not familiar.
Not familiar. You guys are funny.
That's good. You were near my house not too long ago.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was I?
He's like,
you caught me? Damn.
No, when you were in DC area, you were going.
Right. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I was down there. I've been down there a couple of times. I was down there in Quantico for Staff Academy for the Marines. And what was the other reason I was down there? I don't remember.
You want some optics, Clint?
What's that?
Okay, I can connect.
You want some optics?
What kind of optics we talking?
Gideon Optics.
Gideon. I haven't tried Gideon. How are they?
Dude, they're so good.
Well, we'll get you some out.
I'm willing to
give me your contact information. I'll get you some optics out.
Yeah, my home address is.
I'll pass it on to Jordan to get you optics out.
It's 69420. 69420.
Yeah, 69420 Pennsylvania Avenue. That's where you'll find me. Let's see here. So, how are things right now? By the way,
178 Trump, 113 Harris. It's going exactly so far as
what I hope.
You go.
Okay.
Pennsylvania right now, Harris is leading, but you got to remember, if you look at where the votes came from, they were like Philadelphia,
Right. Man, so the way I guess one of the biggest things, so everything I've been taking away from all the things that I've been watching all over multiple media outlets is Pennsylvania is the hot spot, right? That's highly contested. It's kind of like that's what's needed, right?
Yeah.
So hopefully, man, fingers crossed, we'll pray for it, and hopefully we'll see Pennsylvania turn red
Well,
this
Trump-
election.
Trump has ways of winning without Pennsylvania. Harris does not.
Yeah.
So-
So
In Pennsylvania, then we win the whole thing.
yeah. Hey,
those-
chat.
those-
Hey, everybody, give a shout out to Artemis. That's my fiance, by the way.
Oh, hi.
Nice.
Say cheers.
Oh, my bad. We were clicking on the same
We're all
time.
clicking on it.
Yeah. Tanner. She shout out Tanner. Tanner Sitterman's in the house as well. He's an awesome dude. Met him at Goals. It's really cool. I'm sure each of you have
You're at goals. Never mind. Sorry.
yeah, no, it's all good, man. I'm sure each of you have probably run into the situation where it's like you'll meet somebody online, like in your comment section or your chat,
Mhm.
and then you'll meet them in person and be like, "Bro, did we just become best friends?"
Oh,
you know,
dude,
and-
for sure.
Fluffy
Yeah.
Bunny Arsenal.
Dude, yeah, we met Fluffy Bunny Arsenal out there. I've met
Yeah, GOA goals. Yeah.
yeah, I met a bunch of
It looks like
really cool-
Cruz is on the verge of winning his Senate seat back, which would be good.
Who's that?
Oof.
Ted Cruz,
Yeah, that
Oh,
race
good,
has been
good.
going back and forth.
who
I noticed that.
designated. Well, you both are kind of connected to GOA.
Yes. Yeah. So I actually work for GOA. I am I guess my official title with GOA is Senior Marketing and Development Officer, but I'm also co-chair to 2A Defenders. And that is an organization that we're building up right now. That's a college outreach program. We just started our speakers bureau, which is pretty exciting. So college students and even high school seniors can request Eric Pratt, myself, John Farner, Kaylee Neiman, Antonio Cover-Oakfor, all these, great, speakers and pro 2A individuals to come out to their college campuses and speak with them. And right now we're actually looking at doing even a tour with Charlie Kirk from Turning Point USA. So that would be
Yeah,
pretty exciting.
Mm.
Yeah, I work for GOA too as special projects.
Yep.
As
I saw
people-
that. Yeah, I saw that Luis Valdez was on
Oh,
here
yeah.
earlier.
Yeah,
Yep. Awesome
Val-
dude.
Val.
I
Mhm.
think
Well, actually, Crump, Dark, and I are all suing the ATF in conjunction with the GOA for doing business as,
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, engaging in the business of.
and I'm suing the state of Florida for open carry
With
the
GOA.
Mhm.
Yeah, which is great.
You know,
man.
what I tell people is if you become friends with me, you're going to do two things. One of two things. You're either going to be speaking in front of Congress, hi, Jordan, or with senators, in front of Congress or with senators, or you're going to be suing the federal government.
Yeah. Which has just been a blast. Let me just say that. Oh, I also just got
And-
my first what is it? The grand jury subpoena? Yeah, first federal grand jury subpoena. That was fun. And the GOA jumped in and helped and supported and helped me get through that
Yeah.
without showing up.
What's really funny is people, when I say that, think I'm joking.
He's
Well, there's
good
a third thing: being friends with Crump. You know a lot of stuff you can't talk about.
Yeah. That's facts.
So by the way, I see the 2A boys in the chat as well. Good
2A
to see
boys.
you guys. Keith
Yeah.
Decker, good to see you, Keith. Cheers, man. Man, quite a few of y'all in here from
Yeah.
all over the place. That's great, dude.
The 2A boys are awesome. The 2A dad is great.
Yeah,
His
I was
boys
out
are
with
incredible.
most of the fam, the 2A fam, at Suppress Fest over at Aries, so we could go Sunday.
Yeah, any of y'all making it down to CanCon this weekend?
Not.
Nah,
Yeah,
I'd
we'll be-
like to. I want to.
Are you going to CanCon?
Yeah, I'll be there.
Go by the WIT booth. WIT.
Oh
makes
yeah,
awesome
Whip
stuff.
Machine.
This
Oh,
is-
okay.
Did Wit say they're going to have a booth, or
Yeah,
did
yeah,
they?
it's going to be in a booth with someone with
Okay.
another company. But this is my suppressor that I'm running on my 8.6.
Oh, okay. How you like it?
I have not shot it yet because my 8.6 is getting really customized.
Gotcha.
My
All right.
8.6 is getting really customized, also.
Oh, my different caliber is getting customized also.
Oh shit!
So
Look
we're
at you
doing
guys
a
know you
build
look customized.
competition.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we got a build competition going on for big bore. So we partnered up with Anderson, and Anderson Manufacturing has just been incredible. We love Kyle. We love all the homies at Anderson, but we're doing an Anderson big bore AR pistol build competition. And do not bite me, you little pecker.
That's,
Sorry.
man, wow, God, you sound like my fiance.
Okay, Vegas has increased the odds of Trump winning to 72.4%.
Nice.
Ooh.
That's good. That's good. And how's Senate and House seats looking too? I saw that Jim Justice won his.
Jim Justice won his. So right now it's the Republicans looks like they're going to have control of the Senate at least.
Hey, that's good.
But no
That's
flip
good.
on the House of the House of Representatives.
Yeah. Okay. Well, whatever.
Safety
Hey,
harbor.
I'll take 2 out of 3, man.
All right, here, Ohio, Trump.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yep,
That's
yep,
big.
Yep.
Hold
Yes,
on,
it is.
I forgot to do the darky.
Oh yeah, you got to do the thing.
Got to do the thing.
New
Phone users beware. God dang.
Sorry.
No, you good.
Comfort News has just called Ohio. Actually, a bunch of people called Ohio, but
I mean, look, how many times have we seen in different elections where it's like, oh, this is called, and then something changes, and
Oh yeah.
it's crazy. I already demand a recount.
yeah, when they go home for the night.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. There's gonna be that 3 o'clock, 90-degree curve upward, right? Just like
Yeah.
this one.
Ow! No.
All those tractor trailers and radio flyers came in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Right.
Hey, we got Lynchpin Supply. Hanging out?
Lynchpin. Oh, dude, okay. I don't know if are you guys into chest rigs? Like not like necessarily just plate carriers, but like non-armor bearing chest rigs.
Yeah. So like I've got one that's a cheaper one, but I really like it from Ace Tac called the SOP chest rig, and it can detach and all that type of stuff. And that's what I've got on my Cry JPC 2.0 over there that I really, really like.
Nice.
I bet Clint knows all the good parties to go to at SHOT Show.
Well, having hosted one or two, yeah,
wait,
dude.
Crump like the midget wrestling. That was a win.
Yeah, dude.
Oh,
that
goodness.
was. Yeah,
I got a
one.
thing for like midgets, not like sexually, but
Oh, dude,
I
that
was
was
say, wow.
That is
All
gonna
right.
be. Just wait, Crump. Someone's gonna take that little snippet.
Yep.
That's gonna be everywhere.
Just go ahead and roll that new call right now. John Crump has a thing for midgets.
Yeah, we'll do
That's
new
it.
call, and then John, has a thing for midgets. No, I wanted to give a quick shout out. Lynchpin Supply has this crazy, incredibly comfortable, and awesome chest rig, and it holds not 3, not 4, not 6 AR-15 mags. It holds 12 AR-15 magazines, and and also has GP pouches, medical pouches. It's over there right now, so I can't grab it right this second, but holy moly. And it's not the typical like $100 It is $59 at Lynchpin Supply. So I just want to show him some love. We don't get anything from any of the stuff we're talking about. Actually, if people buy knives from Definition Knives,
I was going to say, I
directly
as I was
benefit from
coming
that.
in, I saw Clint with our knives, so he got the knives. That's cool.
No,
Yeah,
he actually
dude.
bought them on his own. I didn't send him. I'm just kidding.
What?
Yeah. No, yeah, dude. I was pretty thrilled, honestly. They just showed up today, by the way.
Nice.
So like perfect timing, and took them all. Like they all look like clean and nice. I like the action on them too. They're really smooth, dude. So I don't know. So far, so good. Obviously, I haven't used them yet, but I will be putting them through their paces. I'm just going to be opening up bags of sand and everything with them.
Heck yeah. Dude, I honestly can't wait. And, we love any and all feedback. And keep in mind, too, for anyone out there that either has or plans to have a knife from Definition Knives, if you break it, hit us up. If you lose it, hit us up. If you are relieved of your pocket knife from law enforcement,
Not
hit us
the-
up. We'll cover it.
Not the TSA.
Yeah, not the TSA.
Yeah.
But it's like a ridiculous warranty, like nearly no questions asked, unless you were the guy that walked in a TSA with the Definition Knives blade on you. Like, come on, you know.
Okay. I do want to say the one person when I said I like midgets, not in a sexual way, the one person I wish was not out there was actually out there.
Oh, Man Against the Masses.
Yep.
Yep, of course.
Uh-oh.
Our resident
Is he
meme artist.
memeing you? Is he memeing you right now?
I don't know. I have too many windows open, so
Man
Hold on,
Against
I'll-
the Masses is our resident meme artist, and he is the fastest and most highly skilled memetic warfare participant. It is incredible.
I got nothing so far.
Give me,
checking.
you guys keep doing your thing. I need like 3 minutes.
all right, go right ahead.
Go for
So
it. man.
Clint, who would I have to know to get a ticket to the Gundies?
Oh, well, what's really good to know is that they're open to the public and available for purchase. but also you, Mr. Crump, if I had to assume, and if you look at through historical data, you're probably been nominated for something, and all nominees, at least if you're in the top 5, I believe, of the nominees, you get a free invite anyway. At least I think that's how it works. I'm just a guy on the stage, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how all that works.
I got a free invite last year anyway.
Yeah. So yeah, I wouldn't be too worried about it.
We got another alert here. Let's go, Delaware. Kamala
Yeah, I saw that one coming. Yeah.
Harris.
Wah, 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 wah.
Womp,
This is my
womp,
second
womp.
home, man. I'm a
Ooh.
Delaware resident. I don't vote in Delaware though, so
So Fragout says they need a 2A art category.
Oh.
So I've got a number of people over at the house. I'm probably going to get in trouble in 3, 2, 1. But yeah, I showing them all my Fragout firearms. I got 4 of them. They're amazing.
yeah, Frag Out is freaking fantastic. But
I'm not familiar.
Not familiar.
Yeah, not
he does-
familiar.
He does a lot of gun designs, but he's also done skateboard designs for Tony Hawk.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Look him up.
Actually, so he did the
And an
logo
ice
for
novel.
Definition Knives. So he's done all of our artwork.
Wait
Yeah,
a minute.
he
Wait a minute.
also
Hold
did-
on.
He also did the one of the albums for Ice Cube.
Hold on.
Yeah, you
What-
got to check out Fragout Design Studios. It's crazy.
Yeah, like the Ice Cube album is freaking fantastic.
Oh yeah, I'll have to check that out. But no, I'm receiving some good news in my home state of New Hampshire. I was very scared. I shouldn't say scared. I'm concerned that if Joyce Craig, who's running for governor, she is ultimately laid out a anti-2A plan to mimic that of Massachusetts with 4885, which is terrible. But looks like Kels, my fiance, just texted me, and I'm not sure where she's seeing it. Maybe from Steven Crowder or whoever else right now. But it looks like her opponent, the Republican Kelly, actually won, and for that, I am excited. I can tell you that right now. I'm really excited if that's the case for New Hampshire. That means, I don't know, Ruger and Sig and Q and Matrix Arms, myself, are going to be very, very relieved and happy about that.
Right.
Fox News is where that's being reported right now.
Yeah, yeah. Right now, it looks like Craig is 48%. Fox News is calling it, but I don't think anyone else is. But
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's probably going to go down to that. I'm pretty sure that that's going to happen.
Dude, that's exciting for me. All right, cool. Now that I'm off my selfish category.
So I want to show you Fragout's artwork.
Yeah, actually, that was the
actually-
other thing I was pulling up.
Yeah, I actually have a complete AR pistol that he did in this style.
That is sick.
What he does, he draws it all by hand, and then he puts it into his laser and lasers it on.
That color scheme has my girl written all over it, dude. Like, like, hey, I've been looking for wedding gift ideas. If she's still watching, then spoiler alert, you know.
I know
That's
Paul-
available.
I know Paul has
And
to take off in
he's-
a little bit, so
Yep.
let's go back to Paul.
I got to get off right now. I got Johnny B coming on in 5 minutes on my channel.
Yeah, that's why.
All right, Paul.
I've been watching the time. Thank you for coming on, Paul.
No, man.
Thank you,
Sorry,
buddy.
I had to cut out of here. I had to go fix me a cup of coffee. I'm like, man, this is a freaking long night. I got to get some more
Oh,
caffeine.
by the
in.
way, Ted Cruz is now won Texas, and Trump has won Ohio. Paul.
Oh, heck yeah.
Oh, wow. No kidding.
That's
Yep.
that's awesome.
Where's,
Paul, it's good. It's
real
good to
quick-
see you, bro.
Real quick, where are we at on Pennsylvania still?
The
24%?
lead's been being chipped away.
Okay.
Right now it's 57-42, but that it's dropping quick.
Hey, Clint, man, me and you need to catch up. I need to reach out to you. I don't know if I have your old number or what, but we need to catch back up again.
Yes, sir, dude. Yeah, dude. I'll find you, man. I'll reach out to you, and you know, I think we can crash DLD streams and crumps and things like that together. I think it'd be pretty fun.
Yeah,
Anytime. Man.
sounds good. Rich and
All right,
John, good to see you guys again.
Good seeing you, Paul.
See you,
All right,
bro.
fellas. See y'all later.
Yeah, it's, Pew Tank says 56% with 22 reporting, but most of them came from Philadelphia and Pittsburgh.
All right. Man, I want to hear from the chat over here. How's everybody feeling? You know, on the live chat. You know, I'm seeing a couple of you guys coming in talking about Frog Out is a beast, or Frag Out. Sorry. Yeah, I want to. Yeah, Frog Out, Frog Out. Yeah, dude. That doesn't make any sense. But yeah, dude. I want to, like I said, I want to check their stuff out, man. That one design you showed me looked pretty freaking cool, man.
Oh, all of his art. I've got a 1911 by him that's crazy. And just wonderful Glocks. He's done Glock pistols that are just crazy. And I don't mean to say it like he's fire sailing this stuff.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I mean, it's really cool stuff.
Well, did you, Clint, at Goals, did you go by Anderson's booth? Because he had a display on the wall there at Anderson's.
Oh, did he? Okay, so I did go by Anderson's booth, but bro, I was running around so freaking much. It was ridiculous. I'm hoping next year around I actually can take a breather, hit the show floor some, and actually like say hi to some people. That would be really cool. But I'm also not disappointed with how things went for a first year event. But I did see Anderson was really happy with how Goals went, which is great because hell, we're looking to do it again, obviously. But I did get by Anderson's booth. They were really happy with how things went, but unfortunately I wasn't able to look at like specific, things they had up on the wall, unfortunately. Yeah, and Frag Out saying I need to check out his Henry 4570 time lapse video.
Dude.
Sir.
Yeah, you got to check out his YouTube channel. The stuff he does is crazy.
Well, he's about to get a freaking new subscribe. Hold on, stand by. Frag Out design.
Yeah, dude, I was drooling over Frag Out stuff, then I realized that he was a subscriber.
That's freaking cool.
Which is like really cool. Kind of like Owen York. Owen York is a artist, like not a gun artist, but he's a legit, like famous artist. And he's one of my favorite artists out there. And what was really funny is that he turned out to actually be a gun guy.
Yeah, that's awesome. I love it when there's those undercover gun guys, or some that are actually super vocal about it. There's a guy that lives close by me actually, and we've been in touch, and I'm like, dude, I need to have you out for a video. His name's Phil Labonte, and he's the lead singer of one of my personal favorite rock bands, All That Remains.
Really?
Yeah, dude. And I'm like, no freaking kidding me. I remember watching this dude when I was like at my community college and back in Charlotte in like 2012. I remember seeing a music video for 2 weeks come on. I'm like, dude, this is badass. Who would have thought freaking 15 some odd years later, here I am, and now he and I are DMing, and he was like, oh, dude, I love your shit. And I'm like, what? How freaking cool is that, man? Small world type of stuff for sure.
Yeah, it really is. All right.
You said the singer of what band?
All That Remains.
Oh, whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah. He's a huge gun guy. And I remember hearing him on Sirius XM one time talking about why silencers should be removed from the NFA. And I'm like, this dude, high five. I'm like, absolutely. And I would have saluted him harder if he just said the NFA should be repealed in its whole, but I was happy to hear him at least say what he said,
For sure. Yeah. Sometimes it takes people.
All right, guys. We're going to be doing the drawing for the Gideon Optic.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
So I'm going to go ahead and share this.
Now, I should have told the guests at my house to sign in, but I didn't.
You're not getting a free Gideon optic, Rich.
I don't want. No, I got enough stuff.
That's like me every time
And
I
if
tried to
Bob's
win one of
listening-
the every time I tried to win one of Classic Firearms giveaways, you know.
Me
Yeah,
too.
if Bob or Jordan are listening, I haven't gotten enough stuff.
Oh wow.
All
Oh, by
right,
the way,
so-
for everyone out there, for all the viewers, I just want to throw this out there. It only takes one entry. You can type that 10,000 times, and you only get one entry for everyone out there.
All right, here we go.
Beep, 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 beep.
Hey,
Jason Fairbanks, winner chicken dinner.
All right.
Nice.
And just
Congratulations.
email me info@crumpy.com, info@crumpy.com, or john@johncrumpnews.com. Either one.
What
And
what
you-
software do you guys use for that? That was cool.
StreamYard.
StreamYard.
Yeah,
StreamYard
StreamYard.
has that, dude. I've been doing
Yeah.
like some real primitive shit. I've been writing down a number on like a card and then having people randomly
Hey, look,
guess it
if
into
you
the
need
chat.
to know
Dude.
how to do YouTube stuff, we're here to help you, man.
Yeah, you just
Yeah.
go to StreamYard.com/giveaway.
Yep.
Yeah, dude. Okay, all right. So I'll have to check that out then, because once my channel hits 100K, Rostic Arms is throwing in an RA15 premium to give away, which I thought
Dang.
was pretty cool. So I'm
Sweet.
looking forward to that, and I'm going to kit it out. Obviously, I'm not going to I'm not going to give away just a bone dry AR-15 on my channel. You know
No
what I mean? So-
sights, no nothing.
right. I've learned a thing or two from my previous employer. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
Somebody
What's,
saying that your giveaways are from the 60s.
Yeah. All right. Look. All right. I try, Tanner. All right. Yeah.
Hey, dude, we were doing the same thing, and then one day I saw I forgot who it was. It may have even been you, Crump. I saw you using that tool. I was like, yo, hold on, what is that? I'm doing the same thing. Pick a number 1 through 40, and then you got 3 people that pick the number. Then you have to go back to the timestamp of the first one, and it's just crazy. So when I found that, everything changed. Which, by the way, if you subscribe to DLD After Dark, which is my YouTube channel, when I hit 5,000 subscribers, I'll be doing a giveaway, and it will be a big giveaway.
wait, you don't have 5,000 subscribers?
I do not. Can you
You
believe it?
can't be a
Rich?
friend of mine then.
You know,
We're not friends.
You
All right,
remind
guys, how many
me.
subscribers do you have?
Dude, he's close. You're like at 43 something. I saw, right?
48, 30.
48 something, even better. Yeah, sorry, I
Yeah.
didn't
Alright.
complete the 8.
So-
I just saw.
It's
Clint,
alright.
you don't know the curse of 3,000 that afflicted.
No, I
Dark.
don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I know you will, but I just want to go on record saying no. Okay. I very quickly started gaining subscribers. 1,000, boom, 2,000, boom, and I was at like 2,800. And a good friend of ours, a friend of the community, honestly, someone who's had a big impact on the 2A 3D,
Mhm.
3D printing gun building community, Mr. Snow, said, "Hey, Dark, I'm seeing how fast you're growing. I want to do like a little fake YouTube button and 3D print a fake YouTube plaque for you." And I was like, dope, that'd be awesome. So he 3D printed I actually have the remains of it since it broke, more bad luck. But I had a 3,000 subscriber YouTube play button. It lit up, it was glass and 3D printed, so it was gorgeous.
It was beautiful.
Yeah, he did an incredible job. Anyway, the moment that I received that, I did not gain subscribers for like a year. I was sitting at
Yeah, YouTube said,
2,800
"Screw
something
this
years.
guy."
Yeah, you want to get a fake play button? Okay.
Yeah.
So it was a joke that like, if you celebrate anything in advance, if you count your chickens before your eggs hatch, you will be met with, bad luck. So
So
and
what
then
if
it
I
fell
what if I were to go grab my gold play button from Classic Firearms and
Okay.
throw it up? I'll just be like, "Hey, YouTube." I keep it off screen just because I feel like that wasn't just me. You know what I mean? That was such a collaboration of so many minds and so many people for the channel and everything. And it's like, hey, yeah, I'm proud of it. Don't get me wrong, but it's like, it looks good sitting over the corner on top of all the ammo over there. You know what I mean?
I think it would look great with a 50 BMG round through it, just for the S's and G's.
Hey,
there.
we actually talked
Where's
about,
my 50?
stuffing like a bunch of tannerite behind it, just so at an angle you couldn't tell that there was tannerite behind it. It looked like we were just shooting the target.
Oh, that would be cool.
Or the placard. Yeah, we thought about it. We thought about it, but we ultimately didn't do it, obviously.
That would be a bomb. That would be shrapnel. That would
or you get a fake one made and do it with tannerite.
Well, you could get multiples, and that's what Classic ultimately did. They handed a couple of them out to to a few of us there that kind of took over the channel and built it up, and that was cool of them to do and everything. But yeah, dude, no, what we need to do is have you guys come on my channel too. We need to do a little bit of back and forth. I had Toby Leary come on not too long ago from Cape Gunworks down in Massachusetts, who's leading the charge against H4885 down there. And YouTube, I don't know if they're just suppressing that video or if it's just not what the audience wants to watch. That's probably one of my least viewed videos, but it's such an important video, and it's crazy how the comments, just how people like in mass are just like, thank you for shining light on this, because it's just not being talked about, and so hopefully that changes, but yeah, I'd love to have you guys on too, and we can talk, hang out like this. I do like weekly live streams also. It'd be a good time, man.
Yeah, dude, I'll tell you what, I do not get notifications from your channel. Otherwise you would see me way more frequently. And for everyone out there, take that note and go make sure you subscribe to Clint's channel.
Magdump Morgan.
Yeah, is this Magdump Morgan?
That's just my Instagram handle. It's and like all my other socials, but on YouTube it is just Clint Morgan. I just made it simple because most people probably know me like that from Classic. So if they were searching for me from Classic, it would come up easier that way.
So go also. After
I'm not subscribed. Maybe it's my other channel I'm subscribed on.
Yeah, no, because I sent it to you when he launched it. But for everyone out there, make sure you not only go subscribe to his channel, show him some love, but also go watch that video after this live stream is done, and share it with people. And actually, one of our good friends, Joe with Shooting Gallery, he used to work at Cape Gunworks. And
oh, really?
Yeah. So it's all in the family. So if we could show some love, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, man, that's freaking cool. Murphy's Law, I saw you. Yes, that is it is me. And Brandon in the chat also telling me I can't have his M1A. This dude has got a badass M1A that I, because on my live streams I'll do like a audience submit, bust your build or blast your blaster, harp on my heater, whatever you want to call it. And I'll actually have I've got an email set up and people can submit their builds and I'll show them, and I'll literally have the chat rate. Oh, who is it?
Grumpy, you gotta tell us. You're muted, Grumpy.
Yeah, no, it's a Trump won New Hampshire.
I what?
Trump won New Hampshire?
Yo, timeout. Are you for real right now?
Hold on.
Sorry. Come on.
I gotta
run
out of my office.
Oh, dude.
Bro, what the fuck?
How can you do that?
Wow. You are fake news.
Sorry.
You're goofing on us?
Oh.
New Hampshire.
He's not goofing.
Oh.
I misspoke.
Dude.
Oh, you killed me, Smalls. You killed me, Smalls.
Rich, remember that video? I'm gonna go get my stuff off the bus real quick.
Yes.
Peter Griffin is like, I'm gonna go grab my stuff off the bus real quick, and you just see a muzzle flash, and then him with a gun in his mouth. It's like, oh, dude,
that's
how I felt.
Dude, that's what just frustrates me about this state is we're the live free or die state, right? I'm getting my
no, you're not.
In the
We
accordion.
literally talked about that.
You got to turn that motto in.
See, well, here's the thing, though. We've got most machine gun ownership per capita in the country. We've got the least restrictive gun laws. We got no state income tax. We've got no sales tax. And then we got shit like this that happens. However, Kelly
Sanders.
That's Vermont.
Oh,
yeah, that's right.
That's Vermont. That's Vermont. Not close enough. Rude.
Rich, dude.
We don't have capacity bans like Vermont. We don't have a law banning militia training, which just
Rich, this is why we can't have nice guests. Okay.
Is that why?
I'm just kidding.
At least Rich didn't ask another 10-year-old
Oh, stop.
Oh, dude.
Stop. So, are you going to be dating soon? What did you ask her? I'm sorry.
not
This
familiar.
is probably inappropriate. Not familiar.
Would you date a liberal boy? And she's like, I'm 10.
I think, yo, Ishnifis, bro, great to see you, man. Honestly, I just want to say it's so great to see so many of you guys. I haven't seen a bunch of you guys in a while, man. Even though I do 3 live streams a week on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays at around 10 p.m.
Nobody
ish
watches your show.
Eastern. What, bro? Have you seen much? I'm just kidding. I mean, they'd be
What? I
watching.
was on the last 3 episodes. What are you talking about?
You even so you watch my show because you're there.
Mm-hmm.
Does everyone have their Biden juice? Yo, what is that?
That sounds gross.
What is that stuff that man is drinking?
Who are we talking about?
Biden. He has like this weird apple juice looking mixture of stuff. It's I don't know if it's like what?
It's called piss.
Oh, dude.
Oh.
Yucky.
Oh, we got Eagle Run 2-3. What's up, man?
Eagle Run, what up? So Clint, where you at right now? Oh,
Right
sorry,
now-
go ahead.
77% reporting in Georgia, 52.4 Trump,
Yep.
47 Kamala Harris. Pennsylvania right
Nice.
now is 30% reporting, 52.5 Kamala, the great Kamala. Have you remember the great Kamala from pro wrestling?
Oh, dude, please don't. Please do not.
Okay.
I don't. Everyone will leave.
But like Donald Trump is at 46.6, but he's catching up. It is I still feel really good about that. North Carolina 61%, 51.6 to 47.3 Trump.
Yeah, I just heard that North Carolina was called. Was it not?
I did not see it called.
Okay. Well, I don't know where that came from.
Yep. So we'll see what is happening. Minnesota right now with 1%, 58.4 Trump, 39.5 Harris, but that's
North Carolina was not called. However,
No, I don't. I'm
it's,
not showing it called.
Its
Mhm.
land was called when they were steering a hurricane into it for its natural resources.
right
and then
now.
they say, don't.
Right
don't.
now, the betting markets now have Trump at 76.7% to 23.8 for Harris.
Harry Balls.
So I'm looking at one site. We got 154 votes for Trump, 81 for Harris in the Electoral College.
Right now, 195 Trump, 117.
Ooh, you got nice. I like your data.
Yeah. So
Oof.
it depends. I find everything like that has them. That's the most accurate. But like AP, for example, has 178 Trump, 99 Kamala.
Wow. So they're calling things a little earlier than other places.
Well, AP is calling stuff a little bit late. Fox News is the one that's calling them earliest.
Earlier.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, with their new augmented reality election center shit.
Oh,
How
goodness.
can you augment whatever? Never mind.
I don't know.
don't try to make sense of illogical things. That's what I've learned.
I got to say, I'm a little disappointed in New York. I thought they had some common sense, but they don't.
Dude, come on. New York? I know. I thought the same thing. I was like, hey, we may see some.
He filled Madison Square Garden.
Right.
I was hoping that it wouldn't be bright blue, maybe a little pale blue,
Yeah.
but not the case.
Results in New Mexico are starting to come in. 49.9 Trump,
Oof,
48
that's
point-
close.
that's the New Mexico that's supposed to go to
Yeah.
Harris.
So while we wait for these, oh, sorry, go ahead.
With 90% reported. Colorado, 55.8%. Harris, 42 Trump with 44% reporting.
While we
Wow.
wait for these numbers to come in, we didn't get to complete our cycle of if the world went full
Okay,
boog.
Wyoming, I'm calling for Trump.
Which
You're
one?
calling it? You're
Wyoming.
calling it? You're calling? Are we doing a new call?
Yes. Let me get back. I forgot. I keep on forgetting that I made a graphic.
New.
All right, I'm calling Wyoming.
Wyoming.
Well, wait a second. What is the vote in? Because what I'm seeing is there's 2% of the vote in Wyoming.
I'm still calling Donald Trump.
All right, and don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to rain on anybody's parade. It's 79.1% Trump and 19% Harris with 2% of the vote in.
I'm calling for Trump.
Testing 1 2 3 says MSNBC has Trump at 168 and Harris at 81.
Yeah,
And can somebody show me the cryy sad faces at MSLSD?
Dude, if we're able,
Not yet. I do not want to call that. I do not want to. Yeah.
look,
Trump is closing, and he's only 100 votes down. 100,000 votes down in Pennsylvania. So that is what I expected to happen when at the very beginning of the stream I said she's going to jump out to a lead in Pennsylvania because of the way that the votes were going to be reported, but Trump's going to come back
because of the 150 tractor trailers filled with ballots that were coming from a state that the ballots are not supposed to be printed in. So let's go back through and do the finish our little cycle here of if the world was to fall into full boog, what would be your setup? What would you grab? Everything from barrel length and your primary.
All right, I'm gonna run for a second. I'll be right back. You guys continue to talk. I'm
Cool.
just gonna take a little bathroom break here.
You got it. And secondary. And if you want to throw in there a bug, backup gun as well, you're more than welcome to, or what we like to call a chin gun if stuff gets really bad. But who wants to start? Rich, you want to start?
Does A10 Warthog qualify?
It has to be something you possess. Let's say that.
I could possess one.
Or could
I could actually fly one too.
You could. Who would operate the gun
for
though?
for about a minute?
Yeah.
Well, it's single pilot. It's a single pilot aircraft.
Hold on. A single pilot can operate the aircraft and the gun?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And they say basically when you pull the trigger on the A10 Warthog, you crap your pants and you let go immediately because it's so scary.
I believe that. Did y'all see Kamala taking fake calls? No.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Are you telling me that she's doing something that's not authentic?
Not
No way.
authentic. I'm a little disappointed that Kamala's inauthentic.
Yeah, that was the first time ever that she's been inauthentic.
I love the sarcasm. It's great. It's great. It's great.
Yeah.
I do see that Fox is calling Wyoming. So I think Trump is on that one there.
Well, I'm sure based on early polling,
right.
Forget about just 2% of the vote being in. Let me
Yeah.
do a refresh here, see if I get anything updated. Yeah, I'm only seeing 2% of the vote in, but it's already been called.
Yeah. Frag out, I see your comment as well about making the 4570 video your main on your channel. I'll check it out.
Yeah, dude.
Right after the stream.
Clint is all about them lever guns, man.
Dude, you see him, dude, right off my left shoulder here, man. I got a shit ton of. Well, that's only a few. There's a couple other over there that are off camera. And I might have some really exciting things from Henry coming up very, very soon that I've signed an NDA and I can't talk about, but I'm just going to say it's really exciting things. One thing that would be coming soon, a lot of people have heard about it. You might watch Star Wars and you might understand who the Supreme Leader is.
Nope.
And yeah, that's true, but it's about his title being the Supreme Leader. If you guys are catching wind of what I'm talking about, because everybody's been asking about what is the Supreme lever gun and when might it be coming out, and I'm here to tell you it might be very, very soon.
Ooh.
Is it May the 4th? Is it coming out on May the 4th?
That might not be as soon as people would like, but no.
I heard that there may be some things being worked on that may accept some using phonetics here, some Papa magazines, some P mags.
Are you talking about their Supreme Series level action? I get pictures of it.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That does take the AR mags and everything. Yes.
Oh, that's the one.
That's the one. Yes.
Yeah, I swear to goodness, I had no idea. I'm not looking anything up or anything.
Yeah. Hopefully soon. Fingers crossed. Hopefully soon. But there's also some other things we're working on too, which is pretty freaking exciting. And Safety Harbor Firearms talking about a 50 BMG lever gun. No, definitely not. That's not to say that wouldn't happen, but I mean, they make semi-auto. There's bolt 50 BMGs. Why can't there be a lever 50 BMG?
Well, the funny thing is he technically makes lever bolt. No, it's a bolt
right there.
50 BMG.
It's off my tripod.
Why is it not in the tripod?
I was showing it to my guests. Hold on. We'll get it back up. I'll get it up.
Thanks, Rich.
Yeah, getting Tanner over there too. He's wanting to know real question, and this might, kind of, kind of back and forth. It might partake to what you're talking about as far as kit goes for your end of the world scenario.
Mhm.
But real question is, according to Tanner, he says, real question is, how is the opposition going to react if there's a Trump victory? Is there going to be a loot and riot scenario? What do you guys think?
I
All
hope
bad.
to God.
All bad.
I got so much ammo I need to get rid of.
I see we're not holding back here.
Yeah, I'll say all bad. No matter which way it ends, there will
Yeah.
be people taking to the streets.
Yes, I absolutely agree that either way, tomorrow or the next day, there's going to be one side that is contesting the outcome. That's all there is to it.
Yeah. I do plan on traveling with my laptop bag with my MP5K in it with a bunch of magazines.
Yep, I got mine right here. I just loaded
Solid.
up.
Solid.
I got six mags in the front and then a 20 rounder in the gun. So that's exactly 201. rounds of ammunition.
Ooh. Vegas, new odds in Vegas. Let's first welcome the master of disaster, Bobby Millimeter himself, Putang.
Putang Clan.
What's up, boys? I did not expect that intro.
What's up, bro?
What's going on? How you doing?
The
How is it going?
Vegas right now has Trump 79.4% chance of winning.
Did you say Crump or Trump?
Trump.
Oh, okay.
Can we get a shout out too for these gorgeous new sage green Gideon Optics shirts, bro?
Oh, dude,
Holy
I love
moly.
mine. When I got mine, I emailed Jordan. I was like, or texted Jordan. I was like, this is freaking phenomenal.
Dude, I love it. I love it. I love it so much that I wore it twice and was tempted to take it back out of the dirty laundry, which is probably yucky, but
Thanks, boys.
I'm a dirty man.
Do you think we can claw Pennsylvania back?
Oh,
Sorry,
gosh.
sorry for that noise. It just went down. It was 37% reporting and went down to 50.5% Kamala. I'm holding out hope. We did everything we could out here, right? I went and saw Elon's thing.
Well, did you see when I kicked off the stream? I said that they're expecting the vote total from Philadelphia and Pittsburgh first.
Yeah, they always do.
So it's going to be a.
And how big is Wisconsin? It seems like Wisconsin. I mean, it was obviously contested, but it appears to be becoming more contested.
So I'm showing. What are you showing for Wisconsin, Crump?
Wisconsin, I am. Let me do here. Wisconsin,
30% in is what I'm seeing.
32% in, 49.7 Kamala, 48.8 Trump.
It's super, super close.
That one's really close. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to remember in 2020, Biden won by 49.6 to 48.9.
Yeah.
Woo. Wow.
Dang.
All right, so Eagle Run is saying Pennsylvania is down to a 50K lead. I'm assuming 50K lead for Kamala.
Kamala, yeah, because I said it was gonna. Okay, this is what I said. This is what I said. If she did not have a 700,000 vote lead by 8 o'clock, she was gonna be in trouble.
I'm showing only 30K on what I'm looking at, but my numbers could be older.
Yeah, because that's my calculation said that he needed a 700,000 vote lead.
Well, I think you guys talked about it a little bit ago, and I can't remember the last time a Republican presidential candidate carried Pennsylvania.
Trump 2016.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, but before that, I don't remember. I'd have to look it up. But
Before
and
that,
I say that because as I'm watching these numbers go up and down, right? Maybe I'm trying to talk myself off the ledge. Like, man,
George
I feel
W.
like,
Bush.
Right.
feel like we really
So-
did a ton of work to did everything we could, right? Out
No,
these
dude, I
streets,
think
talking to
I,
people,
I,
motivating.
I honestly do think Pennsylvania is going to go to Trump.
My daughter just voted for the first time, and I've been
Oh,
on it
nice.
once a week. I made her show me that she was registered. I offered to drive her this morning, and she said, "Nope, I already did," and showed me your sticker. And she came over to the house after to say, how
Cool.
happy she was to have done that. But I can't remember, and maybe my brain's just fried. I can't remember the last time we had a not Democratic governor in the state.
Well, that
Oh.
is
I mean, I'm trying to think when it was, but I remember when Lazio and Harris were running for Senate in New York, and people would see me in Pennsylvania at my dad's place over by Hershey, and they're like, "We don't like you, New Yorkers. You got Hillary." So there were. I mean, it might be 20 years now, I guess.
no.
2015.
No, 2015, Jim Corbett.
Yeah, but I don't know if I count Corbett.
Tom Corbett, not Jim Corbett. Sorry.
I don't know if I count him.
Ready, guys? I'm gonna drop out. I got guests in my house. I'm gonna return to them before I get in trouble.
All right.
Dude, get your priorities straight. All right.
Right?
Hey, yo, Manad
All
Mac
right,
Shootist. Good to see you, bro. And it looks like Kelly Ayotte has taken governorship of New Hampshire.
Yeah,
From
I
what
was going
we
to say,
can
do you
tell.
want to break because you're a New Hampshire guy?
New Hampshire. Yeah, man. I'm pretty excited to say it looks like Kelly pulled ahead as far as I can tell. I'm double checking everything though, because I'm saying yeses all around. I just want to be sure.
Yeah,
So that's exciting.
I'm doing my best to keep up. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm checking full state results right now for Fox News. Unfortunately, yeah, it looks like Harris won a majority of the counties, which there's not a lot of counties here. But it does look like they have determined Kelly to be the winner with 51.26% of the vote against Craig's 46.68%. So it looks like that's been determined the victor.
Georgia right now, 80% reporting, 52.2 Trump, 47.2 Harris. North Carolina, 65% reporting, 52% Trump, 46.9 Harris.
Love to see it.
I'm gonna grab a
Maine,
charger real quick. I'll be right back.
Reporting 52 Trump, 52.4 Trump, 45.4 Harris. Maine's interesting because you have two different districts in Maine.
Yeah.
The Maine proper, the bigger one's gonna be won by Trump. The smaller one's gonna be won by Harris, most likely. Iowa, 26% reporting, 51.5 Kamala, 47.2 Harris. And we should be getting, in about 1 minute, we're going to get more. We're going to get some more states.
Exciting, guys. And I'm going to be hopping off here in just a moment.
All right.
I just wanted to pop in, say hey to everybody. But
Thank you for coming by, man. I appreciate it. You're welcome at any time, and I'll see you at the Gundies when I win to a Writer of the Year.
hell yeah, dude, man. I'm excited to see you. I'll wait for DLD to come back before I hop off. But no, man, it was exciting to hop on when Paul was on. Of course, it's always good to see him. And I'll never forget. I was, a big fan of his and everything, and I picked up one of his books, and I forgot to bring it with me at one of the shows. And first time I met him, he was what's that?
I got another book coming out.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm excited, man. But yeah, dude, he was trying to I was like, oh man, I forgot I forgot my book of yours for you to sign. And he's like, well, you can buy another one right here. And I'm like, I see what you're doing. I thought it was too funny. Oh man. But yeah, but dude, I am super, super happy I got to see him again.
Right.
And of course, Putang, man. You and I haven't formally met just yet, but hey, it's good to see you.
Yeah, I'm gonna hook Jordan up with or I hook you up or Jordan with him so I can get him out some clean optics.
Yeah, I think he'll fall in
Yeah, I
love.
heard you mention that earlier, and I meant to write myself a note, but I was in the middle of chasing the dog around.
Jordan wants him to have some getting optics, so there we go. So Nevada, Utah, Montana, a bunch of states just closed.
Just ended, right?
Yep.
Boy, howdy.
Murph Dog, take it easy, brother. It's good to see you. He says it was good to see you, Clint, as well. Take it easy, brother.
Yeah, man. Well, hey, I'm going to be hopping off now. I wanted to wait for you to get back to ELD. Thanks again for the knives, bro. These things are super cool. Like I said, the birdshot's been the one that's speaking to me the most. And the only thing, man, is for me personally on my knives, I always like a little serration. I always go, I always like a little serration there.
Do it.
Montana.
Yeah,
Hold on.
but I really like this. Making a call?
Making a call before you go. You can be here for the last call. Before
All
you go.
right. Why did it not work?
Okay. Montana has went to Trump.
Bam, bam, bam,
To
bam.
apply Trump
Why is my
to apply Trump
Yo.
now.
Congratulations.
Yeah, that's putting Trump, according to Fox News, at 205 to Kamala Harris's 117. We already can assume that she's going to get California, that is an additional 54 votes. So I'm going to do that quick math on my phone because I'm not a whiz. That'll put her at 171. Obviously, there's a couple of others that we can assume are going to go blue, but still, our man DJT is holding a steady lead. So fingers crossed that is the way it stays.
Heck yeah. Clint, I appreciate you coming on, brother. Thank you for responding to my request to come on. It's always great to hang out. And I would also love to get you back on the show. And
whoa. We got another breaking news. Donald Trump, DJT, has just taken the lead in Pennsylvania.
Oh, shit.
Heck yeah. Dude, that's huge.
Yeah, it is.
Awesome. Well, Clint, you'll never get to leave if because we're going to keep making calls. But thank you so much.
Out of here.
Dude, it's all good, man. Hey, I'm excited for it. Hopefully we maintain this enthusiasm. Hopefully we maintain these leads. And God bless you guys. Tanner, I see you. Tell Alexis I said, hey, of course, 2A boys, good to see you guys. Murphy Laws, good to see you as well. Keith, I hope to see you at Goals next year. And of course, I hope to see all three of you sharing the screen with me. There's one right. No, he's that way. And then that way, and then that way.
Yeah,
guys.
Ben Miller's going to be joining us in a little bit, guys. Ben Miller was the guy that they accused of trying to assassinate Trump. He will be on in a minute.
Nice.
No, that's fun.
I'll hit you up offline too. I wanna walk through why we named the knives certain things. That you'll love it. You'll love it. It's to honor different people in the community. So
that's awesome, dude.
Enjoy, and brother, thank you. Appreciate you coming on.
You got it, man. Y'all take it easy. All right. I'll see you next time.
Later. Pew to the Tizang.
Hey, real quick shout out. I see Bob out there. I see.
All right.
What do you say? The goon, Mike McClune?
Pennsylvania.
Mike McClune, the goon. Yeah.
It's going to go back and forth.
And gutter cheese. Yeah, I know, but I'm happy with that back and forth, man. I was really scared there for a minute because Pittsburgh and Philly, and then it's Harrisburg. I don't remember what percentage of them were reported.
Pittsburgh and Philly they came in real early with the reports, which was expected. So I was like, it's probably. Like I said, if she was not up by 700,000 votes, it was going to be very, very close.
Oh, it's 0.3% between the two of them. Yeah, there's no way she can carry enough of the rest of the state.
Dude, this is delayed and gay. That's not even accurate. You suck.
Hey, do either of you guys need more shirts, by the way? I'm sorry, I kind of cut any more getting out.
Dude, large shirts, I lost a lot of weight.
Did you?
Yeah.
Congrats.
So the extra large shirts are like dresses on me now.
I also lost a bunch of weight, and I still wear double XL. You can hide the neener a little better. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
Dude, I love
That's,
that.
I'm going the other way. I've started wearing XLs in especially fitted shirts to keep
Yeah.
things covered. Yeah, because the L's don't
Nice.
have so much room in them anymore.
Trump has a 2-point lead in Virginia still with 61%.
Yes.
Trump also has with 34% reporting. He has a 60,000 vote lead in Arizona. Utah, Trump, of course. Nevada, no answer, and he has 52.2% to 46.1% in New Mexico with 21% reporting. Oh, Oregon closed with 1% reporting. It's not even worth mentioning, but Donald Trump is up 71 to 26, but that's going to change.
With like
Minnesota
6,000
now,
votes counted.
57% Trump, 41% Kamala with 2% reporting. Wisconsin has flipped back to Trump again, 49.5 to 48.9. Iowa right now is 49.9 Trump to 48.8 Kamala with 33% voting. Michigan 17% voting, 50.5 Kamala. Donald, the D man, 47.8. Pennsylvania has once again flipped back to Trump, 49.8 to 49.3.
Keep it going. Keep it going.
Georgia, 81% reporting with 52.2 Trump, 47.2 Harris. North Carolina, 66% reporting with 52 Trump, 47 Harris. Virginia, 61, 50 to 48 Trump.
All right. Now.
And I'm okay. I'm looking into Virginia. Dude, he might be flipping Virginia.
Dude, I certainly hope so.
Like seriously.
Bro, that's what we need.
98% in Loudoun's in, which is strong Democratic stronghold.
And it's blue, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Dude, when I thought that Loudon turned, that would have been.
If Loudon turned, it would have been over.
Yeah, that's huge. I know, obviously.
62 Fairfax, 60% Fairfax. So
hold on. So you're saying that 52 what? 52%?
No, 62% reported in Fairfax.
Oh, 62. Okay. That's crazy.
She's actually doing worse in Fairfax than Biden did either election.
So are we going to go through predictions?
Yeah, let's go. We basically throw away. You asked me to do a show prep list, and we did it, and we didn't follow it.
We did not, but do we ever?
No.
It's like as soon as we do show prep.
Well, let's just Trump right now. Vegas is leading the online betting 84.7 to 14.3.
Yeah. All right, well, first off, with predictions, I want to start with this. 14.5-inch Geisley Super Duty with a 1-6 Geisley LPVO on it, and a Glock Gen 545 with a Hellison SCS, which I may swap for the RMR. And I got a blue, was it Blue Alpha? Yeah, Blue Alpha gun belt, and a what's the plate carrier called? It's a I'm drawing a blank on the name of the plate carrier, but it's an excellent plate carrier. But that Linchpin Supply 12 magazine chest rig, woo! I may have to for $59, by the way. Anyway, check out Linchpin Supply and Definition Knives. Anyway, I think that's what I'm rolling. Here's what I believe: no matter how this ends, people will fill the streets angrily.
I got my mags loaded.
Mm-hmm.
Got my sights loaded in. Got everything good to go. I don't think so. For dark, is my house can be the fallback area?
It may be one of many places that we could go to.
Well, I got plenty of ammo, plenty of guns, and it's kind of like isolated neighborhood.
Yeah, that's one thing. I can't move all the ammo that I have, and I don't know if I will actually live long enough to shoot all the ammunition that I have stored away here.
Well, we can make some runs back and forth.
Yeah, man. Plus, we can raise each other on comms. Oh, we should totally do that. Well, I don't want to use my call sign. Yeah, because if I use my call sign, then Putang is just like looking up at us.
Here's not a question for you guys, but for everyone out there, and I know maybe it's a little bit late to think about it for what we're talking about now. Nobody else that lives in my home, I don't train enough, and none of them are really trained that well. But think about it, where are the other defensive weapons, and who do you have to cover the other door, to cover the other window, to cover your back if you're going out?
My wife
I don't think about that enough.
Doctor, so
yeah, and I'm not talking to you, Crump. Yeah, there's everybody out in the real world there watching us digitally. I don't think about it enough. It's been months since I thought about it till today. I was like, okay, what do I do? All right, I grab this, I give that to him, I give that to her, I give that to her. They're going there, they're going there, and I've got this. And everything's going to turn into chaos afterwards, but
for sure,
at least know where to start the game.
And I think
and where's the medical at? How many? I've got not enough medical, but I've got tourniquets stashed all over the place, right? Wherever you end up bleeding, whatever room in this place, whatever vehicle, I can at least get that part of you stitched up, get some gauze jammed in a hole, and get get a tourniquet on you, whatever we need to do.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I'll be honest. Like, there was a time when I had zero medical, and hey, look who it is! Hey, trench work.
Camper Mom will be right back.
Am I actually on? Oh, I am on. All right, cool.
You're on
what
now.
up, guys?
What up? You're coming into a great conversation, by the way.
I am currently at a watch party. I'm trying to see if I can't switch my screen, but this is our watch party.
Hey, nice.
Yeah. That's the gun page. There's another one. But yeah, what's going on? What are we talking about? I told John to just send me an invite, so I just jumped in.
Nice. Yeah, right now we were just talking about equipment, medical stuff like that, but we also for the entire night had been talking about numbers and updates and statuses and new calls and stuff. But you just jumped into time we're talking about.
They have Trump at 86.9 to 9.1.
They just hold on, let me go down here so I can hear you guys a little bit better. I'm in the gun store too, so
this is Devin with Trench Work Chronicles. Everybody, make sure you follow, subscribe, show some love. Hey, nice. That's what's up.
But yeah, sorry to interrupt. What were we talking about?
No, we were talking about medical training. Bob, you asked a great question, but you wanna complete your thought there, Senor Bob?
What thought was I having? I don't remember.
So you were asking, you were saying that you were saying you don't do a lot of training, but there was something you were thinking of about arming others to make sure they cover spots that you may not be able to, things like that.
Yeah, and there's something thinking about it another way, I guess, right? Or not breaking off, what do I want to call it? Not looking at it as too big of a goal to accomplish, right? Because I could say, all my family needs training. Well, that's a huge goal. That's my time, that's money, that's syncing up everybody's calendar, right? If I just say that, I'll wake up every day, go to bed every night, finding a reason why I couldn't do it today. What can I do right now? Go ahead, John.
Trump is up 2.5% in Pennsylvania.
Let's
really
go.
Nice.
But they haven't called Pennsylvania yet, right?
No, they won't call it for a while. It's only 50% reporting.
How do you guys feel about New Hampshire going blue? I didn't really believe it.
I knew it was going to go blue. It usually goes blue.
Dude,
really?
Live free or lie. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. That's terrible. They're literally the live free state, and they're voting in communism.
Yeah, that's what didn't make sense to me. They have one of the more popular libertarian movements out there too. They're very cringe, but they are effective at least. But yeah,
well,
I was surprised about that one.
It may be that a lot of people, truly think that they can vote in, people think like, oh, I'm not going to vote for Kamala or Trump. I'm going to vote for the Independent or Green Party or whoever, and it's just kind of like throwing the vote away.
Yeah, I mean, I wholeheartedly support anyone that steps outside of the duopoly. But yeah, hey, it is what it is.
Trump is still leading Virginia by 1%.
I guess so.
Vim, how you doing? Everyone, this is Vim Miller. Vim Miller was falsely accused.
My connection's really bad. I'm having a hard time hearing you guys. I might have to log back in. So
Okay.
I'm gonna log out and log back in.
Wait,
For
wait,
some
wait.
reason I can't hear
You were the
guys
guy
at
that
all.
was falsely accused at the Trump rally in California?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that was him.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah, he
Wow.
came on Crumpy's show. He came on my show. He's
Well, we need to get you on the Modern Patriot podcast too.
Well, he had to reconnect.
Oh shit. Tig,
What?
I'm on live with the guy who got falsely accused from the Trump rally in California.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
What's going on?
John Tig Tiger. say hi.
What's up, Tig?
How's it going, guys?
We were the
He's not back on yet. Oh, here he is.
Mayor of Benghazi.
There we go. Can
Oh.
you hear us?
Tig, look, there he is.
You know,
Hey,
Tig,
man.
You know,
Come on
it's
our
a
show.
little bit better. It was cutting out for a sec there.
hey, Tig, how you doing, bud?
Hey, how you doing? Yeah, come on the Modern Patriot podcast. We were talking about you.
Yeah, this is that's
Good
Tig.
plan.
Yeah.
How you doing? How you doing, guys?
You know Benghazi, Vim?
Welcome.
Yes.
13 hours later. That was one of the soldiers, Tig.
He was actually the one that was there the absolute longest.
Yeah.
Oh, hold up. He signed my book, dude. Was that him?
Yeah, that's him.
At
13 hours, the Secret Soldiers of Benghazi.
Yo, I
What's that?
think he signed my book when he was in Virginia. That's crazy.
This is his signature rifle.
Oh wow.
It's pretty cool. 5150 did it.
Nice.
But yeah.
Oh, hold on. My bad. I didn't see your comment. It's hard to keep up, Murph Dog. Let's see.
Yeah, Devin is Trenchworth Chronicles. He does a podcast with Tig out there. So, Vim, what are you feeling about the election?
What are my feelings about the
Dude,
election?
you're cutting out really bad. I'm having a hard time understanding the question. It's all hazy. Can you
What
guys hear me well?
I can hear you. Yeah. What is your
Okay, perfect.
prediction, Vim?
Oh, man.
No, Devin, Vim. I'll get
You
to you
know-
in a second.
I know a lot about these like fake ballots that are moving around the country because before this whole thing went down in Coachella, I was actually chasing down essentially 150 semi trucks and trailers filled with fake ballots. Could you guys hear me well, by the way? Or
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're good to
we
go.
can hear you perfectly well. Fuck.
man, the connection's really bad on my end. Let me try if it's okay. I'm gonna try logging back on from my laptop and see if that makes
Yeah,
it
I
better.
don't think it's your
Okay.
connection. I think it's your device because you're coming through perfect frame rate, perfect
Yeah.
sound, everything.
I can hear
Yeah,
you
you're
perfectly
perfectly
fine.
clear. Oh,
All right, Devin, what do you think of what's going to happen tonight?
I think that Harris they gave her too much time to unravel, and I think that plays a favor to Trump. I
Let me-
don't
Do you think that she should have went on the Joe Rogan podcast?
Yeah. I mean, I think everybody should, but why she didn't is because I think that will further expose more of the unraveling that she is. She doesn't have anything of substance to say. She runs off of surface level rhetoric talking points. So if you're with somebody who's a professional conversationalist who doesn't run off of a script, you're probably not going to be able to, portray yourself in the best way, especially with someone who has been as spineless and slimy as she has being a career politician. So ultimately, I think he's going to pull it out. You still have California to call and a few other battlegrounds, but from what it's looking like the indication is that he's going to pull it out.
If he wins Pennsylvania, she does not have a path to victory. It's
Yeah.
over.
So there you go.
But he does not have to win the Pennsylvania to have a path to victory.
Right. So there you go. But yeah, Yeah, and if I saw a very, very interesting statistic that he has risen his black vote from 6% to what I believe was 15%.
Yeah,
That could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what I saw.
No,
Which,
you're absolutely right, which is
that's
insane.
pretty significant. That's pretty significant, especially when they tried to force the whole first black woman president down our throats, which she clearly is not a black woman. Like, I have a picture that of her like literally in India with her mother and looks like an Indian. Like, I don't understand how we even claimed her as a black person, but
Yeah.
regardless.
Go ahead, Ben.
No, it's funny because I was hanging out with my Jamaican buddy yesterday, one of my best friends, and he's black Jamaican, and I asked him, I'm like, what's up with that? Like, she's from Jamaica. Does that because I truly don't know. And he was like, nah. He's like, in Jamaica, they got Asian Jamaicans, they got Indian Jamaicans that are part of this upper class caste system, and apparently she is a member of the highest Indian caste system in Jamaica. So her trying to claim that she's black, I mean, it's like one of the most insulting things I think you could do.
Yeah.
Especially my buddy, he's like, dude, I mean, she's a complete fraud. We know all about the Indian Jamaican. She's an upper class Indian Jamaican. Like, how dare she even try to pass that BS on us, So I think she's pissing off a lot of, especially black men. I think have had it with this.
Very repulsive towards us. Yes, very repulsed.
Hey, Devin. They want to use it like, every 4 years you're black, but while you're in office, you're not black. And while you're, the DA up there are like prosecuting black people for marijuana charges, you're not very black then. You're certainly not black when, innocent black men are in jail that you put in jail, but because it's your career, you don't get them out of jail. You know what I mean? She's like the worst of the worst. She's like a low-class character, if you ask me. Doesn't have sympathy.
100%. She says and parrots whatever they tell her that she has to address.
Hey, Devin, I just want to throw this out there because I know that you like DMX.
Okay. I don't know how you know that, but okay.
We talked about it before because I was listening to DMX in my car.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Okay. We have a lot of moments like that, John.
Then
All
used to direct DMX videos.
Wait, who?
I did the Wear the Hood At video with my directing partner back in 2003.
Oh, okay. Are you familiar with Nick Quested?
Yeah, director, right?
Yeah. That's my guy. He actually just did the screening for his January 6th film in DC.
Oh wow, man, that's awesome.
Yeah. Frank Nitti?
Yeah, totally. Yeah. Dude,
I'm about to come out to California and do a Kids the Kings workshop with him from my boys program.
Oh wow, that's awesome, man.
Yeah, I knew you guys knew some people in common, so
yeah, that's dope.
It's awesome.
That's a different lifetime right now, but it was fun days, X is X was one of the coolest, craziest dudes I know, but definitely one of the coolest as well, really talented guy and just had a vibe, man. Just had a vibe, that guy. He was hard, even though he was a royal pain in the ass just because of his own shit that he'd been through his whole life. He was also, he had a certain kind of magic, hard to put my finger on it, but he definitely had something about him. And I think had he, he could have been a great voice, had he survived and stuff, because he was definitely about, saying the truth, saying the righteous stuff. I remember even back then when we were doing that video, he had that line. I don't know if you guys remember, but I give no love to homo thugs. You guys remember that?
That's my favorite. That entire verse is like him and Pimp C would have never made it in today's world.
No. Even back then, that was controversial. And I remember shooting that. I could tell all the record label people were all uncomfortable and stuff. And he was like, he put his foot down, man. He wanted to put some dude in pumps and film him. And I'm it's fucking DMX. You can't say shit. Like, you got to film it.
Dude, that's hilarious.
Yo, real quick, when's the last time you guys saw a 10.5 Edie Daniel defense that was on a wall? I haven't seen this in fucking forever. Like, we don't have those anywhere.
They have them at XCal.
Of course they do. Of course
they do.
John, you already know what's about to happen with XCal. I'm about to be in there all the time.
Oh, bro. There's some exciting stuff that's going to be coming to XCal pretty soon.
I might be one of them.
Yeah.
Heyo.
49.4 to 48.9, with 67% reporting. Trump has increased his lead in Pennsylvania, 50.9 to 48.2.
Wow.
Trump is leading in Kansas, 52.9 to 45.4. Iowa, 52.9 to 45.8, with 41% reporting. Minnesota, 58.5 to 38.1, with only 3% reporting. 40% reporting in Wisconsin, 49.7 to 38.8. And in Georgia, 88% reporting with 51.3 to 48. That is
It looks like we have Ben Sanderson joining us as well.
Really?
You want me to go over that?
Ben Sanderson.
This is the book that you were talking about, right?
Yes, yes, I got the same joint over there.
Yep.
Yeah, we just had you just missed Tig, Ben.
Ask
From
if,
I'm sorry about that.
ask if he went in Virginia and was signing books in Virginia.
He probably was.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is Ben. Ben Sanders is the host of the Minuteman Moment. He is a lobbyist in DC. Ben,
Hey, Ben, quick question. Who's going to be y'all's rep at CanCon this weekend?
I'm not sure on that one right now. Unfortunately, I've been really stuck in the office. They've got me in the cubicle. I haven't been able to get out as much and have as much fun.
Got you. I'll be there hosting the CanCon or the Recoil Magazine podcast again. So whoever your rep is, I'm probably going to bring him on the show.
Yeah, let me check in really quick and I can get you that information.
That's cool. I was just asking.
So, Ben, what do you think of the election so far?
I mean, it's very close, obviously.
You're closer to this than anyone on this stream, probably, maybe them. But
I don't know. We're all looking together, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, the biggest takeaway I think we can get from this election, even before anything's done, is the impact that gun owners have had. You know, we look at the Harris Walz campaign, really trying to reach out to gun owners, even if it comes off as maybe not the most genuine. And then we also have the Vance has been doing a lot of outreach as well.
I got the Gideon giveaway is over, guys. Let me go ahead and edit that. Sorry.
Yeah, I think
I actually had 3 little liberal interns call me and ask me if they could count on my vote for Kamala Harris, and I had to kind of lean into them about why I'm about the preservation of life. And if you can't be consistent with that, with protecting guns and babies, we probably don't have anything to talk about. And they could not wrap their heads around a consistent thought process of, yes, I'm going to own guns so I can protect innocent life. That also means I want to protect innocent life in the womb. They were mind blown to hear that.
Tim Kaine has won his Senate seat in Virginia again. Josh Hockley has maintained his seat, but right now Republicans do have control of the Senate going into the next term as of right now.
Look, the reality is that most of the people that are, on the left, voting left, they're not having these deep, original, organic thoughts. These are thoughts that were deposited in their head, and
100%.
They're parroting what they. If somebody sat down with them and if they were to just speak one thing that they believe, right, and you were to just ask them questions. Once you get past 2 and 3, maybe 4 questions about that belief they're stating that they have, they cannot answer questions to, like, they wouldn't be able to argue their own point. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Most of these people don't have original organic thoughts, and that's how you change minds.
100%.
I was just talking to somebody on another podcast. We're both from Hollywood, right? We both grew up in Hollywood. I used to be a hardcore liberal because I came up during the George W. Bush years, and I was just very unhappy with what he did. The censorship.
Warmongering.
the Patriot Act, the warmongering, right?
Yep.
So that kind of dictated that, okay, if this guy's the bad guy, because I loved Reagan, by the way. I didn't like Father Bush, but I loved Reagan growing up, you know? But then I was like, all right, if these guys with the red are starting wars and they're limiting our speech, then I'm with the guy blue. And I became a Barack Obama fan. And then I was basically started hating on Obama because he was basically George W. Bush with charisma, more or less, you know?
100%.
And so that's when I started falling in love with Donald Trump, because I felt like this was a bare knuckles type. I liked his attitude. And so there was an evolution as a human being that felt very organic. But the thing I don't understand, and my buddy too, by the way, he's the one I was talking with prior to this podcast, he went through the same evolution, started liberal, grew up in Hollywood, and then realized all the BS and came into his own thoughts, right? So we were able to get out of that kind of mindset. But yet a lot of these other individuals aren't, which boggles my mind. I don't understand why we're able to evolve as human beings, but these guys are stuck in the paradigm of literally 2007 Democrats. Like, that's the way they think that's what they're doing, even though the Democrats are actually now George W. Bush on acid. I mean, George W. Bush times 10. Like, they're worse than George W. Bush ever was. So that kind of boggles my mind, the brainwashing of some people are able to step out of it, some people aren't,
I think you have to have some level of humility and be humble and be honest with yourself and say, oh, wow, I was wrong. I looked at things differently. Now I've got new information and it's taken me in a different direction. Like, I think most of us, like, I voted for Obama in his first term when I was a young, stupid kid that didn't understand much. And, I got new information, evolved, and then thought differently. And, I've since repented for such a terrible sin. But
could I ask you a question there? Would you think voting for McCain would have been any better, or were those just two deep state a-holes that were going to end up giving the same kind of BS to us?
Yeah, I mean, I think at the time, for me personally, I was just so naive, and I even then I think that's what turned me into a single issue voter. But no, it wouldn't have been any better. I think it likely, if it's possible, could have even been worse.
Yeah, totally. Dude. I think so too, man. I just think like it's because of Trump and the fact that he is the outlier. Yes, he's running as a Republican because he has to choose one of the parties to run into due to the two-party system. It's impossible doing anything as an independent. So, but he's not. I don't consider him a Republican or Democrat in the traditional sense, because the Republican and Democrats, certainly since Reagan, have really been just deep state establishment for the most part.
Yeah.
Arizona, Trump has taken the lead in Arizona, 49.7 to 49.5. Also, Trump is leading in the popular vote, 52.5
Wow.
to 52.2.
Wow. We could be looking at a landslide,
Yeah, this is a big election, man. This is going to have a massive impact on all of our lives. And I don't know, I'm having a really difficult time, and I'd love to know what y'all's thoughts are. But just knowing in the back of my head how much people are willing to lie, cheat, and steal, it's hard for me to not think, it's just going to be taken in the end. It's just a question of how many of those trucks do they get to a certain location? How many radio flyer wagons do they get to a certain location? It's difficult for me to, and I'm not trying to be pessimistic. Most of the people out there that know me know I'm usually a little more optimistic, but man, it's a tough one for me to digest. Like, how easy would it be for them to just hijack it?
Well, we all have PTSD, that 2020 nonsense. Not only 2020, the 4 years leading up to 2020, COVID, getting locked down, having our lives like basically, run over. Then the stolen election. I mean, I look at some of the content we created back then, and I could see my fury in there. It's like I was a pissed off dude because, they robbed us, and I still have trauma from it. You have trauma from it. And yes, tonight, by the way, I decided I'm not going to sleep. I got a big pot of coffee waiting for me, because I feel like if I sleep and I wake up, Harris might be president. So you know,
Yeah, I mean, look at the last election. You're totally right, man. That's oh man, it's crazy. I actually have court in the morning, so if I wake up and like you know, buildings are burning down and everything's just, I'm just gonna skip going to court.
I don't think you have to. Isn't that one of Kamala's things? Isn't that why we're like letting criminals out and not prosecuting people for minor, like whatever you're going to court for? If you wake up and Kamala's president, you don't have to go anymore. At least that's the way I'm looking at it. I'm never going again.
Yeah, that's a good point. Well,
I don't do anything bad enough to actually go to jail in a Kamala reign, so I don't have to go to court anymore.
Yeah,
that's over. We're not doing that anymore, Dark. Come on.
I technically, it's not criminal, it's traffic, so maybe I'll still get in trouble because I'm not a criminal. But they are looking for, you know, specifically for oh sorry, I thought he jumped back in. They are specifically looking for military age males that are armed and rebellious that don't break laws, so they can lock them up though.
So Ben, I'm gonna ask you a question, since you deal with all these politicians. What have the Republicans, like, you don't have to name any, but what have they been, what do you think the feeling is? Your personal opinion feeling about the Republicans going into this election? Were they confident? Were they not confident? Do you know? Ben, we can't hear you. You're muted, buddy.
Oh, you're saying, you're asking me?
No, Ben.
Ben,
Sorry about that. You know, always when you want to go into these elections, you want to be positive, but you want to be realistic. I can't speak on behalf of most of the congressmen, simply because, you know, we've got a specialized team here that deals with elections. They were feeling pretty confident coming into this election, especially with debates, especially with, you know, how the state of the world and how it continues to go. You know, job reports, early polling, all of that looked very positive, and I think we're starting to see that come out in certain House and Senate races. I know a lot of GOA endorsed candidates have won. I think they just called Arizona for Paul Gosar just a few minutes ago. You know, he's been a strong defender. You know, Thomas Massey won again. Chip Roy won again. So really great people. You know, I personally, it's a pleasure to work with them. They're always ready to keep going on the fight. You know, it's not us going to them and asking them, hey, you know, why don't you pick this up? They're coming to us and it's like, hey, how do we implement this? We want to do, you know, for Representative Massey, you know, he's really pushed a lot of great bills. Representative Roy is pushing, you know, a lot of anti-NFA bills at this time as well. So really, it's coming together, and it's great to work with them. And being positive, you got to be positive in these, because otherwise you lose it at the start.
Yeah. But right now, Republicans have flipped 3 House seats and 1 Senate seat.
Yeah, it's really good. West Virginia, Jim Justice. You know, he's signed in a lot of great pro Second Amendment bills as governor. So we're really, you know, looking forward to working with him in the Senate. You know, Ted Cruz locked up his reelection as well. It's another great one for us. So we're really, this is so far, crossing my fingers. It's a good night. You know, definitely, if anyone's listening and they want to see which GOA endorsed candidates have won, be sure to check out our Twitter page. We're updating that as quickly as we can. I apologize for not being 100% in. I'm scrolling through like 20 different tabs right now. I'm trying to help out.
As long as you want, or you leave as soon as you want, because but I just want to we've had a lot of people with GOA on. We've had you, Paul, we've had Lewis, Val, Clint. All right, Vim, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, I got to actually run because there's another podcast I got to drop into that they've been texting me. But I thank you guys so much for having me on your podcast. And if you guys are around, I'd love to drop in, you know?
Yeah, anytime you want. We'll be on for a long time.
Yeah,
awesome.
Appreciate you, man.
Awesome. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, so Ben, so everything, so I know the feeling is kind of positive, because we're probably in a lot of the same chats.
Yeah, I'd assume that. I'm trying to scroll between, you know, the AP reporting as well as Decision Desk. I think, maybe Decision Desk called Virginia a little too close, or they called it a little too early. And 20,000 votes is really close for us here in the great Commonwealth. But it's a lot better than, to be perfectly honest, what I was expecting. So it's I think we're all a little bit happy.
Yeah, it's going pretty well. So you said someone called Virginia?
Yeah, Decision Desk HQ called Virginia a while ago, and I think they did it too quickly. It might still go for Kamala just based on who hasn't reported in fully yet, but still getting it within. I'm looking at just the AP's notes right now. They're saying it's within 30,000 votes, which is darn close.
Wow.
Yeah, it's 49.6 to 48.7.
Wow. For Virginia, that's
71.
That's a big deal.
You got to remember, in 2020 they called Virginia like within 30 minutes.
Yeah.
I was going to ask that. What is to stop? I feel like, and I don't want to get too overconfident, I guess. What's going to stop? How do we feel, or how do we know that what happened, or what we feel like happened in 2020 isn't going to happen again? I thought it was all over and finally went to sleep and woke up. Did they already count all those trucks of mail-in ballots, or whatever happened to us last year in those
Right
particular
now,
states?
in 2020, it didn't look like this.
Well, maybe they found different ways to lie, cheat, and steal.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna. Right now, in 2020, I have a lot more confidence at this point right now than in 2020.
I mean,
faith in you,
a
John.
lot more confidence.
I have faith in Crumpy as well, and I just want to add that the gentleman that was just in here was filming a documentary before he was wrongfully arrested for being the third Trump assassinator, which is absolutely absurd. Anyway, he was doing a documentary filming 150 18-wheeler tractor trailers. Yes, those big 54-foot trucks with 18 wheels, filled floor to ceiling, wall to wall with ballots. They were coming from a city and state where the ballots are not printed. So that's a little sketchy.
Oh, we'll see what happens. Right now, Arizona, it's 50-50. Like right now, it's 300 votes separate the two. 250 votes, 246 votes now separate Kamala and Harris.
I'm not trying to just get everyone upset and riled up and pissed off. Mad.
Well,
at
let's
the people that are,
on this election right now. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
I'm just joshing.
Better to have the fire built and only need a match than start building a fire in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, something like that.
Yeah, so right now, 88%
Yes.
of Georgia is reporting 51.3 to 48.
Hey, you see Putang, you see the mailbox on the Glonk? I own a Glonk.
Glonk.
Kamaler. I cannot believe I wish somebody like us was there and be like, oh yeah, you own a Glock? What model? What caliber? What's the magazine capacity? Yeah.
Somebody asked the hard questions.
Because it was the only gun that she knew.
Yeah, it's like I've heard about these in Chicago. I would have, if she was like, yeah, I got a switch on it, like I gotta
own and shoot a Glock. You don't just say a Glock, right? If you're an actual gun owner, a gun user, somebody says, "What kind of gun do you have?" You don't say Glonk.
I have
right now.
I have a Glock 23. I have a
34.
34.
Right now, has Kamala at 8.5% chance of winning, Trump at 91.5. So basically, in order to win, to win $100 on Trump, you would have to bet like $915. To win $100 on Kamala Harris, you would have to bet $8.50.
That's funny.
So it's going pretty well. I know everyone's happy. Hopefully, it stays like this.
I trust Vegas more than I trust any of these websites. We're constantly refreshing. Huh? The rest of us are glued to the internet looking at this. We should just be listening to those guys. I trust a bookie over anybody in the legacy media.
They got their money on the line, bro. You know.
Hey Ben, I think you might know this guy.
Is that the finest citizen?
It is the finest citizen.
What up?
What up?
Oh, you're probably happy with Jim Justice, Alex.
Yeah, for sure. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to figure out this light situation. I'm like in a tomb over here. There we go.
Oh, Michaela Michaels says Glock 34 with guide rod green dot, which I believe is the Laser Max laser recoil spring. Which is kind of
I have that. It was
I had that
that.
back
my
when I
Glock
was 19 years old. You know,
the batteries probably died like 8 years ago.
dude, those things were impossible to change the batteries on, man. They were. I mean, let's be honest. It was smart because you could, change it, and it was the takedown latch that. Anyway, how's it going, Alex? Welcome.
Oh, surviving, bro. Surviving. You guys sound like, for some reason, I can't hear you guys hardly at all.
Can you hear us now?
Oh, I can hear the echo now.
Sorry, that it doesn't help at all. It's
So yeah, West Virginia. Morrissey won in West Virginia, man.
That's right. Patrick Morrissey for the win, brother. He's already given his speeches and done his politicking. Looks like the future's mighty bright here in West Virginia. He's already pontificating about slashing almost all of our regulations, opening up for business, getting the energy sector to be moving and grooving. And we're going to take a sort of suppressor law kind of Texas, Missouri, Kansas kind of way where we're just going to produce as much energy as possible and not transport it out. So that way, if you want cheap energy, you have to build here. And so a lot of aggressive things coming down the pipeline here in West Virginia.
Right now, Arizona is separated by 48 votes. Not 4,800, 48. But you missed Tick, by the way, from Benghazi.
That's 48 for the Spanish speakers out there.
What?
48.
Oh,
All right.
Yeah, I should learn some new languages.
Don't you know Python or C++ or something?
Well, I know Python, I know C++, I know assembly language, I know
Pig Latin,
a bunch of those, but actual languages. Those languages make more sense to me than actual language.
I'm sure AI will appreciate it in the future. You'll be able to be a interpreter between the AI and the humans.
Yeah,
AI will say
Iowa and Kansas just called by the AP. You are correct, sir.
Correcto mundo.
I don't have the accounts, but I will go ahead and update. That's
I'm pulling it up. I'm trying to keep watch.
Yeah, I just didn't have time to go. Let me just see here.
While you're doing that, Ben and my second favorite Alex on the planet, are you two who I'm emailing when I'm trying to get Jordan down to be on the State of the Second podcast or not?
No.
Okay.
I can help you with that.
I swear, I've already have an email.
No.
And I swear it's with a Ben.
No, it's with Alex.
There are actually a Ben and an Alex, but it's not this Ben and Alex.
It might not be the same too, but the fourth time we emailed, and they finally sent the address back and we locked down the time. I was like, hold on a second. And I saw your faces for some reason. Maybe
no, it's Alex is a girl.
I'm going to go look at him actually and see if it is the same two first names. And after all the back and forth, I was like, holy crap. I feel dumb if it's those guys.
It's the same two first names, but it's a different Ben and a different Alex.
All right, well, that's not going to work out.
There,
for me.
those
That's
are
not
our
NS
stunt,
though. That's the
those
fun.
are our stunt doubles. They're our stunt
Yeah.
doubles. There's copies of copies, and it's not quite as good as the original copies.
Well, good. Then I don't feel so bad.
Yeah,
I
I
think
was gonna
I'm
say
sending him down there by himself to record it. I was like, oh man, I'm going to miss seeing those guys. But if it's not you, then I don't care. He can go down. By
I
himself.
filmed the State of the Second last month. So there you go. It's a good time down in South Carolina.
Can we while we are waiting for these numbers to trickle in like tinkle, can we finish the conversation of our kit if the whole boog went WROL?
Like
I love
what's your emergency kit, Ben?
Hold on, I can show you.
All right, that works.
Well, just don't show it.
There's no
on.
gun. Oh, he does the Minuteman roll, and he knows you.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. He
Are
knows.
magazines cool or not? Should I just pull those off?
Yeah, I'll pull the magazines off. Well, magazines as long as you don't touch them.
Yeah, as long as you don't put anything in or on or take apart or disassemble or reassemble, then yeah, you're fine.
They're out.
Georgia's reporting 90% in with 51.1 Trump, 48.2 Paris.
Yeah, YouTube
American
is
5%.
finicky. You can't even handle a firearm on YouTube live stream. It's so whack.
There's no firearms here. This is just by heckin' SPC. I've got some G-code Scorpion mags on the front. Those are my favorite
Nice.
because I like the beer can open. I've got also a G-code dangler on it. Tourniquet right there. Another G-code. Got a backup, like almost radio pouch. GP. Oh, sorry, that's a little funky. And then an internal Cry radio on there. I've got some SRTs from RMA. Just the regular dump over there. I don't have my backplate in right now because I've actually got that in my backpack since I have to go to DC and film tomorrow. So better safe than sorry. And they're nice and light. You know, it's definitely something comfortable I can slip on. You know, it's all of it's protected under the Second Amendment as well. It's just not about guns. It's about arms in general. So whatever you can bear is protected. So yeah, no, that's definitely one of the things I've got. I've got a few other things that I can't show on camera right now. But
what would your primary rifle be and your secondary, your handgun?
Oh, you guys are gonna hate me for this, but my duty like setup right now is a CZ P10C.
And he runs,
it was a
Quarry Land too, by the way, Dark.
Yeah. It's got X300 on there. I've got an RMR CC on there, which I'm actually thinking about switching off for an SRO. But you know, that's just a pistol setup. That was my first pistol I ever bought, so I'm just running it as hard as I can. It's been great for me. My primary is just a 13.7 pin and welded with a Sandman on the front, EOTech, and what else? I run a bunch of. I'm a smaller, rounder, like meteor guy. I'm like a brick, so I can just afford to put on an extra bandolier. So I've got like 12 mags on me at all times.
I will say, I'm going to give you a compliment, Ben. So enjoy it.
Yes.
Ben is effing ripped. He is
Nice.
like one big muscle.
Yeah, I met you at Goals, and because we were emailing and stuff before about the night vision stuff, and I met you, and I was like, you know, we slapped hands, and it's like, dang, man, you inspired me to work out a little bit. Which I just want to go on record and say I've lost almost 20 pounds from walking 2 miles a day and jump roping twice a day. That's it. That's all I'm doing.
Well, Ben sent me a picture of him flexing for some reason. I don't know why.
Oh, excuse you. Oh, I want to clarify. Yeah, he sent me a picture of like, oh, this is what Koreans used to be like, and it's a picture of Bolo from Bloodsport, and I was like, oh yeah, that's great. And he sends me another one. It's like, oh, this is what the modern one looks like. It's a bunch of K-pop stars. It's like, okay, I have to prove him wrong, and so I've been working out for the last 6 months to get to the Bolo stage.
Yeah,
So really, I gotta thank you for that, John.
Thank you.
See, who says bullying doesn't work?
Yeah, every time I'm in the gym, I think it's like, oh, you know, if I don't hit this, then John Crump's gonna make fun of me.
Tactical Turkey's called you a mini fridge. He is stacked.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Love Tactical Turkey.
Ben also has one of the. I took a picture that Ben sent I have a picture that Ben sent up to me one time. So I took it, and people were like, "Oh yeah, I've seen that picture before." Like, I don't think you have. Yeah, I did. I have seen it. It was him role playing as the rooftop Koreans.
Oh my goodness.
And it was perfect. So I
That's
didn't tell anyone, like, if they said it, I was just like, hey, you remember this? Oh yeah, I know that picture. I've seen that picture a lot. Without telling people that it's actually not the original picture, but a lot of people thought that it was.
Do you speak any Korean, John?
Me?
You got look, if
A
there's
little
even a possibility of rooftop Koreans in your area, you better brush up on your 안녕, 감사합니다, you know.
Yeah. 하나, 둘,
Yeah.
셋, 다섯, 여섯, 일곱.
Yeah.
Yeah.
PewDiePie. What about you? We didn't get to finish your equipment conversation. PewDiePie.
What?
PewDiePie.
What equipment conversation? Oh, what are we
as far
talking
as, like,
about?
what
John
would your-
Tester is losing the Senate race, by the way.
What would your long gun of choice be, and what would your ham gun of choice be? It has to shoot ham. What would your ham gun and your long gun choices be, and equipment altogether? If you want to throw in, like, plate carrier and your belt rig and your
I'd probably do you trying to explain all that, because you were trying to think of the brand of your plate carrier, and I can't remember offhand. I think I bought it 5 or 7 years ago. I know I've got 3A ceramics, and I know it's very light, but a little thicker than the steel that I had, but I got used to it. 14.5-inch Arrow. It's my only all black AR-15, I think, with a cheap YHM can on it and an Advocate. A P80 CL frame with a Zafiri Precision 34 slide,
Hell
and a Green Circle Omega on top of it.
For the go ahead.
Still the best.
You want to hear the latest
pistol I shoot, and my son and my daughter are getting the AKs that are under the bed. Before you ask that,
Nice.
I've got a 16 and then a pistol as well.
Yeah, lay it on us.
Latest from Vegas. Vegas right now, the betting odds are Trump by 94.4%. Kamala Harris is 5.9%. And we look at the polls, election results, and we look at Vegas lines.
Nice. So I just want to go on record and say, for all the ladies and gentlemen out there that are watching, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the Polymer 80 CL frame is the unicorn of the Polymer 80 frames. It is possibly even just as much of, if not more, of a unicorn than the Strike 80 frames. The CL is like the one that I don't have. It is the 19 size grip and the 17 size muzzle, and boy, that thing is fire. And everyone that is desperately trying to shove their Polymer 80 in a Safariland Glock holster, wondering why it doesn't work, what you have to do is you have to spend some time removing that exaggerated trigger guard. Once you do that, it will work. Ask me how I know.
Hey, Ben, I got a question for you. Well, when he gets back.
Yep. Sorry. Just typing things
What's
up.
your opinion on Peanut?
Your rest in peace. Another victim of. I definitely was surprised to hear it, but it sounds like it's fixing the timeline. When Harambe died, especially if Trump could pull out the win here. It's unfortunate, and it's a crazy story. Apparently, it was a person just anonymously reported it to the New York. Yeah, it's crazy.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
All right. One of the main second district was called for Trump. Also, Iowa has been called for Trump as well.
Iowa's been called for Trump. That's fantastic.
Woo! I love echoes.
Yeah, no joke.
So I think the ATF heard that this squirrel and raccoon both had 4 legs, so they were like, "I'm in," you know.
It was probably just an ATF dry run. You know, they were like, "Yeah, before you guys can graduate to murdering dogs mercilessly of innocent American civilians for exercising their constitutional rights, you should probably practice on something mammalian, but much smaller."
Yeah.
So
yeah.
they went with Peanut the squirrel and his brother Fred the raccoon.
Mhm.
And it's really amazing how it set the internet on fire with people. Now, this is the thing, not 86,000 missing migrant children, not Ruby Ridge, not Waco. This is the thing that makes people wake up and say, you know what? If we have a government that's so powerful and just malicious in what their prosecutions are, that they're willing to put a SWAT team together to seize a squirrel and decapitate it to.
So the problem that I
it's
have
insane.
with all of this is a judge signed off on it.
1 second. Polls are closing right now. We have California has closed. Nevada, Idaho, Oregon, Washington. California has been called for Kamala.
California still communist.
So
Oregon,
not to.
Also, I'm not done yet. Oregon has also been called. Washington's been called for Harris. No surprise.
Gay, more gay. So California was called for Marxism, and who else? Washington was called for communism, and who else? She just
Oregon,
jumped up. Dang, 100 and she just jumped up to what 145.
193 total.
Ooh, I'm looking at one site 179 to 214.
I'm looking at 145 to 214.
It just depends on what you look at.
Oof.
Actually, at this wrong. It's 216. Is what I.
So, pardon the pun of using the term kill chain, but when you talk about a judge, a SWAT team, probably a police chief or a sheriff, not one person said, maybe this is a bad idea.
Yep.
Now, hold on. Let me just think about this for 10 seconds. It's like, ooh, rubber stamp, kill squirrel, kill SWAT team, kill squirrel. Good. Yeah, all right, I'm in. I mean, don't you say, hey, wait a second. SWAT team, kill squirrel? No.
Okay, hold on. So, I'm sorry. So I got a notification going live on YouTube. In 27 minutes, Kamala Harris delivers remarks on election. What? Fox News going live in 26 minutes and change. Kamala Harris delivers remarks on election. What is it? What?
I don't know, but well,
That's when she announces that they're suspending elections in the United States.
Oh, dude, honestly,
we're gonna look at all things and we're gonna determine what we're gonna do, but we're not gonna have a result tonight.
Unbound.
By what has been, dude.
We got Mama Hoffman in the chat.
Mama Hoffman. Great to see you. They trying to cheat. Have her remarks. Dude, I'll be honest, man. I don't even know if I want to say what I said, but I talked to Rich about this, man. I woke up and when you have like a memory of a dream, like you saw it occurring.
Oh my goodness!
Right, like deja vu almost.
Harris, the headquarters.
Hold on.
Someone died.
So say it again. What?
Kamala Harris headquarters. It looks like someone died.
What?
Was it a cocaine overdose?
No, not someone died. It looks like someone died at a funeral.
Of cocaine?
Oh.
They're all just sitting there like.
Dude, okay. You may
Not
need
that
to
someone
provide.
actually died.
Okay, you need to provide a little more context when
I'm
we're
sorry.
sharing stuff. We got 150 people in here that are all Googling death at Kamala Harris HQ
No, it just looks. They don't look too happy.
of cocaine.
Of cocaine. That's right. You know what? That party'd be a lot more popping, I guess, if they.
Yeah. Or they're all sitting there with dry mouth, like clenching their teeth together. Yeah. So look, the purge will now commence. Oh, dude, man.
I don't know. I'm not even that sad. Like, come on, guys. Like, if we could have one purge again, then it's. I think we would come out on top.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm
not for it. I don't condone it. I'm just saying, if they want to play, we'll play.
Yep, it's like a pool shark, and someone comes up like, "You want to play a game?"
I'm gonna try to share this really quick.
Like, yeah, sure. Let me just, and then you see them walk over to the broken down pool cue in like a luxury case. You're like, oh shit,
Right?
They know how to shoot pool, I know how to shoot my Gasly Super Duty.
That's the Kamala Harris party.
Oh, West Virginia.
Funny, I just
Jim
tuned into
Hell,
it.
yeah.
Wow, they look thrilled to be there.
Woo! There's definitely
looks like-
somebody yelling at them from the stands,
like
like,
Hillary at the
"Start
Javits
waving
Center."
now! The cameras are live."
Applause! Like
I wonder if those are AI generated American flags in that crowd.
Ooh. You mean they're replacing the communist flag with AI? American
Yeah, they're
flag?
just superimposing it in real time.
I didn't see Alex, I want to apologize. I didn't see your response until I sent you that invite.
All right, Crumpy, do you have like the Trump watch party?
No, but it's
what? I thought that's what we were doing. I thought we were showing, both sides.
I'm looking for it.
Guys, be on the lookout. Definition knives.
But
Palm Beach Post has the live Trump watch party.
Oh, really?
See. Yeah,
Are you
yeah.
sharing it? And guys, be on the
I'm
lookout.
working on
Definition Knives is going to be launching a Kamala Harris knife in launch 2.
by the
It's
way,
going to be
Louisiana was called.
Does it automatically stab you in the back? Is that what it does?
It automatically sucks
Hold on to it
itself
in the
dry.
future, or whether it's something that goes away if Donald Trump isn't at the top of the ticket.
Kevin O'Leary, Mr. Wonderful. The markets now
Mr.
have it at
Wonderful.
92.5% for Donald Trump winning this election to Kamala Harris at 7.0%. You're a market guy. How do you read this?
I'm going to stay on this theme for a moment and call this perhaps the greatest night the Democratic Party can ever have if they lose. And let me explain that. I was very troubled just over 100 days ago when they circumvented the democratic process and anointed somebody. The analogy is easy to a Super Bowl. You arrive at the Super Bowl game, and by any measure, this is the Super Bowl of global politics, the presidential race. Your quarterback, Biden, is injured. He's taken out of the game. You don't bring a quarterback in that's never, ever, ever won any game anywhere. You run a process, and they missed that opportunity. This is a chance for them to, I'm not saying they're going to lose, but I'm going to those percentages and saying they get to reboot. They get to go back to the center. They get to scratch this whole thing, and the influences of a Schumer or a Pelosi or a movie star or an Obama deciding to anoint somebody, those guys are gone in 4 years.
Oh, sorry.
No, I mean, he hit the nail on the head. I mean, if this is the collapse of the Democratic Party because of their incredibly tyrannical and basically communist policies, but also in appointing someone who was unelected to the highest office in the land.
Well, you got
another flip in Ohio. Republicans just gained another Senate seat.
Yeah.
So it looks like Trump will have, or not Trump. The Senate will be Republican led, and it looks like they might hold on to the House too.
Dude, I just can't believe that it's as close as that. Like, how do these people so badly want the destruction of their own country? And then
Money.
look at us and
Money.
of course, but the level of skill and communication that it would take to get the elites at the top to get the tards at the bottom screaming their message for their benefit, and anyone that disagrees with them is racist, fascist, bigoted, and like that is a level of skill that news.
Idaho has been called for Trump.
Idaho.
Bazinga.
They are too dumb to know what they are doing. Absolutely. And they'll be the first ones in the cattle cars.
So Idaho has been called. The Republicans picked up a new Senate seat in Ohio, Ben.
Yeah, that's really big. It's definitely. I'm still looking at the AP, and they haven't called it 100% yet, but
In
a
Ohio?
huge pickup. No, but it's at 89%.
Well, he's giving his acceptance speech, and the other one's already, and Brown has already
Conceded.
Well, that's great.
Yeah.
That helps us a bunch. We're still looking at Montana for Tim Sheehy over John Tester. That's been a key fight for us as well during the Senate.
Tester's down. Sheehy's up, right?
Yeah, Sheehy is up by the AP. I'm looking at 5,000 votes. Dave McCormick in Pennsylvania.
Dave
So
McCormick.
it's looking really good for
Dave McCormick.
Republican seats. Yeah, he's only up by about 100,000. Yeah, that's the math.
That'd be great if we get that too.
Yeah, that would be awesome. We're the biggest thing is avoiding a filibuster. Yeah, that was one of Kamala Harris's promises if she was elected, and she was elected with a friendly Senate, is that they'd get rid of the filibuster. And they said it was for Roe v. Wade, but the follow-on effects would be disastrous for the Second Amendment. No longer it could be a simple 50-50 split, and then you'd have Vice President Tim Walz come in and pass an assault weapons ban or red flag laws on a national level, all of that, which is completely awful. And having the filibuster is a great tool for the Second Amendment and for the country in general.
Well, for all rights, really, yeah.
It's like the Senate is like the firewall of crazy to prevent crazy laws.
Correct. It's there to mitigate the whims of the popular vote that the House of Representatives would have. Whereas the House is much more in tune with the actual populace, theoretically, anyway.
Yeah, theoretically.
Listen, folks,
unfortunately,
DOD
guys.
After Dark is hands down the best
All right.
podcast.
Later, Ben.
All right. Yeah, I've got to hop off real quick, but thanks for having me, Crump. It's great to see everybody.
Yeah,
Good
seeing you, Ben.
fun. See if I can
Later.
hop back on later. Take care,
All
guys.
right.
We need to do a GOA calendar and get Ben on the
Give me the cover. Alex,
yeah.
Alex is like the
I've
best.
got the American flag Speedos. I'm ready, bro.
Are we doing karaoke now?
Laura, yeah, I'm ready for that as well. Always ready for karaoke.
Are we doing karaoke?
I've been to karaoke in like multiple states with Alex.
That's right.
Dang. I'm jealous.
Dude,
Celoso.
Alex can
The Spanish
fucking
speakers
sing, man. I'll tell you that right now.
Whenever you get a chance, man, get out there and karaoke with us.
Dude, I would love to. That would be awesome.
Alex can effing rock it.
What song? Okay, so we'd have to do something that 2 or even 3 of us could sing that would like make sense. What
I
song?
can't sing at all, so
Oh no, we didn't include it. It was just us.
thank God.
Us 3.
No, you got to. You're the cowbell man. We'll get you on the
Yeah,
cowbell.
I'll do the cowbell.
So we'll do Don't Fear the Reaper, so you could have cowbell.
Yes. Lynchpin Supply. Shout out to Lynchpin. If you guys weren't here earlier, we gave him a few shout outs for his incredible chest rig that holds 12 AR-15 magazines, which you can check out Lynchpin.
Oh my
Supply.
gosh, I think I need one of those.
And
You
it's
should really tell Ben about that since he's carrying 12 anyway.
Dude, I know, right? And it's only 59 doll hairs. It's crazy. But Lynchpin Supply, check him out. If you just find your favorite search engine, look up Lynchpin Supply. You can find it. It's great. Really good quality, too. It's just all the way over there. I can't grab it right now. But he's asking for the numbers. He's asking like for an update on the numbers. Where are we at?
Oh, right now, it's okay. Let's go through it then. All right, so I'm only going to go for the outstanding states. So North Carolina is 50.8 to 48.1 Trump.
And that's 61% of the vote in.
With 88.
88? Oh, you got a better map than I do.
Yeah, Georgia is 51.483 Trump. So 51 to 48.3 with 90% of the vote.
I bet Crump's using Decision Desk. Is that what you're using, Crump?
No.
Damn.
No. Pennsylvania is 75% reporting 51.1 to 48. Trump, Michigan, 30%, 51.7 to 46.6. Trump, Wisconsin, 50.7 to 47.9 with 65% voting Trump. Minnesota with 14% voting is reporting is 60.5 to 37.4 Trump.
Whoa.
New Mexico 68% reporting 52.1 to 45.9 Harris. Arizona with 50% reporting 49.7 to 49.5 Trump.
So why is Nevada not reporting in right now?
I don't know.
Dude,
are the polls still open?
I gotta say this, man. You guys see that like people that typically think like we do, usually don't say absolutely ridiculous and absurd and hurtful things to strangers. I just opened up. So apparently Fox News has a live stream set for remarks from Kamala Harris in like 13 minutes. And then I also saw they have a live stream scheduled for remarks from Donald Trump for the election. When I opened up the Trump one, some random idiot on YouTube says, "I wish they hadn't missed that shot." Like, what kind of animal are you that you're wishing someone that almost lost their life on national TV? You're wishing someone that you don't even know, you're wishing death upon them. How sick and twisted and disgusting are you? That's crazy, dude.
There's a lot of hate out there in the world, but more importantly, there's also a lot of propaganda, and there's only so much independent thought that people generally have. And even we, as intellectuals we may appear to be, we do live in our own echo chambers, and we do tend to see things and believe the way we believe because of those around us and mentors we've had in our lives and influential books or movies, and they have had the same. Now, the content of the characters of the people providing that tutelage to them, or the content of the books, or in this case, the news media and social media, they are what they are. And I'm not saying they're not without guilt. Like, they definitely could educate themselves, or they definitely could attempt to understand this from a human perspective, and just have an ounce of humanity and appeal to what you said, where it is, this is a person you don't know and you're wishing death upon, but they almost can't because they just don't have a basis for comparison. The only thing they have is this never ending, relentless message of hate. And it's very, very, very sad and very disturbing in how effective it is.
Yeah, I mean it is, and the sad thing is that a lot of times these are people that are just collecting their daily feeding from the MSM and mainstream media, and a lot of the and it's my opinion that a lot of them are not even truly like coming to their own conclusion with information. They're just taking their feeding and then they're spewing it out, and it's pretty disgusting how callous and just cold people are, and that is a clear message to us that evil is in the process of taking over our world, and we need to act accordingly.
And I'll ask you this, and we can go around the table here, but how many of you know someone personally who is a Republican for all intents and purposes, but they are not voting for Donald Trump? I personally have run into one or two, some in my family, some close friends, and what ends up being is they have this position that they will not vote for Donald Trump, and I'm like, okay, well, what policies do you believe in? And you'll talk about, abortion rights or the border or immigration or the economy.
Sorry, this is a big one. North Carolina has been called for Donald Trump.
Whoa! Holy shit!
Dude, don't you have the air horn, Grumpy?
I do.
Blah, 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 blah.
My mouth is tired. Sorry, it's a bad joke.
But that's huge. There it is.
Yes.
That is huge.
And MSNBC, which I have on here, they are crying.
Dude, I love
They're
it.
like, how can Trump be winning with Hispanic voters when he is clearly a racist?
Because they're not retarded. That was great. Is that some salsa y marrón?
Oh, for sure. For sure. But the one thing, getting back to that, is that some of them, I challenge them. I'm like, okay, great, Roger, got it. You don't like the guy. What are your personal policies? And they'll go through and they'll name their policy positions. And I'm like, okay, great. You understand that you're voting against your own interests.
Mm-hmm.
And they still don't care. And I'm like, why would you vote against your own interests? And I never say it, but I'm like, hey, maybe just abstain. Like, if you don't want to vote for the guy, but why would you vote against yourself? And so, getting up there.
Yeah, no, I agree. And I think a lot of people do that because it's some social thing, right? It's some, they can't stomach it for whatever ridiculous reason. Or honestly, and this is why one of the things I had said this election was, this is probably going to be the election where there have never been more people lying to their spouse, their family, or whomever about who they actually voted for. People are going to lie. Oh, I voted for Kamala, but they were sitting there filling in the box for Trump, because you can't run around for 8 years saying that someone is a racist and a rapist and Hitler and all this stuff. And then when your views change and you start to process information as fact and logic, you can't go back and say, okay, well, that person that I've been, deucing on for 8 years, nearly a decade, I actually need the relief that his, economy would give me. I actually need the policies for my country that his policies would give me. I need the security in the border of our country that his policies would give me. We need the trade. We need the strength. We need to like, they're not going to be honest with it. I've seen it. I've seen people literally lie to their spouses, their significant others, their family. And I think there's going to be more of that this year than we've ever seen before.
I don't know if you watched a lot of the political commercials that came out this season, but there is a Harris Walz commercial that is exactly what you're describing.
Are you serious?
It's a family of Trump voters, and the husband's really pro-Trump, and all their wives go to the polling station, and the wives kind of look at each other and wink, and then they fill in their ballots for Harris, and they come out and lie to their husbands and say, "Hey, we voted. We know we voted the right way."
Wow, dude, that's insanity. I did not see that.
Yeah, you Google it. I don't know, show it on here or something. Magical internet genies, but it's a real political commercial that it aired maybe 2-3 weeks ago, and it's been playing on repeat basically.
All right, I'm gonna go through the numbers really quick here.
All right, I got to go grab something. You
all
do
right.
that.
Yeah, Nevada has no results yet. Of the outstanding states, Georgia 90% reporting 51 Trump, 48.3 Harris. Pennsylvania 76 reporting 51.2 Trump, 47.9 Harris. Michigan 32 reporting 52.4 Trump, 45.9 Harris. West Virginia 50.9 Trump, 47.6 Harris with 66% voted. Minnesota 16% reported 61.1% Trump, 36.8 Harris. Arizona 50% reported 49.7 Trump, 49.5 Harris.
That's stupid close.
New Mexico, we're reporting with 70%, 52 Harris, 46 Trump. Trump. Oh, it looks like everyone's really excited at the Trump headquarters. If you look at the Harris headquarters, no one died, but it looks like someone did.
So while we have a lull here, let's go back you were about to say something about Peanut, and you were going to give us your read in on it.
Me?
No.
Oh, Rich.
Like this was like 2 or 5 conversations back, and Rich is gonna.
But my whole point was in the kill chain. Somebody, you're telling me there's nobody with a lick of freaking common sense that said, is the squirrel better living with this man than dead? Me as a judge, do I sign off on a warrant to send a freaking SWAT team to hold the man at gunpoint for 5 freaking hours
and his wife,
Department of Environmental Conservation, can retrieve a squirrel and then euthanize it?
Conservation.
Tell me how what the government did was better than what the man was doing. And again, like if any of us on the panel were in charge, we'd be like, wait a second. Some Karen dropped dime on a guy with a squirrel, and
what was there any other conservational issue that would have perhaps taken precedent over this? Think about it. You're talking about the kill chain. I'm thinking about the money. How much time and government resources went into executing a squirrel and a raccoon at a guy's house? A squirrel that has been under basically 24-hour live stream observation for 7 years. In the Department of Environmental Conservation in New York, the policy they have is they have 2 ways of testing for rabies. One is, going through the gray matter of the animal in question to see if it has rabies in its brain or whatever. The other way is to observe it for 10 days. You could observe it for 10 days. This thing is it's like basically under photo record for 7
they've
years.
observed the squirrel for 4 frickin' years.
Mhm.
If you're living in a house with a squirrel for 4 frickin' years and it's not leaving the house, I'm pretty sure it doesn't have rabies.
Right. Or you would have rabies, or your dog would have rabies, or the raccoon would, something would have rabies at this point. But yes, and also, fun fact, when they had the family detained at gunpoint, handcuffed on a curb for 5 hours, they did investigate the wife's immigration status. She's an immigrant from Germany, and she married that gentleman, and she's been working, there with the squirrel in her own live streams and things of that nature. And they attempted to determine if her immigration status was up to date, up to snuff. So of all the people running around wild and being illegally housed in New York, they killed a squirrel for being illegally housed in New York, and they attempted to find evidence on a legal immigrant to see if they could jam her up in the immigration system, possibly have her deported.
So now I heard it was the Trump supporting squirrel, but I haven't seen
Well,
any
the
evidence.
squirrel, I believe, is a posthumously a Trump supporter.
Okay.
Only after the government murdered the squirrel did the squirrel decide, like, you know what, maybe we need less government.
That's what I heard. But by the way, Virginia is now moved back to too early to call.
Ooh. Interessante. The plot thickens.
Now, Virginia, I see 77% of the votes counted. Is that correct? Is that what you're having?
Yeah.
All right. I mean, it really comes down to what counties in Virginia.
Well, the thing is, they got all of Loudoun, and they got all of Fairfax, and they got all of Virginia Beach, and they got all of Richmond.
Right. So now it's just the rural counties that are left.
Yeah, I mean, if the rural counties pick up,
and Harris did worse than Biden ever did, or Hillary in Loudoun County and Fairfax and Virginia Beach, which both won. Trump won this time.
I really find the electoral maps fascinating. That you look, Illinois is blue, Indiana is red, Iowa is red. It's pretty amazing to me that it goes that way. And likewise, Delaware, DC, New Jersey, Rhode Island, Connecticut, Massachusetts, New York, Vermont. Looks like Maine split. So it's pretty amazing. And of course, the left coast, California, Oregon, Washington, the way they vote in a block.
Dark, you missed. Virginia is in the too close to call category now.
You're muted, I believe.
Sorry, I said what?
Trump did better in Fairfax and Loudoun County than Biden, than he did against Biden or Hillary. And Virginia Beach went Trump.
Whoa! Virginia Beach went Trump, huh?
Yeah, Trump's leading.
Wow.
With like almost all of them counted. So now they moved it back because that's not what they expected.
Broski, let's go ski.
Okay, I'm going to just go through this one more time. Pennsylvania, 77% reporting, 51.3 Trump, 47.8 Harris. Georgia, 51 Trump, 48.3 Harris, 91% reporting Virginia, 77% reporting 50.3 Harris, 48.1 Trump, but all those outstanding votes are from rural areas.
So let me ask this, because the idea this election was to get it to be too big to rig. Those percentage points do not sound too big to rig. They sound very riggable. I think they'll be rigging them all night. So I have a sneaking suspicion that there's going to be like a giant spike in mail-in ballots
a big
on these.
It would be At this point, it would be insanely obvious because the outstanding votes in Pennsylvania are from rural areas.
It doesn't matter if it's obvious or not.
It was obvious last time as well.
Yeah.
I think it would be.
Bro, we ain't sleeping tonight. That's right. What is it? Frag Out Design Studios. That I ain't sleeping nothing tonight.
Vegas Trump odds of winning at 95% now.
Hey, does anybody have any like historical data on what the odds were on Trump in the last election?
He was losing the odds on the last election. He was picked to lose by Vegas.
Well, he was running against the most popular president in all of American history. So.
And he was picked to win barely by Vegas in 2016, and that was no one else thought it, but Vegas said.
Wow. Who's sponsoring the show tonight, John?
Definition Knives. Definition
Definition Knives.
Definition Knives. And today we're doing a special deal. Today we're doing a special deal. You only pay the price that is listed on the knives.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean technically all the prices have been reduced because they're all posted for, they're all sub $100 knives. They're all listed at $99, but the most popular knives, the Journalist named in honor of John Crump, and the Birdshot named in honor of the Tactical Turkeys are both 59 doll hairs, and the DK1 and the Boyd are both $79, and the Co-Pilot is $69. Nice.
I was going to say they missed out on an opportunity in pricing with that $59 one, but I see they made up for it with the $69 one.
Yes, we did indeed. And this is actually so this is Rich and I's company, and we're super duper happy and proud to share it with you guys. And fuck the government,
Hey,
I just wanted to throw that in.
Is that Dust out there as Tactical Turkeys? He's like, I cut myself 4 times in 3 days.
That's probably Dust. Either Dust or Dude Knowledge.
That's why we're coming out with a new Band-Aid sticker.
We literally, the background of this live stream is that's what we're doing. I'm trying to pull something here.
Looks like you pulled something here.
Oh, I pulled something. Usually I pull her hair. So where's
where's the current cut on my hand from my knife? Like I think I'm with Dust. I've literally cut myself 3 or 4 times in the last 3 or 4 days.
I have not cut myself with a knife from Definition Knives literally ever, and I've handled hundreds of them.
Listen, instead of getting really cool slaps for your company, like shipping like stickers about your company, you should just send medical grade Band-Aids with your logo on it.
That actually is an excellent idea. I like that.
246.
Oh man.
What do they call there that I don't have?
I was just pulling it up to give a visual to people. I got a text message.
I want to see what they called. Where's this from?
This is Decision Desk.
All right, scroll down.
I get a text message from a viewer that said it'd be nice to have a visual.
All right, well, yeah, let's just do visual.
So what, you want me to scroll down, you said?
No, scroll up. I don't want to put the map there.
The mapper?
Any way you can like shut down that ad?
I wish
I
have to purchase something.
Don't. Then that's fine. We can see it fine.
Run an ad blocker.
Close. Nope, I can't. It says I have to put on close. Yeah, it won't let me do it. Oh, I may be able to zoom. Well, no, it's just
just leave it like that. We can see the map.
Word. Do you guys see the Mimel Man? Here's his hat.
Oh,
Here's his
man.
face. Here's his shirt. Here's his pants, and here's
Yeah.
his boot.
I have-
Yep. Minnesota. Yeah, you guys, you get the thing. All right. So, what do you?
I'm here for the shenanigans. Are still playing the swing states. Yeah.
Big fish, little boat. Thank you so much for the super chat. You, sir, are a gentleman and a scholar, and you also have remarkable taste in firearms. I just want to go on record saying
And
that.
knives. Here's
And
five
knives too.
fixed
Yeah.
knives.
You know, Big Fish got a bird shot and he got a DK1, and he loves them both. He sleeps with one.
Yeah, I was supposed to pick up my Boyd today.
Yeah, that's right. But unfortunately, your contact with Definition Knives was unreliable.
Yeah, they're like, oh, I'm gonna be home. Let me give you a call. Then give me a call like 6 o'clock. Oh, I'm home now.
Yeah. Well, technically, I text you.
Yeah.
It
Well,
was like
whatever.
5:30, but still,
I
most
can't pick it up to
gays,
your house and back by that time.
most gays are good at decorating.
So, is there a path to a win for Kamala?
It's very narrow. Very narrow.
Is there a way that they could lie, cheat, and steal and still win?
That's kind of what I'm feeling. And when you asked if there's a way, oh, where there's a will, there's a way.
Look, I'll be honest, man. I had a whole vision, and I didn't share it, even though I've almost shared it like twice tonight. I just it was almost like I don't remember having a dream about it, so I don't want to sound all weird saying I had a vision, but
Well, you did mention it earlier. Tell us about it.
yeah. So if you think of when you have a dream and then you wake up and then you reflect on memories of that dream, that's kind of how this popped in my head. I woke up and walked the dog and just kind of started my day and did my thing, and then it just bam, it rolled through in my mind, and I remembered watching. It was like a dream that I had. I remembered watching the TV, literally watching, just like we're watching the map right now and the results, and I was watching Kamala win, and then I watched Kamala win, and then I watched her acceptance speech, and it was so real that I think the thing that was kind of scary that messed with me was that it wasn't like I remembered it like a dream. It was just like a memory deposited in my head like that, which is kind of creepy. But
Yeah, there's a word for that. It's called post-traumatic stress, and it's from the last election.
Oh, dang. Yeah. Yeah. Man. Yeah, and hold on. So, very good point. Okay, so look at what's left. Same shit. So, okay. How many electoral
North
votes?
Carolina. Hold on. Did
See.
they call Georgia?
Well, it looks pretty right on this map.
I thought Georgia was already called.
No.
Scroll up, Zark, what your number is.
204 and 246.
They called Georgia.
They called Georgia?
Mm-hmm.
I want
Yeah,
you
that's
guys to be-
on red. That's huge.
Huge. 246, bro. 55,548,536 votes, and one of those is yours, Rich.
Amen.
One of those is yours, Crump.
Yep.
And I assume, Alex, that I don't
Well,
want
what's
to
amazing to me as we're looking at the numbers, it's 58 million versus 54 million, and
Mhm.
you're telling me that the difference is 4 million.
I know, it's crazy. It's
like,
oh, Kamala only wins in the WWF ring.
The great Kamala.
The great Kamala. Dark,
You
you're
know who the
kicked
great
out.
Kamala is, Alex?
Say again.
The great Kamala.
The great Kamala. No, I know it doesn't have a ring to it.
New Mexico was just called for FKH.
Oh, what?
New Mexico. That was
5
expected.
electoral votes.
Are you for serious?
That was expected.
Serious.
Honestly, I didn't know what direction New Mexico was going to go, which, by the way, translates directly to a whale's vagina.
I thought that was San
Oh
Diego.
my gosh. Arizona.
Yes, San Diego.
Crump, what are the numbers you have for Arizona right now?
Let's see. Arizona was close. It was like 46 votes last time I looked.
Let's take a deep
49.8 Trump with 910,139 votes. 49.4 for Harris with 103,114 votes.
So, okay, that's 50% of the votes counted.
Yeah.
So it decision death.
Oof.
It's
That's going to be a nail biter.
913,000. I mean, I know there's always going to be a little bit of a discrepancy.
What percentage do you have in on Arizona?
49.8% for Trump.
Okay.
913,039. Kamala Harris 49.4 with 904,313. And then, the other two people that for some reason thought that they could make progress with Independent and Green Party. I don't know.
So we got 247 Trump right now, 204 Harris.
Woo. So I just want to say Red Dawn started a live stream, and his live stream was called "The Election is Over." He is already calling it for Trump. I would be a little bit more apprehensive because how many electoral votes is California?
California has already been called, so
54 electoral votes. That's like, woo.
Okay, that's right. I totally forgot that. It was already
Virginia's just been called for Harris, so there you go.
Oh, dude. So gay. So gay. Wow, let's give it a refresh just to play it safe.
So Pennsylvania still out there. Let's see, 81% reporting, 51.4 Trump, 47.6 Harris, with 1.3 million votes between the two. Let's see here. What Michigan, 40%, 51.5 Trump, 46.7. Oh, well, you can just do that.
Oh no, sorry.
Go ahead, read it.
For which one? New Mexico?
All the ones that are undecided.
So right now, AZ is still 49.8% Trump, 913,039. Kamala Harris is 49.4 at 904,313, and the other people don't matter. New Mexico is Kamala Harris at 52.6% at 372,053. Donald Joseph Trumpiff is 45.4% at 321,434 votes. Dang, Robert F. Kennedy Jr. got 6,784 votes. Wouldn't they have had to do a write-in?
No, some places he was still on the ballot.
Some places.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I do recall. Okay, so what else we got? So we got let's see. Wisconsin is 51.1% Trump with 1.247 million. Kamala Harris is 47.4% at 1.156 million. And let's see, Michigan is DJT at 49.7%, 1.137 million. Kamala Harris 48.4%, 1.107 million. Woo, dang. And then PA, oh my goodness, 51.4%. Donald J. Trump, 2.941 million, and Kamala Harris 47.7%, 2.729 million. And then Maine is DJT 50.1%, 113,351 votes. Kamala Harris is 48% at 108,571.
All right. So right now, the line on Trump is 96.4% chance of winning, 3.5 for Harris in the betting markets.
Dude, man, they are going to melt down if he wins. It is total meltdown.
They have already, like, I have MSNBC here, Fox News, I have like all of them. So
should we cruise through Instagram to watch all the people having total meltdowns?
We should do that on Twitter.
Oh, dude, the tweets would be incredible.
Let's see here.
Oh, snap. Dude, I'm sorry. I didn't see you back there, man.
No, it's all right, brother. I was going to say to your RFK comment, he was on the ballot when I went to vote today here in West Virginia.
Wow.
So I know that he bowed out of the race, kind of, but he is still on the ballot in a number of states, not all states, but in a number of them.
All right. So let's just look at this. If I follow, I do. Let's just search election destiny. What I'm told. So we're gonna do latest on the election.
Just search Trump for prison.
The red mirage is due to states reporting election day votes first, which are heavily favored Republicans. So this guy's still holding out hope. Elon is the difference.
Ooh, should we see if Elon has said anything?
Yup.
He did. I saw.
What did he say? Did he say to buy all of your EDC cutlery at definitionknives.com?
Yeah, I think he did actually.
Oh, that's awesome. I didn't know Elon carried a knife from definitionknives.com.
Any updates?
Yes. Hey, Sky.
All right. Let's see what he says. 2 minutes ago, America is a nation of builders. Soon you'll be free to build.
Oh, yeet. Dang.
Was
Let's
there
just-
face on it all?
Dang. What do y'all out there? So viewers, what do y'all out there think? What are your thoughts? Where do you think this is gonna land? Are they gonna
game set match Elon?
Oh, yo.
Dark MAGA symbol. Can't believe this wasn't the end of him.
I know everybody watching the election right now. Exactly.
Yeah.
Who's on this app? Rogan.
Half the country right now.
Let's see.
Is that Tom Hanks, dude, with the Kamala shirt?
Yeah.
Man, what a tard. Why do these people?
Well, a lot of the celebrities these days, since the seizure of Epstein Island and now the seizure of a lot of evidence at Puff Daddy's home.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of people endorsing Kamala very, very fervently, just absolutely over the moon.
It's
with
interesting.
her.
It's almost like someone is holding compromat over them.
I know it does seem like that on the surface, but I'm sure there's a perfectly legitimate explanation.
Sure.
Retweet for Kamala.
Retweet for Kamala.
The election
Right.
today. That's good.
Yeah. Landing that rocket is actually somehow easier than this election.
Dude, it's man. I don't see a good end to this either way.
No, there's not, because it's just going to be obstructionist BS the entire way. It's just like it was before. Like if Trump gets elected, it's just going to be him versus the deep state for 4 years straight. He's going to do everything in his power to actually make the change, be the change in the world that he wants to see and that would be best for our country. And they're going to fight him tooth and nail every step of the way.
Hey guys, watch this when I click like button. You see that?
What did it do?
It came like an American flag and a vote going in.
Wow. Wow.
Eyes on Detroit. Why are ballots bollock?
Oh.
With California plates.
Dude, why they got luggage, bro? Why they got luggage?
Yeah, it's hard to carry that many ballots in your hands, so they got to use luggage.
Dude, this is great. Like how, dude? Imagine.
Yes. Joe Biden when he sees Kamala walking into the White House meeting room after losing the election.
Oh.
Donald Trump versus women in this election.
Dang.
Kamala Harris.
Oh. Oh, with the oven turned on. Oof. Oof. All right, let me go back to real life for a second. $247 and $204.
Oh, this is a nice one. In case you're wondering how the election's going.
That's awesome.
Colorado.
Everyone's leaving the Kamala's election party. Look at everyone leaving.
Womp womp.
Dang. Probably because they know they're going to find a way to win somehow. They're going to fly in ballots on a rocket. All right. So what's up with Nevada, Minnesota, Alaska?
Is that white guys for walls?
No, Tim Walz's election watch party.
Oh my goodness.
Well, I heard her running. Somebody pooped and peed. Where? Here. All of this stuff. Ew, that smells good.
Dang, this is getting kind of real, man.
So CBC's calling Musk a Russian agent.
What? Okay, hold on.
Malice, we have to stop Donald Trump from stealing this election.
Hold on, go back up. What's Alex talking about?
You hear that? Casey lost in Pennsylvania, David Gorman.
Saying that Democrats cheating.
Casey lost. That piece of shit's been around since I lived in PA.
This is awesome.
All right, so why? Help me understand this. I'm but a mere plebe. I know nothing. So Nevada, Minnesota, and Alaska. Why are they all at zeros across the board?
Minnesota, Alaska is not closed yet.
So that just means they're not closed yet.
In Minnesota, I don't know. I mean, Minnesota haven't. I don't know why they haven't reported, but I don't think. Nah. Actually, I have Minnesota here. I'm not sure why it's not. Minnesota is. I had it somewhere else. Minnesota is reporting.
Okay, what is it showing for you?
Give me 1 second here. I gotta change it back here.
It says 0 votes counted, 0% in on Nevada, Alaska, and Minnesota.
All right, give me 1 second. Right now it's 53 Harris, 44.8. No, actually, I don't know. Out of year 8, it's not. I don't know what's going on, but it doesn't really matter.
Clint Eastwood, you and I think alike, my friend. Thank you. James O'Keefe had illegals vote in Philly.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. I don't like Nico, but look at this. Somebody in crying, looking at the Harris reporter crying.
That's funny. Dang, Big Fish Little Boat with a $20 super chat. Thank you.
Crisp. Thank you.
Whoever
Because
channeled
they
that, thank you so much. Doesn't matter. We're all in.
because they flipped red and they are trying to fix that. Watch Pennsylvania. Thank you, Fish. Appreciate you, brother.
This is awesome.
Minnesota has 53 and projected to be a Harris win. Zanti Misfit, thank you, brother. Member for 15 months. I appreciate you. Where's Jana? Oh, dude, don't get me started. Jana was this crazy, let's call them him, her, whomever, a radicalized leftist that jumped in our vertical live stream we were doing, and it was just like the classic, like, insurrection, racist, fascist. It was just, it was crazy. And we were trying to have like a real conversation with them, but they were being a dirtbag. But it was funny. It was great entertainment. I will say that.
All right, I'm just trying to see if I can see here.
Clown show.
Pennsylvania,
Facts.
51.3 Trump, 47.7 Harris with 87. I think this is.
Who's that? New York Times says Trump is 97% for the win.
Yeah, let me check out the betting odds in Vegas here. 90. Hold on, let me go back. 97% Trump, according to Vegas.
Dang. New York Times just said the same thing.
Yeah, they're probably kind of the biggest betting odds too.
Probably. I mean, look, a lot of people have a lot of money on the line.
The Republicans have now officially taken over the Senate.
Great. One way or the other, that's going to be a super important thing if we are going to get any new legislation across the board, or if we're going to stop as much of the insanity as we can outside of executive orders.
Well,
Yeah.
I think, honestly, I don't. I mean, Pennsylvania, Vegas says the betting odds of Pennsylvania is 96% that Trump takes Pennsylvania. So if you bet $4, you can win 100.
Nothing will change from Detective John Kimball. I don't think I'm expecting a whole lot to change. I think if we do end up with a Trump win, I'm obviously justices is a huge thing. I mean, look at every win that we've had from a firearm standpoint, from Bruin to just everything that has happened because of super base justices. What's likely to happen with frames and receivers, what's happened with all these other landmark cases, what's happened with braces, what's happened with bump stocks. I think.
Can I throw something in there?
Oh yeah, sure, please.
The next president will probably get to choose 2 justices.
Right. Clarence Thomas is like upper 80s.
And Alito.
And Alito.
They're not going to make. They're going to be gone within the next term.
God bless Clarence Thomas.
So they're gonna. So it's very important.
And here's something else that people like absolutely never realize is that when you look at Supreme Court precedent that's being set in things like Bruin, that doesn't just affect gun rights. That's literally all rights. So when somebody wants to poo-poo on the Second Amendment victories, they're really poo-pooing on the entire Declaration of Independence and the Constitution. They're saying that they don't want rights to be protected in that way. But now that we have like the precedent set in Bruin of text history tradition, you have to look at your First Amendment rights that way. You have to look at your Fourth Amendment rights that way because that precedent is set. And it's baffling to me how many people in this world will root for a Second Amendment loss on the Supreme Court level or hope to put justices on the court that will go against the Constitution, because those things set a crack in the foundation of our society, of our republic, and those cracks only widen and give way into more and more tyrannical things. And it's just baffling to me that occurs.
Yeah. So did another state? So like I'm wondering why Harris is now up to 213 from what was she at 204, 207? Did another state certify, or was that from Virginia or something? Or Grump, do you know how she got up to 213?
Oh, sorry. Kamala
I don't
Harris.
know. Yeah, she's now up to 213 from like whatever the 204, 207, whatever she was at before.
Let me see here. Let me look at the map. Sorry.
No, you're good. I'm just curious. It looks
I'm
like
in New Mexico.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, I see.
Sorry, I was just checking out. Like MSNBC freaking out.
Dude, and that's so DJT is man. Oh, this is like hurting my head.
This guy. They're saying that in order to Harris to win Pennsylvania, she has to overperform everywhere.
They're pissed that Trump pulled it out.
Mm.
You need a paper for that?
Yeah, it was funny. It was that person Jana in chat last night. These people are just repeating, these little sound bites all over the place, and they said Kamala has to be flawless while Trump is lawless. I'm like, dude, yeah, can you guys work on some shit like?
All right, so Philadelphia officials in Providence election are saying that they have thousands upon thousands, maybe even hundreds of thousands of mail-in votes that they are trying to certify and verify are correct, but they're missing signatures and dates. But this is coming out of Philadelphia right now, so the looks like rigging is back on the table, boys.
Oh, dude, and he's back. So he's up by like nearly 200,000 votes. He's at over 3 million, and Kamala is at 2.849 million. And it's interesting if we got mail-in ballots with no dates and signatures, that it's starting to sound familiar. I think you're right, Alex. Man.
Vote.philly.gov is the site if you want to check it out, Crump.
Can I go on and cast another vote for Trump in Philly?
Only if you mail it in. You can't do it online yet. That's next election.
Dude. May as well be, you know.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
You said vote.philly.gov?
Yeah. Vote.philly.gov.
I'm getting Philly, like not Philadelphia, Philly.
That's what they said, but it might be Philadelphia. But vote.philly.gov is what the gentleman on the broadcast here said.
Oh, Phila.
Phila.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That was my bad.
Yeah. What am I looking for here?
So what they're claiming is that there's a couple 100,000 votes that are coming in.
400,000.
So they're saying they have 400,000 votes that are mail-in ballots. They've counted through about 100,000 of them, and
He said a lot of them they can't certify because there's no signatures on them.
right, and they said a whole bunch of those 400,000 are uncertifiable due to not having dates and not having signatures. So it appears as though, so much so that they just did a news broadcast about it, where those officials in Philadelphia are actually getting ahead of it, but they're going to have they're going to have some issues because they're basically swimming in ballots that are illegitimate, and they're trying to figure out what to do with them. So it could go either way.
Well, they can't count them if they're not dated and they're not.
Well, brother, they did that last time, like literally almost the same thing in Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania last year, they were like, "We can't count these votes," and they're like, "The hell you can't," and they did.
So, Mike
So
There was already a court order about this, though.
Mike McLuhan says, but it was already ruled that any mail-in ballots in PA would not be counted.
What's their date? If it's
The
Supreme
PA
Court.
Supreme
Yeah.
Court just ruled that. Someone busted a water pipe in there. Oh, whoops! Someone busted a water pipe in there. Dang.
Yeah.
Trash if not dated or signed. But let me ask you guys this: would you guys still feel the same way if Kamala was ahead in Pennsylvania and Trump was behind by 200, 300,000?
well, the answer to that question is yes.
Okay,
If
I
you
agree.
believe in America, if you understand what our republic is, because it's not a popularity contest, and to the best candidate may they win, regardless of who it is.
So I personally agree. I was just posing that question for the purpose of perspective for the viewers, you know. Black Diamond Guns Gear, brother. Good to see you. Ooh, I got a sneak peek today. I got a sneak peek. Can I show it? I should show it. I should definitely show it. Hold up. All right, so check this out.
Trump's picked up another 25,000 votes, 3,077,000 votes.
Hold on real quick. I just want to do this. Shout out to Fat Tack, our homies. Let me see. I think I have to do it this way. FatTack.com has the dopest ish in the world. And one of the things he has is the Fat Tack holster, which is a super, super, super low carrying holster. This is the Poppies of War Kydex. And that's for a 19 with TLR 1 light, which I'll be using for the Goonbeam, and it's cut to fit any optic. Love it. Shout out to Fat Tack. Shout out to Goonbeam. Love you guys. Just dropped a link. What? Hold on. What link?
Looks like Adam Schiff is giving a victory speech for California Senate. He beat Steve Garvey.
Schiff?
Yeah.
Oh. Dude, that dude is a straight dirt bag.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean you just dropped a link for let me see. Oh, dang it. I can't click the link. Hold on, let me see if I can. Yeah, I can't click the link, Mr. McClune.
The MSNBC, they're in full meltdown mode.
Whoa, that's crazy, Johnny Barr. How you do that? Why your finger do like that, man? Sorry, say it again. Donald Trump Jr. What about Virginia? 100,000 what?
100,000 is how much Donald J. Trump is losing. So he's down 100,000 votes in Virginia.
Well, that would be 99,999 if you include my vote. You know, I'm just saying, I voted. 248 for the T man. 213 for the slut bag. I'm sorry. That's a bad thing for me to say. So, Rich,
by the way, I just want to say MSNBC, you're saying, if we're honest, inflation didn't really hurt that many people.
Really?
That's a quote that they said.
Yeah.
Well, here, I'm going to be put on the record for saying this first. I don't know if I'm first or not. I definitely, in my mind, thought of it first. But you like to see, people say all the time that taxation is theft. And I say, nay, fine citizens. Taxation is extortion because they are threatening to fine you, confine you, or kill you if you don't pay it. However, inflation is theft. Inflation is theft. You robbed blind and you don't even realize it.
Yep. You don't have a choice, you know?
Yeah. Well, it's the fancy new gadget and gizmo that politicians have. They know that cutting taxes or even raising taxes, both of those, that sword cuts both ways. You're going to lose a lot of votes. You're going to lose a lot of popularity. But if you print more money, my God, they love you if you print more money.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Is DLD on Xanny bars tonight? No Xanax bars tonight. Thank you. Yeah. Do I seem like lower than usual or something? Rich, what's you've been awfully quiet. What's your thought on all this fuckery afoot? You need to turn your mic on.
Okay, yeah, we're currently up in the House. We're up in the Senate, so that's looking good.
No, we've captured the Senate.
Yeah.
We're up 2 seats, I believe.
Just gas station gummies.
Yeah, I'm just still, I'm looking at different people and different map counts. I really was hoping it would be, a 290 to, you know, freaking something insignificant. And right now, it legit could go either way. So,
Well, I wouldn't say legit.
well,
it would be extremely shocking if Trump lost. I mean,
so it would be extremely. Let me just say that with the number of outstanding undeclared states right now that have not been called yet, either candidate could possibly win. Now, a lot of the states, Trump is leading.
Mm-hmm.
What I was hoping for was that Kamala wouldn't break 200.
I knew
that
200.
That it would be just, you know, absolutely a train wreck for her.
Well, this goes back to what we were talking about earlier, is that there is such a huge base of people that are completely propagandized, that absolutely positively believe the message. And you know, they're pumping billions of dollars into this messaging. It's Hollywood, it's big tech, it's the media. It's actually kind of impressive that we're even as far along as we are, because this is all this. I mean, we're on an quote unquote alternative media type of mission right now, trying to be some semblance of reason in a never-ending cycle of insanity that's being pushed out there by all the other platforms, all the mainstream platforms. And you get what you pay for, and they paid for it. I mean, if every dollar they've spent has gotten her to 219 at this exact moment, and that's a hell of a victory for them, even if they don't win. It's actually kind of terrifying if you think about it.
Yeah, pretty crazy, man. Oh, let me see if their election remarks are on. I'm sure they are. So it actually refreshes on its own. It's auto magic.
Yeah, right
You
now,
said-
the path to victory for Trump is a lot closer, because look, let's say he loses Pennsylvania for some reason, right? He's up in Michigan and he's up in Wisconsin. If he wins that, he wins.
Yeah, Schiff took Feinstein's seat by 60%.
Now let's say that he loses Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin. If he wins Nevada, Arizona, and like all he needs to win is one of those with Nevada and Arizona. And right now, Harris has to run the table. She has to win every state out there, basically.
And the likelihood of that?
Well.
Okay, so she's substantially winning in Y. She's
not winning in Y.
Or I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm too
Minnesota?
tired. Let me get back. Okay, Arizona. Okay, so that's a little closer. So 50% for Donald J. Trump, 923,662. Kamala Harris is at 49.2%, 910,297. Minnesota, we got her winning at 52.7% currently, 931,865. And DJT at 45.1%. It's 797,664. We got Wisconsin, DJT running the lead at 51.2% at 1.344 million.
With
She is
81%.
Hmm. And she is at 47.3% at 1.243 million. Michigan is DJT winning at 51.1%, and that's 1.566 million. Kamala Harris at 47% at 1.439 million. We got DJT currently winning in PA, but apparently in Pennsylvania they have hundreds of thousands of fake ballots that they're counting at 50.9% at 3.105 million. And Kamala Harris at 48.2% at 2.941 million. And then in Maine, DJT winning currently at 49.6% at 146,666,000. Yikes. And Kamala at 48.4% at 143,312. So.
Oh.
Jason Shell says, I don't think he will take Nevada. Guys in chat, viewers, do me a favor. Drop in your thoughts, your predictions, what you think is going to happen, and the direction you think we're going. And drop in how many mags you loaded before today.
The answer is all of them. And quick question for the viewers out there, and also for you folks on the stream here. Do you think either candidate gives a concession speech tonight?
No.
Or maybe not tonight, but do you think there's any chance that this will be uncontested?
No.
Either way.
No. I mean, they're not going to say anything. They're going to come out and say, we have a long night ahead of us.
Yeah.
I think one will declare victory tonight, possibly.
I don't see.
I don't see a concession.
Yeah, I don't see either one of them, giving a concession speech.
Okay, maybe not tonight, but what about like when it's over? You think it's going to be questionable?
Harris won Hawaii.
Yeah.
That's not a shocker.
So where does that put her? Harris won Hawaii.
213. That's the one that we're missing.
Oh, that's
right.
What brought her to 213.
Yeah, I've been looking into it.
See, this is so weird. Okay, so that and this is the crazy thing here. So that says Hawaii is hers and that it's verified, and it's all zeros across the board.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, no, I 100% understand that because it's Hawaii.
Maybe because all of their roofs are blue.
Yeah, well, the ones who learned have blue roofs.
Yeah.
Pennsylvania's at 86%.
I'll keep refreshing, but I do think that it
automatically.
Yeah, auto magically.
I'm looking at the betting markets right now. It's still 97% Trump.
Tactical Turkey says they did Hawaii dirty and people still vote that side. I know.
What people don't really realize is Hawaii has incredible, egregious amounts of social programs that are, like a lot of those people, even if they wanted to, couldn't vote the other way.
Yeah, Hawaii has been just totally taken over. It's pretty sad. Brian says Nevada, Maine, Minnesota, and Wisconsin, and loaded all with 68 grain hollows.
200K.
Dang.
Michigan, 53% over there.
So hold on. So Brian, are you saying that Trump takes hold on.
Thompson, 81% reported.
Minnesota, Wisconsin. You're saying that Trump takes those?
It looks like he's up right now in Michigan and Wisconsin.
Yeah, Michigan. That I think almost all their mail-in ballots and early voting's already been counted.
Yeah, what I'm hearing is 200,000 up in Michigan.
So
100,000 outstanding votes.
Joe Nunya says NBC says Michigan has 95% of absentee ballots counted already.
Yeah.
Stifler Manufacturing. We definitely sell our slides. They sell Glock slides in Hawaii, though, but that's their business. Oh yeah. No 2A in Hawaii. Yeah, they're
No, Brian's saying that he takes those. Minnesota, I don't know about. The other ones, I think he will take.
Oh, we got a boat accident. All my mags fell in the lake a couple of years ago.
Looks like the party at the Trump place is Ralph is pretty excited.
Dude, we need to move this along. I got court in the morning. You know what I'm saying?
You can take off, man.
I don't know if I can take my eyes off of this.
Yeah, whether or not you're on this stream or not, you're not watching this tonight.
Yeah. This is a crash involving a school bus, and all I can do is watch. I
Right,
not
yeah.
allowed to help.
There's a lot of smiles at the Trump HQ.
Dang, I have 400 rounds of belted 5.56 at my desk ready to go. Well, I hope you have something that takes belts. That is the only kind of fed that we enjoy. Belt fed. Boats and hoes. Yeah. And I just want to take another quick moment just to remind everyone here that my YouTube channel is DLD After Dark, and I am on my race to 5,000 subscribers. So if you could do me a favor and subscribe to my YouTube channel, DLD After Dark, I would greatly appreciate it. It would mean so much to me. And it would also mean a lot to Rich, because then Rich would not have to, Flying Rich here right below me, he would not have to make fun of me any longer about how I don't have 5,000 subscribers. So,
who Harry Sassoon is?
No.
That little white dudes for Harris guy.
It's a white dudes for Harris guy?
He's the guy that one of the founders.
Oh, the founder! Wow.
Yeah, he wrote.
Thank you.
He wrote. It's really depressing to see how many people voted for a felon, a waitress, a fraudster, constantly lies. Many Americans have failed their fellow Americans tonight.
Well, what's this gentleman's name?
Harry Sisson.
Harry Sisson. I would like to say, are we doing family friendly right now, or can we say whatever?
You can say whatever, man. It's like past midnight.
Harry, please do me a favor and suck my cock, you gay boy.
Be careful what you wish for, brother.
I know, right? His name's Harry.
I love this. Ian says on Twitter, actually, what the fuck do we do if he wins?
You shut up and enjoy a better economy.
Whoa. Let's not give up a golden opportunity. If Donald Trump wins and you voted against him and it upsets you that he won, get out. Leave.
Mm-hmm.
Go to Europe, go to Canada, go to Mexico. Figure it out, man.
All right, here we go. Twitter update. Randy Bryant says, who's a man, y'all wonder about the price of eggs. I'm worried about if I'll be legally defined as a human being tomorrow. We are not the same.
Oh, wow. Come on, dude.
What?
Boo effing who?
Grow the flock up. Hey, Dark, I'm going to have some discount codes for No Quarter Innovation here soon. I've been in contact with the owner. When he gives them to me, I'll pass them along to you so folks can save money. Nice, man. That's what's up, dude. That's awesome. Thank you.
We're done. We're deporting Hassan Piker first.
Dude, you know what? You know what I think? I think I'm actually going to smoke a cigar tonight, either way.
Yeah, I know the stress is killing me too, brother.
Yeah. Mark Tucker, great to see you. Mark Tucker, Mopka says, we're going to lose a lot of celebrities. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, that's so crazy.
This is awesome.
All right, let's go. Let me peek back here real quick. You know, I was going to make a joke like, oh, that's it. She won. But I think everyone would actually literally flip the hell out of
Yeah,
it.
no, don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah. Don't do that. You do not do that. Roll a joint. Dude, I haven't indulged in the marijuanas in a very long time. All right, you want me to bring this back?
Yeah.
Bring it back. Bring it back. Man, all right, let's see where we're at. All right, we're still at literally the same point. Literally the same point. Oh, I forgot that. Well, hold on. What state? Dude, I forgot that's Michigan, right? Michigan
Yeah,
is
the one that looks like a mitten is Michigan.
Yeah, but there's more of Michigan?
Yeah, there's a part of Michigan that looks like it should be a part of Wisconsin.
I didn't even
Upper Peninsula.
Yeah, Upper Peninsula.
The Oopers.
It looks like a penis right here. Like a penis with a gentle curve.
All right. So right now, according to what I just heard, on PA, there's only 120,000 outstanding mail-in voting ballots.
Which would happen to be like if they all were hers, it would literally put them neck and neck, and he would beat her by like 3,000 votes.
Yeah, but that's not counting the votes that the outstanding votes are from like today's votes. In addition to that, so the rest of them are. It's gonna be. I mean,
it's gonna be tight for sure.
But they should have to win every single one and then have some miracle turnout.
Oh, hold on.
Well,
TMC,
like I said,
TMC says Georgia for Trump. CNN just called. Oh, I thought
Yeah,
already
well,
called.
we did.
Okay.
CNN was holding out hope.
So we're at 248 still, and that is correct. I'll pull this up here. Are you good if I take 5?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, you want me to keep that up?
Yeah, keep that up.
All right,
Keep
I'm
it up.
good at keeping it up. I usually keep it up. It gets me in trouble sometimes.
Whoa.
Let's go. I'm gonna check out NBC. So basically, right now, it looks like that Democrats are doing 3 points worse in Philadelphia than they did last time, and Trump is doing 3 points better. This looks good. I'm looking at she's. They're saying that she's in trouble. It looks like Donald Trump is flipping Bucks County. I tell you, I mean, I know what you guys are saying, but I mean, it would be such a freaking still that it would be. It would
That's
be.
what I was about to ask. Is that, do you think the Democratic Party has enough juice to pull this off, and are they homogenized enough to?
I just don't see. I mean, it would be there'd be no denying it. There would be no denying it.
I don't even think that matters to them.
I think it would be. I think it would be very bad for the country. That's all.
Well, of course, it'd be bad for the country, but they've already authorized lethal force.
No, that's true.
Against law enforcement agencies, civilians, and groups of civilians. That language is very interesting. I don't think I've ever seen it include law enforcement agencies before.
Well, what I think is going to be interesting is to see if the Democrats say we're not going to certify the election, because I think that would be freaking hilarious. Because
yeah,
this is awesome. Just going through the channels here, man. It's really funny to watch what these guys are saying. It's like someone like ate their soul on MSNBC, and it really. Yeah, so it looks like Trump is actually performing better in Philadelphia, and then he did in either of the last two elections. So it's yeah, so it looks like he is. I just don't see her coming back. I mean, anything can happen, but I just don't. I don't see it. I just don't see it. Like, he flipped Bucks County too. Yeah, and Northampton County, Trump flipped that, which has never really went for a Republican ever. Erie, Trump flipped Erie too.
He flipped what?
Erie, Pennsylvania. So I mean, just looking at it, I just don't. They call one more state, Wisconsin, Michigan, or Pennsylvania. It's over. She cannot win. She will not have a path to victory. I'm just, come on, give me a call. Trump has increased his lead in Arizona too.
So what are you showing for Arizona? What's the percentage of votes in?
55%.
Harris is not expected to speak tonight at Howard University.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what
yeah, I'm watching it right now. He just came out and said that she's not going to speak. They're all leaving now, so the party's over at Howard.
they are out.
Can you guys hear this?
Barely.
Can you hear it better now?
A little bit.
Massively consequential in ways that I cannot overemphasize. And we're going to have to, as we start to see House races get called, and as we watch for additional flips and ads, we're going to have to talk about those consequences over the course of this night. You're not going to.
Can we verify they've already called Georgia, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, Georgia's already called for Trump.
Yeah.
Making clear that the vice president will not be speaking tonight. Nobody should be waiting to hear anything from her. But it does sound like, was I right in understanding what Cedric Richmond was saying, that she will be back at Howard tomorrow to make remarks both to Howard and to the nation?
Yes, you heard that right. The crowd, you can probably see behind me the rush to the exits. I mean, as soon as he said that, people turned on their heels and they were out of here. The evening was getting increasingly somber as people realized what this map is looking like. He did indicate that she would be back tomorrow to speak to people here and to speak to the nation.
This is perfect. It's a good night. Oh, at our victory party, they turned off the TVs and piped up the music because it was getting too somber. We still got 156 people in here, man.
Dude, I'm looking at these state maps and wow. I'm kind of surprised Florida, Palm Beach County it looks that it went blue.
It did. Okay, Fox just declared Georgia, but that's already been. We called that earlier though. Let me go over the numbers here. I'm gonna put this back up here. So in Wisconsin, 51.3 Trump, 47.3 Kamala Harris with 86 counted. That's going to be called soon. Michigan, 49.9 Trump, 48.2 Harris with 64. Trump almost up, like almost 200,000 up in Pennsylvania, 50.8 to 48.3 with 88% counted. Trump doesn't need all of them. If he wins Pennsylvania, he has enough. He wins. If he wins Wisconsin and Michigan, he wins. Harris needs all of them. He just needs, you know. Let's see here. Arizona is 55%. Trump's winning. He's up by 23, by 13,000 votes. It's 55 counted. So it's 50 to 49.2. Nevada, there's no results for Nevada. In Minnesota, Harris is winning 50.8 to 47.1 with 62 counted. So they're saying that it's going to be it's Michigan. It's where the outstanding votes are. It's going to be incredibly difficult for Harris to win. So for her to win Georgia, they're saying that she needed to have win the Georgia suburbs by 55%. She had to get 55% votes in the Georgia suburbs, and she got 45%.
I'm surprised Georgia, where I'm looking, it says 94% of the vote is in.
Yeah, 95. But the outstanding votes are all heavily Republican areas. I'm gonna check the voting, not the voting, the betting markets, and let's see. Trump is has a 98% And the Kamala's at 2% in Vegas.
So it's Las Vegas betting odds.
Yeah. So with $2, you can win 1,000 if you want.
Crumpy, I think I got to bail. I don't have it in me anymore.
All right. See you later. Thank you for coming on, Rich. Yeah, so it looks like Trump's gonna. I just can't see a way.
I'm curious about immigration and what you've seen in terms of how much that played.
Yeah, I can't see the way. I think what I'm saying, what I think is, I think immigration killed her, man. What do you think, being a Hispanic? Just joking.
No, really. The number one issue in the country right now is immigration, and it's because it has to do with every single right. No matter if it's the Second Amendment, the First, the Fourth, doesn't matter. I'm in a state right now in West Virginia as a West Virginia resident that is 1.7 million people that live here. That's how many West Virginians there are. And when you look at like the House of Representatives, and it's based off of a population situation and not off of a citizenship situation, well, that means that 20 million new people being imported from all over the world takes up those 435 seats in the House of Congress in terms of representation. And within one generation, these are people from El Salvador and Honduras and Venezuela. They're not having one or two children. They're having 46 children. So you're looking at 60 million new voters, an entire new voting block, an entire new class of citizens that would be beholden to the Democratic Party. And we've seen this already happen in England. We've seen it happen in France. We've seen it happen in the Scandinavian countries as well as in Germany. And they attempted to do it here. And to me, this is the last election. Like, if we don't win this election, if Donald Trump isn't the leader of the free world and gets a grip on immigration and does something about the 20 plus million that are here, we're not going to have another vote, bro. Like, it'll just be a uniparty forever, because they've replaced the entirety of the voter bloc in the lower and middle classes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think I think this is over. I mean, it's just. I mean, Vegas has Kamala down to 0. I mean, 1%. So yes, Vegas is. Arizona is going red, so not blue. But yeah, betting odds right now is 1%. So if you bet $1 on Kamala and she wins, you can win $1,000. So that is pretty insane. Let's see here. I want to take a look at Arizona here. Let's see, Arizona. Yeah, Carrie Lake did. Right here. Carrie Lake, it looks like she's going to not go. Looks like she's going to be beat. So there you go. Yeah, Joe, you are right. Joe says, without Pennsylvania, there's no path for Harris. If Trump wins Pennsylvania, it puts him over. Will Democrats storm the Capitol? That would be friggin' hilarious. Trump is expanding his lead of Pennsylvania right now. It's 51.2 to 47.6. Trump just won Alaska. So there you go. So right now, Trump is at 648 to 213, which means he is very close to 22 away. So he can win Pennsylvania, he wins. If he wins Michigan and Wisconsin, he wins. If he wins, what is it, 22? If he wins Nevada, Arizona, in either Michigan or Wisconsin, he wins. If he went, I mean, it's just Harris right now cannot lose anywhere. She has to win everything. So it does look good. Alaska was just called.
Hyman, Alaska was just called?
Yeah, for Trump.
For Trump?
Yeah.
Hey.
So right now, if Trump wins Pennsylvania, he wins. If he wins Michigan, Wisconsin, he wins. If he wins Wisconsin, Arizona, he doesn't win. If he wins Nevada, Arizona, and Wisconsin, he wins. If he wins Michigan and Arizona, he wins. If he
How many
wins, it just they have to win like everything.
How many electoral votes is that?
She needs 270.
Yeah, no, I'm saying how many electoral votes is that for Trump winning Alaska?
Well, right now Trump has it has 248.
But
Are
winning
you
Alaska,
asking like how much?
yeah, like how much would that add to the 248?
I like 3.
Oh, okay. Dude, I think there's some effery afoot.
I don't know. I honestly don't think that if there is, I think it's too late. I mean, it'd be way too hard to. It would be way too hard.
Yeah. I mean, I guess he's up to 3.3 million in PA, and she's up to just over 3,100,000, basically.
Yeah. They are expecting Wisconsin and Michigan to be called by 2 a.m.
Okay.
Too many choices. He didn't think Michigan would be called tonight. Wisconsin may not be. Michigan will be called by 2 a.m.
Tell me if you guys are seeing this. We're seeing Nevada is up 60,000 votes for Trump.
Yes.
70% in reporting in Nevada.
Decision Desk is actually not reflecting any votes at all, which is so. I don't know why they do this with some of these. I don't know. I'm confused. I'm just a silly man.
Yeah, Nevada is 75% reporting. Trump is up 50.9 to 47.6. Trump right now is 42.47. That will give him, and there's not a lot of votes in, so that would give him 6, which will put him up to 253. So he just needs to win. He's up in Arizona too. That's 11 votes there. So Nevada, yeah, he's winning by big. So the Nevada is probably going to be called soon. So 11. So let's say he wins Wisconsin with 10, and he wins. Okay, so this will, if he wins Nevada, which it looks like he will, that will be put him up to 253. Wisconsin would be 263. Arizona would be 11. He wins there. If he wins Nevada and Michigan, he wins. If he wins Nevada, if he wins Pennsylvania, he wins. If he wins Michigan and Wisconsin, he wins. If he wins Pennsylvania, he wins. So if he wins Michigan and Wisconsin, he wins. If he wins Wisconsin, Nevada, and Arizona, he wins. If he wins Michigan and Nevada, he wins. If he wins Arizona and Wisconsin, he wins. You get the point.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm gonna have to call it for for the night only.
Because you got
Excuse
court.
me. Only because I got court in the AM. But I just want to show gratitude, man. I appreciate you guys so much for coming through and just rolling, all the viewers, all the guests, you guys,
You still
gentlemen.
got 155 viewers in here. That's
Yeah,
10
man.
a.m. in the morning, man.
Yeah, that's incredible. I just appreciate all y'all so much and all the support. I am on the road to 5,000 subscribers, and if anyone out there has not subscribed to DLD After Dark, my YouTube channel, it would be a huge help if you could. Take a look on YouTube. It's DLD After Dark. I do a live show every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. Have really cool guests on, and we just basically talk about all things freedom, independence, and liberty, firearms, gear, equipment, stuff like that. And yeah, man, thank you all so much for being here. And God bless this country. God bless you guys. Christ is King. And let's keep, no matter what happens, let's keep our cool and make sure you protect yours, your family, yourself, and don't let your brain result to the moral decay that this country and this world is trying to push us to, because all this worldly BS doesn't really matter as much as your eternal and everlasting life.
Yeah, I'm
Very
gonna
well said, sir.
I'm gonna stick
Thank you.
around for a little while longer here, because I think we're gonna get a couple big calls here like shortly.
Oh, big calls? Okay, I'll stick around for that.
No, you're
I'm just kidding. Well, that's awesome. Thank you. And thank you everyone out there. Appreciate all y'all so much. And feel free, keep running on my channel until until you wrap it up. Actually, keep running on my channel until Trump wins, even if that's 2028.
All right, I don't think he will run again.
Yeah, no, I'm kidding. All right, y'all, take it easy. Thank you all so much. Be safe. I'll be watching.
All right, cool.
Bye.
Alex, you don't have to stick around, man.
I'm here for you, brother.
Oh, I accidentally clicked end the live stream.
You did not.
I'm just kidding. We've done that before.
Yes, we've all done that before.
It says leave, right? Leave. Okay. I don't want to accidentally
Hit the X.
leave studio. Leave studio. Leave. Why is it asking me like?
All right. So right now, Trump is up by 200,000 in Michigan. We're gonna get another call here, I believe. Soon, Wisconsin will get like, I think that will be the next call we're probably gonna get, and then I think we're gonna get Nevada.
Yeah, Nevada looks like it's trending Trump, but we'll see. You never know. And in Nevada, I'd be pretty surprised, but very welcoming of them.
Yeah, I mean, I wish it was Wisconsin, Arizona. And then we can end the live stream. Yay!
Yeah, for sure. It's interesting times we live in, huh, John?
Definitely. It's definitely interesting times. Kamala is about to be removed from betting in Vegas. Seriously, like she drops two more, like 0.2%. You're not gonna be able to bet on her. And I'm dead serious. You won't be able to.
Right. Like it'll just be overwhelming odds.
Yeah.
When I do see that, looks like Trump is going to address his crowd in Mar-a-Lago.
Yes. That's why I think they're about to call. They already know. That's why I think we'll know something here shortly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Clark County. I mean, like he's up in Clark County, which is the most liberal part in that's where Vegas. He's pulling away in Arizona too.
Yep.
%90 in Pennsylvania now, 51.2 Trump, 47.8 Harris. He's leading by 225. I should, Bob. So Trump is going to speak soon, and he's probably going to declare victory. I don't see.
Ooh, looks like Trump's trending very well in Michigan.
Yeah, I think he's on key to win Michigan, Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, Nevada, and Arizona. Minnesota is 74. Kamala is up 50.7 to 47.2. So I don't think Trump is going to win that one. Camp Tim, home state of Wisconsin. Minnesota, sorry.
Yeah, Minnesota. He's Did you see that SNL skit with Tim Kaine?
No, I did not. I don't really watch SNL, to tell you the truth.
Well, they had. It's funny. They had some person who was acting like a white guy for Kamala, and he was like, "This is the most important election of our lives," and he was, saying all the buzzwords, and then a politician comes out and he's like, "Hey, I was the vice president nominee in the last most important election in the world. What's my name?" And the guy's like, I've been so preoccupied with this election, I didn't remember the last one. He's like, "I'll give you a clue. My name is also Tim." And then he's like, "I don't know. You're just not very memorable." And then they show a picture of Tim next to Tim Walz, and they look exactly like the same person, same height, same facial features and stuff. And it's just painful to watch. But you can see that even on their side of the aisle, there they see how absurd a Harris Walz candidacy is, as well as the rhetoric.
Kamala should have went on Rogan.
Right.
Kamala definitely should have went on Rogan.
Yeah, and that has a lot to do with bravery, because even JD Vance as well as Donald Trump went on Rogan, and there's no guarantee that Rogan's going to be good or bad or sympathetic to your cause. Like he just asks what he asks, and that is what it is. And they could have been hurt, because he's not being fed questions or a talking sheet. You know what I mean? He just does what he does in real time, and they both stood that gauntlet.
Yeah.
And neither of the other candidates from the other side had anywhere near the amount of courage and intestinal fortitude it would take to put themselves in those kinds of situations. So much so that Harris, made that faux pas comment about bacon to a Muslim interviewer.
Yeah,
and they won't release that interview.
Exactly. And they kept on reminding her that Muslims don't eat bacon. And she kept talking about bacon, apparently.
Right. Yeah. Like it's a spice, apparently.
Yeah. I mean, she went on, so she flew to New York to do Saturday Night Live. She, did the Call Me Daddy podcast, but she went and talked to Rogan because she knew, because Rogan wouldn't let her set terms.
Correct. She'll only speak to people that will follow the narrative that they set forth.
Exactly. And MSNBC, basically, they're resigning.
Resigning.
They're not happy. The look on their faces are just priceless.
Mm.
Oh, let me just share the screen right here.
Let me see it.
Oh, Trump is on his way. Okay, Trump is making his way to Palm Beach. All right, let me just share.
All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
All right, you go ahead. This is So Donald Trump is on his way to the convention center where he is going to be addressing the audience. It looks, oh my goodness, is this it? Let's see. I'm gonna check poly markets here, guys, and the betting markets in Vegas and see what they have here. But I am being told behind the scenes that Pennsylvania is about to be called. If this is true, I just got a text from someone who works at somewhere.
Right.
And they said, stand by, Pennsylvania is going to be called shortly. We not 100% sure, but he's like, yeah, we're leaning that way. So that will be good if it is. And that is probably why Trump is on his way. Well, that is going to be very useful. So once it goes there, we'll cut to that. I have it all queued up here.
I'm awaiting with bated breath, my friend.
It'll be good. Trump is increasing his margin of victory in Arizona and Nevada. I'm gonna go ahead and prepare this screen here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna switch it back to Fox News because I don't want to be copyright claimed, and MSNBC will probably go and copyright claim everyone, and be dicks about it.
Yeah. Well, it just shows who they are.
Pennsylvania.
Is that happening right now?
Over.
That's it?
It's over.
Where are you seeing this?
Everywhere.
Everywhere. Pennsylvania went Trump. Pennsylvania goes Trump.
I'm gonna call it dark. Hello.
Hello.
Hold on, I'm trying to get dark up here. Can you hear me, dark? I'll only try calling again. Hold on.
Yep, there it is. It's on the map.
Happy days are here again.
Tell me what the electoral vote count is right now, brother.
270 to 213.
270 to 213.
No shit. So he won.
He's up. They're still counting some other tally things, and of course,
270 you win.
270 you win. First to 270.
Pennsylvania?
Pennsylvania.
We got Pennsylvania, baby!
It's over.
Yeah, I was telling you I was coming back on.
Oh.
Now, is this over, or is it like over for this evening, and then I'll wake up tomorrow morning with the wrong president.
One. It's over. It's over.
Is that it?
It's over.
It's over.
Yo, hold up. It can't be that easy.
Right now it's 270, 213.
Remy, we did it. We did it. I would like to thank the Academy.
No, this is everyone calls it.
Gun Dicted, thank you so much for the super chat. He says, wonderful. It's wild. She got the votes she has. Also, always appreciate the info I get from your channel. That's for you, Crump. That's awesome.
Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate this. Oh, they're coming.
Yeah, because he's about to give his speech.
Bro, we did it, Wimmy. We did it. High five, baby.
Nice.
No, don't bite me. Sorry, guys. I apologize. I'm not in the studio right now. Are we sure? Are we sure there's no way that they can pull some effery?
It's over, dude. It's over.
That's it?
Yep.
You still a better way forward.
Yeah, you know what? You know what's really funny? You get off Alex. I was. What did I say? I got to text him someone I know. What did I tell you?
What are you talking about?
About 5 minutes before they announced it, I got a text saying we're about to call something very big. Be prepared.
Yeah, he did. He called it. He said his super Crump powers. He had a spider sense tingling, using all of his vast web of intel that he has amongst the world. He was able to derive this information a good 5 minutes before the rest of the free world.
They said we're about to call it.
That's awesome, dude. I'm still a little apprehensive.
Yeah, I know. Don't go to sleep. Don't go to sleep, bro. If you go to sleep, it's over. So you're the what is the character called? The Wolverine was in that last movie. You're the main character vibe, man. If you go to sleep, then you wake up. This is the dream. The dream you had is reality. This is the dream. But if you go to sleep, then this reality is over.
Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Come here. Lay down. Lay down, Dookie. Lay down, Dookie. Here you go. Lay down.
I'm gonna just mute this for a second.
It's okay. Lay down. I'm trying to get my dog to chill out. My dog is just so excited about Trump, you know.
Right.
Are you excited? Why are
Well, that's
you
because a Trump presidency means lower taxes, which means more treats for doggos.
That's true. That's true. He probably
Doggos for Trump. We really should have started that.
You know that.
Oh, MSNBC's not calling it yet. They're refusing to call it.
Oh, that's classic, dude. That is classic.
I'm gonna refresh the biggest betting odds. I guess it doesn't really matter anymore, but she's at 0%.
0% on the Vegas odds for Harris.
Woo! Dang.
Bro. People are freaking happy, man. This is hilarious.
I'm just so happy that I get to put this away. I don't have to, you know.
I don't know, bro. I mean, instead of fighting like, you know,
Oh, where's your
the
mouth?
UN soldiers, you might have to fight rioters.
This is true.
Richard Mount says it looks like Americans are switching sides to support Russia instead of Ukraine. How about they want to support the United States?
His Russian agent also.
She is saying that this is Russia's doing.
DLD After Dark. I don't have to shoot myself again. Yeah, so something original accidentally shot himself. It was an accident. Well, a real accidental discharge, and he's joking, so people don't flip out. Dark, put your plate carrier on. That's too much work. I can lift this. Okay, no problem. But I don't want to have to lift my my plate carrier up. Most popular woman to ever run for president.
All right, hold on, guys. I'm gonna
Be
wake
right
up.
back.
Can you see the green? I don't think you can see it. Yeah. You see the green? Can't even see it. That's whack.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
Dude, I gotta say I'm way relieved, but I don't trust it yet.
Drag out. He got the 270.
I still don't trust it yet. I mean, I'm sure it's probably trustworthy, but I'll be real, I still don't trust it yet. See, and that's why I changed my haircut right there, because I can throw my helmet on, do whatever, and then just take it off, and it's like bam. Dang, even Huffington Post has Trump at 270. The headline was dire. What?
Drudge Report, which got bought out by a liberal. Their headline is "World in Shock."
Hey, you love to see it, right?
Dude, this is beautiful, man. Now there will be no more squirrels being murdered. I'm just kidding. There's definitely still going to be squirrels getting murdered.
It's freaking awesome.
You know when Ice Cube is like, today I didn't even have to use my AK. That's the vibe I'm getting. I'm gonna put all my kit away now. I'm just kidding. This is just stuff that I literally always have out. Is that bad?
I was about to say, I was like, as apprehensive as you are about, yeah.
Yes, the AFT will still be shooting dogs, sadly. Because no matter what, they will still be a rogue agency.
This is awesome.
It is.
All you gun owners out there, you need to start having squirrels as pets. With the ATF eyes of a squirrel, they're in a world of hurt.
Well, and I mean, people could use squirrels to lure. Okay, sorry, let me stop. Squirrels and raccoons. Actually, dude, shout out to Wick Actual. Wick Actual is a friend of the channel, and he did a video with his pet raccoon and a magazine of M855A1 and said, "Feel free. The invite is open." And he straight up said, "I will 100% get in a gunfight for you." I was like, "Oh, but
spicy."
Maybe that's the kind of stuff we got to say, you know?
It's almost like that's what a freedom of speech is for.
Yeah. Bro, you chewing on my slippers? You chewing on my slippers? All right, I think I'm gonna crash. I'm gonna go to sleep thinking that Donald Trump is our new president, and I hope I wake up and I'm seeing the same thing.
I'm telling you, man, if you go to sleep, that's it. You wake up in your dream again.
Oh, I cannot deal. If I did not have court in the morning, I would stay up. I usually stay up till like 4. Well, I don't want to put that out because then they'll know when to.
Look at this.
Who?
Trump's wife, Melania.
Oh, hold on. Bob is saying that it's showing 267.
No, it's 270.
Hold on, can you go back to that other?
Oh, hold on, wait, it is 267.
Oh, snap.
See, this is because you're getting sleepy, bro.
I know, right?
It doesn't matter. I mean, they're not even counting Alaska though.
But it said 270 on.
It is 267 is without Alaska.
Look at screen, he says. Okay,
yeah,
so
but I just pulled up the Fox map. They don't have Alaska.
So
No.
with Alaska, he's at 270.
Yes. I don't know why they haven't put Alaska on there, but I'm looking at their page where they do the count, and they don't have Alaska. So that's someone screwing up. I can send a text and get that fixed.
I was about to say, you need to like.
All right, so if I go to bed, I'm safe, right?
Yeah, but they haven't called Alaska for Trump, but it's Alaska's.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, it's just the ones that are saying 267. They haven't counted Alaska yet.
Dang.
So yeah.
Good boy. You crazy little kamikaze.
Yeah. So yeah, it's just that for some reason Fox News is not. It is not. They don't have Alaska counted on their map for some reason, even though it's been called. So I don't understand. But
Barton Fink says, I still say Oregon could flip. They only have 65% counted, and Oregonian Republicans vote last minute.
See.
So hold on, we gotta be we gotta be missing something. It still has them at 267.
Yeah, but they can't. They can't. He's gonna win Alaska, but since Alaska is 6 hours behind, they can't officially put it down according to their rules until until Alaska closes its polls or something like that.
Okay, so there is still a
So
possibility.
basically, we have to wait 6 hours for Alaska, or like 10 or 20 or an hour more for any of these other states to close.
He says, if so, leave the light on. If Dark goes to bed, we will lose. Oh man. You guys
Now you see what we.
Oh man, that's great. Well, I think I'm gonna go lay in bed with my eyes open. So what do you think, Wimmy? You think we won? What do you think? We won? 21? You want to say hi to the people? What do you want to say? What do you want to say? I'd like to say Kamala Harris. All right, I'm out. Don, it doesn't give me an option to leave. It only says end, so I'm just gonna close the whole browser. But you can kick me if you want. All right, Grumpy.
Okay, just go.
Don't celebrate too soon, bro. Don't celebrate too.
You.
What's up?
Not too much. I made it home from driving in a blizzard, so.
Yo, Trenchwork, tell Crump to stop celebrating too soon, man.
We wouldn't have to celebrate too soon if you'd stay awake.
Trump is someone who he's a very monotone, even kind of guy. So if he's celebrating something, I normally go with what he's. Yeah. He's a higher knowledge than I subscribe to. So
I feel you. I just.
But yeah, no one can go to sleep. No one can go to sleep.
Oh, come on.
No sleep till Brooklyn, bro.
Yeah, bro. I mean, everyone knows what happens last time. And I think that's why they can't cheat this time, is because everyone is still awake.
Everyone's like this.
Yeah. You know how much cocaine has been done tonight in the Republican Party?
In the Harris campaign ring?
Mostly by the Democrats.
Apparently, they went to sleep early. Did you guys hear that story?
No.
That's because they know the trick. They know that they all have to go to sleep in order for the fix to get in.
It's part of the strategy. It's part of the formula. If it doesn't happen, codes have to get cracked.
It's like Santa Claus.
But yeah, they said CNN has not gotten any responses from the Harris campaign, and they have gone home early.
All right, hey, I'm out. God bless y'all. Christ is King. Y'all have a great night.
Later.
Peace.
See ya. But yeah, this looks wild.
It's pretty wild.
Yeah, This was an interesting season of politics. I will say that. Like, you really had to be able, really pay attention to call it, and this was interesting. I think they were dead in the water with Biden, and when they injected Harris, it wasn't close enough to the finish line for her to unravel, and she just became the most repulsive person you could fathom. And just like Hillary Clinton, it was just like, no one wants to listen to you, and no one's believing your arrogant lies. So yeah. And I think Trump learned a lot too. I think he learned how to play the media better this round. I think he took a more humorous route instead of a scorched earth, angry attack route, and it worked.
Yeah, it's great.
I think he's just dragging his feet because he wants to get at least one more state to call.
This is great.
Wow. So, John, how do you feel that the House and the Senate will do if we get a Republican? If we have a Republican across the board, it won't be a super majority, but it will be a majority.
I don't know. Hopefully, we can get stuff like the Hush Act passed and stuff like that.
Well, I mean, this would be the second Trump campaign that's promised national reciprocity, if I'm not mistaken. A bill that actually passed the House and died in the Senate because of the Mandalay Bay incident.
Yeah. I have no idea why that even killed that bill.
Just politics. People didn't want to be seen as, I mean, like logically, you know, having people being able to defend themselves is a better option. But in the world of politics, it was like you're pushing a pro-gun thing when a tragedy involving guns has happened.
Yeah.
That's why tragedy involving guns keeps happening, because they know it's politically important.
It's politically expedient.
Yes. Otherwise, they would just guard the children.
All right, guys. I think I'm just gonna kill the stream here.
All right.
Have I lost my computer's like locking up? Oh, I can't
They're
see.
on to you. This is the exact moment that he fell asleep, is what happened.
Oh, hold on. I think I got it back. I got it back. I'm gonna give it a couple more minutes and see if he speaks. Oh, poor Harris fans.
Boo hoo. Whoa. Fox is calling it, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, this is awesome.
Just called. Trump wins Wisconsin. That's right.
Yeah, this is awesome.
This is it, bro. This is it. We're doing it. It's happening. I'm so excited to see what the House and the Senate come up with. and get to his desk like, we can do it, man. Like if this is the last bastion of hope and freedom in the world is America, and this is the last chance we have to set the ship right.
Yeah. This is
Hey, now we can celebrate, baby. Hey, 277. Hey,
It's because you're still awake, bro.
I know. I did. I was staring like this. I was like, dude, that's crazy. So, like, that's it, right? Any of the other dirtbag media companies trying to call it or not call it, or?
let me see here.
I would be curious to see if like CNN, MSNBC, and all those dirtbags are like just sitting, staring at the map, like waiting.
Yeah, MSNBC still has a 247.94.
I would too if I were there. Dude,
This phone, you can see the guy getting off the phone. He looks pissed. The guy that's like does all the calls.
Big Daddy Trump. That's funny. Yeah, we gotta call Rich too. All right, I just wanted to celebrate with you guys.
Dude, such an awesome night.
Yeah,
incredible, incredible.
It seems like a congratulations is in order. So, gentlemen, congratulations, and get ready for massive amounts of liberal tears flowing all through the streets.
You thought the Helene flooding was bad.
Oh, this will be fun. All right, y'all, take it easy.
Later, bro.
Bye.
You should see it. This dude.
The Associated Press is holding out on Pennsylvania.
What?
Associated Press is not calling it Pennsylvania.
There's like they're staring at the map. They're staring at the map at Pennsylvania.
Well, it's because they know if any magic's going to happen, it's going to happen there.
You know, they're running the commercial, but you see the guy in the background clicking around on all the different things, and he looks.
This is the third time Donald Trump's been elected.
Yeah. Oh, dude, he just yelled at someone. I'm gonna switch over to MSNBC here. See right down here, this little box here.
Yeah,
getting visibly upset. What's that? Then he walked off. See Pennsylvania still up there?
Yeah.
Yeah, he had some guy there, and it looked like he was yelling. So let's see what happens here.
Decision 2024 247. I'm going to see Rachel Maddow cry again. It's like they're trapped in their own weird bubble. Like they can clearly see that Donald Trump's going to speak soon, but it's like Donald Trump projected the winner in Arkansas. And they're just like, yeah, we're waiting for this.
Is that a man?
Rachel Mandow. I like that she chose the haircut that Harold Ramis has as Egon Spengler in Ghostbusters.
I have noticed that.
I was like, I mean, it's one of my favorite movies, so I got to give her props. You know, credit where credit's due.
I wonder what Elon Pratt is thinking tonight.
Donald Trump, the second president since Grover Cleveland to win non-consecutive presidencies. %94% in Pennsylvania, 3-point lead.
This is awesome. Yeah, my sister is in denial.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Does she have Trump derangement syndrome?
Yes.
TDS?
Yeah.
She's going to need a prescription to fuck it all if she's
I'm going to go
to
back.
make it the next 4 years.
It looked like Trump might be walking now. One of my other TV shows shows him walking. That back up on this one. Right.
Is he coming out there?
Not yet. 277 to 226.
He's definitely waiting for this to be like absolute. Here, I'll be right back. I gotta hit the head real fast.
All right, cool. McCormick is leading in Pennsylvania. That would be awesome if he wins. McKenzie looks like he might win too, which will unseat a Democrat. Dude. It looks like this is going to be good. It looks like we have
everything we've seen in other presidencies and other political figures who've gone through all kinds of trouble are pale in comparison to what he's been put through. Maybe it's time for his enemies to stop it.
Not only that, but the energy that he has is truly amazing. He's the Energizer Bunny. Let's check in with Aisha Hazy. Speaking of the Energizer Bunny at Trump headquarters in West Palm. Aisha, this has been a big night all night long. I'm sure it's really getting fever pitch now.
A big night, Fred, Martha.
yeah, Trump is supposed to take the stage. He is there. They already showed Melania.
They were just couldn't believe it that this happened tonight and they didn't have to wait days and days and days. We are now awaiting the former president to take the podium. He is here in the building, as is his running mate, now Vice President-elect J.D. Vance. They're backstage. We were told they were going to come out as soon as the
He's about to win Wisconsin too. Nevada, he's about to win Arizona. It looks like he's probably going to win 312. Awesome. Thank you, Sadler.
Thank you. The Harris team is now texting to say Vice President Harris will speak tomorrow, and that will be her response to the election results. That's all we have from the Harris team, which is really strange. I mean, from a PR perspective, Dan.
No, I also just think it's a shame because I remember when John Kerry did this to George W. Bush in 2004, and you work so hard, and I know that they're disappointed, but you should concede and let your opponent have their election night, and let everybody that's there at Trump at Mar-a-Lago, where are they? They're in Palm Beach. At the convention center, like, let them have their moment.
Yeah, we should send Rich there, man.
Morning and wait, and you don't get that moment. I don't think it's right. And
that's not to say there's not going to be a phone call. There could be a phone call tonight, but she's not going to speak publicly.
If there's a phone call, they have to make it public, and then nobody needs to hear from her. So if I were her, I would do it tonight. I mean, that whole setup is all the people were already there. Everybody was there, and it does feel like you want to just collect the moment. And do it the way that
they were holding out hope. They were holding out hope that the blue wall could somehow come together, but it's going to be a red wall.
90 minutes before that.
It's just awesome.
I got the text
She didn't even address her own supporters. We want her to call President Trump. She didn't talk to the people who were assembled there for hours for her. It just seems very ungracious. By the way, it ended up being a very bad split screen. You probably couldn't see it here, but they're filing out, and he's expanding his folks, and they're all excited for him. Look, I think that Kamala Harris is a sign of the times.
Oh, this is great. So, what do you guys think out there?
We don't surrender. Fight, fight, fight. We get back up. I just think he's. I think that's what it is. The other thing I just want to say, maybe it's as a Catholic, maybe it's just as a supporter, maybe it's just as a flawed human being. We all get second chances in this life. Rarely do we get a second chance as big as this one. And I have got to believe the man that I know and that Kaylee worked with is going to work with a certain alacrity and energy to get things done very quickly. What he can do through executive order, what he could do with the Congress, bringing in the governors.
This is from. I'm gonna put myself full screen for a second. This is from Luis Valdez. Did Biden get lost? This is great. Just waiting for this.
All right, I'm back.
All right.
How's it going?
Did you see the go to Teams and look at the what Lewis just sent?
All right, going to Teams right now.
Welcome back, James.
That's awesome. I did just see that with Lewis.
Yeah, I shared. I went full screen and showed everyone. Wisconsin's been called. You're right. Michigan's about to be called too.
Nevada's getting close. What the hell, New Hampshire? How? Trump, I gotta say, man, you're a champion. Like, this is like gladiatorial type live streaming for 7 hours.
Yeah.
My God, man.
Oh, NBC just called it for Trump.
Yeah, you'll get that on them big jobs.
Let me turn this down a little bit. I want to see if I can. Let
At least in the swing states electoral college, and that we're in a new world for this country. But
we're in a new world.
Of American democracy and the constitutional order begins as an ongoing process anew.
Yeah, so it looks like Trump's going to win popular vote too.
We are expecting these remarks any moment. But unlike 2016, there are no surprises. Right? In 2016, many people in this country said, you know, I'm sick of the system. I want something different. Let's see what this gives us.
This
when
is
you
awesome.
Talk about what happened in 2020. This whole country, this whole world saw it. People know exactly who they're getting, and they chose this. So as we go into this next phase, I'm sure for the next month, it's going to be an autopsy of Kamala Harris's campaign and what she did or didn't do. I don't actually think this is about Kamala Harris or Donald Trump. I think this is about the American people.
Oh, they're brilliant. This is not about Kamala Harris, Donald Trump.
Oh,
American people.
yeah, no shit. It's abysmal, man. You know, even if you wanted to play like Monday night quarterback, like the lesson to be learned here, if there is one for the DNC, is you can't install people to be elected. If people are to be elected, they have to at least be chosen by the primary of that convention. Like, that's just I'm glad that this experiment happened, and I'm glad that it went down in flames, because that would have set such a dangerous precedent. And now it's been tested and weighed and measured, and it's been found wanting.
In the space. I mean, and so it's not if this was.
Oh, they're trying to. Well, he said he was going to shoot Liz Cheney. What he said is, you might not be so quick to go to war if someone was trying to shoot you in the face.
Right.
He may be coming up short if we'll have this because there's a way of limiting time with this thing we have.
They said it have nothing to do with Kamala Harris's campaign, which was flawlessly ran.
People need to understand that he didn't pull one over on the American people when he does it. If he does the things he said he was going to do, it was chosen by this country, at least by a majority of voters.
I think most people did it for peanut. That's what I think.
Yeah, they're saying this is showing of how America is, and then a majority of people would have won him.
He's like, yes, that's how constitutional republics with democratic processes work. Is the people choose.
This is awesome.
You bring RFK into your coalition to get his voters, right? Like the sort of
Come on, I want to get ready for bed. I gotta still go take a shower and everything else.
Yeah. This is grueling. Please. Donald, come out and talk to us, Donald.
You should buy Vulcan Rumble. What gun should you buy? Buy one of the. They're setting it up. Look at this.
coming out of the period of post-COVID inflation. The Labour Party in the UK couldn't win an election for
I just can't wait to see all the Cerakoted laser engraved Glock 45s and Glock 47s for Donald Trump.
in the exit polls, in the election that Labour won for the first time in basically 2 decades, they said they didn't like the cost of living, they didn't like the economy. It's true in a whole bunch of countries across the world. So
Looks like Republicans are gonna keep the House.
Yeah,
they picked up more. And this is awesome.
Especially when she won't even see it gave them the night to celebrate.
So Kamala's not conceding.
Oh, there's Gavin.
Yeah, you're right. There's Gavin. Gavin Newsom.
No, the guy. No.
At this point, there's a question of when. You have the vantage points here. We can see here on the live camera the governor of the South Dakota, Bernie Barrett. He's also joined by the big
James, we're not forgetting that. We're not forgetting that. But we are happy because Kamala Harris would have appointed 2 Supreme Court justices that are left leaning and flipped everything on its head. This election has sealed the Supreme Court for the next generation, which is good for gun rights.
Because we do see people stepping up there to the microphone, presumably to test the audio.
They probably have to are delaying at this point, not just for the win, but just to tighten up security a little bit. They're like, listen, this guy's got to live through the night.
Yep, exactly. I voted for Donald Trump because not that I like them, because I don't like them, but I want to vote for Supreme Court justices.
Right, and he has
gonna have
of all of his record, the greatest thing that man has done for the Second Amendment is his Supreme Court justice appointments.
Yep.
2016 in his first campaign, I voted for him on economic policies. That was really before I got into human rights advocacy, specifically in the Second Amendment space. I was just a normal West Virginia dude at that time. And then as his presidency went through, he had ups and downs, and he said and did some things that weren't very cash money when it comes to the Second Amendment. But then when you had the Biden campaign, that was just, in my opinion, it was complete garbage. Now, granted, he was the most popular president in the history of mankind. But I definitely didn't buy that. I didn't believe it. So this is my third vote for Trump personally. And it's the third time I've watched Trump be elected president. And it's really, I just hope that he gets to take the office this time. That'd be nice.
Okay, listen. Here, let me ask you a question. When Biden wakes up tomorrow, because he went to sleep at like 4 o'clock, do you think he's going to ask someone if he won?
Absolutely. If I were anybody on Biden's staff, I would have like a cake ready for him and be like, congratulations, you won. I would just be messing with him.
Somebody's up at the panel. Oh, no, they went away.
I'm gonna get one more drink there, John, before this speech. So give me one, and I'll be right back.
Okay. See any other new calls? Nope. Vivek, right there. Vivek is there. Front row Joe's there. Where the hell that is?
In California, those who want a national ban are going to want that more because the idea of living in Missouri.
Is one of the people on MSNBC says you shouldn't be allowed to have different abortion rules in different states.
Yeah, it's a feature, not a bug.
It's like, well, how about for guns? Shouldn't they? So Trump is going to win the popular vote and the electoral college.
So what fake emergency do you think they're going to use to derail his candidacy, or his not candidacy, but his presidency this time?
I don't know. I don't think they can. I think it's this.
You don't think there's going to be like World War III or some kind of terrorist attack, or the power grid goes down, or another virus?
I honestly don't think so. I think they're going to try to impeach him like the day that he gets in there. I mean, sure, that's going to happen.
Well, I don't even. They don't even have the capacity to do that if we have the House and the Senate.
I didn't say they were. I said they're going to try.
That's what I'm saying. I don't. Can they do that with a minority in both chambers?
They can try.
I don't think they can even. I don't even think they can bring up impeachment at this point.
If they can introduce it, it would never get a vote. But they're going.
It'll just die, right? Yeah.
I don't think they're gonna lock him up because all he has to do is wait until the 21st and be like, I pardon myself.
Right. Do you think he'll pardon the January 6th crowd?
I hope so. I hope so. Now it's time to start pushing for something. I might be a good sign for a friend.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to ask you. I was just thinking about that.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that this is something that could be on the table? Like, what's a better path to victory for your bro?
I absolutely think it can be on the table. Is
it an appeal process that's the quick result, which is definitely no, or is it the pardon process?
I think that's absolutely on the table. Start working on it right away.
Well, for sure. It's the greatest First Amendment travesty of our lifetime. Maybe even of American history.
Definitely. Yeah, I'll call you in the morning, DLD, but I'm not sure if you will get up or not, but I'll try it.
Is there anything that we fine citizens can do in the way of a petition, or do we just, light up the phone lines at the White House? Like, how does that work?
James, I can't promise anything. Email me and we'll take a look. I can't promise anything. I can get anything done. I just have I have an in. Okay, well, they changed the rules, so the vice president has to certify. It's ceremonial now, ever since the last election, and it's definitely ceremonial now. They actually changed the law to make it ceremonial. I don't think it was before, but now they clarified it in a law. I'm gonna kill MSNBC because they're just trying. Freaking hilarious. This is awesome.
Where's that lady that screamed no and fell to her knees?
I don't know.
We need her back for a new meme.
Be all the clips of the meltdowns and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Oh, here he comes.
Who do we got here? You got the whole Trump family. There's Barron. You said Dana White, UFC president over there.
Yep.
Don Jr. Oh, here comes his family. There's Dana. Vance and his wife.
There's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say that I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free, and I won't forget the men who died, who gave that life to me, and I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. Be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that life to me. And I gladly stand up next to you when the members still
Vice
today.
President Vance.
There ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the
Mike Johnson's up there, I see. All right, guys, let's listen.
Now let's listen in here.
Thank you very much. Wow. Well, I want to thank you all very much. This is great. These are our friends. We have thousands of friends in this incredible movement. This was a movement like nobody's ever seen before. And frankly, this was, I believe, the greatest political movement of all time. There's never been anything like this in this country and maybe beyond. And now it's going to reach a new level of importance because we're going to help our country heal. We're going to help our country heal. We have a country that needs help, and it needs help very badly. We're going to fix our borders. We're going to fix everything about our country. And we made history for a reason tonight, and the reason is going to be just that. We overcame obstacles that nobody thought possible, and it is now clear that we've achieved the most incredible political thing. Look what happened. Is this crazy? But it's a political victory that our country has never seen before, nothing like this. I want to thank the American people for the extraordinary honor of being elected your 47th president and your 45th president. And every citizen, I will fight for you, for your family, and your future. Every single day, I will be fighting for you, and with every breath in my body, I will not rest until we have delivered the strong, safe, and prosperous America that our children deserve and that you deserve. This will truly be the golden age of America. That's what we have to have. This is a magnificent victory for the American people that will allow us to make America great again. And in addition to having won the battleground states of North Carolina, I love these places, Georgia, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin, we are now winning in Michigan, Arizona, Nevada, and Alaska, which would result in us carrying at least 315 electoral votes. But it's much easier doing what the networks did or whoever called it, because there was no other path. There was no other path to victory. We also have won the popular vote. That was great. Very proud of it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Now, winning the popular vote was very nice, very nice, I will tell you. It's a great feeling of love. We have a great feeling of love in this very large room with unbelievable people standing by my side. These people have been incredible. They've made the journey with me, and we're going to make you very happy. We're going to make you very proud of your vote. I hope that you're going to be looking back someday and say that was one of the truly important moments of my life when I voted for this group of people beyond the president, this group of great people. America has given us an unprecedented and powerful mandate. We have taken back control of the Senate. Wow, that's good. And the Senate races in Montana, Nevada, Texas, Ohio, Michigan, Wisconsin, the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, were all won by the MAGA movement. They helped so much. And in those cases, every one of them, we worked with the senators. They were tough races, and I mean, the number of victories in the Senate was absolutely incredible. And we did tele-rallies. We did tele-rallies with each one of them. And sometimes we did 2 or 3 and it was amazing to look at all of those victories. Nobody expected that, nobody. So I just wanted to thank you very much for that. And you have some great senators and some great new senators. And it also looks like we'll be keeping control of the House of Representatives. And I want to thank Mike Johnson. I think he's doing a terrific job. Terrific job. I want to also thank my beautiful wife, Melania, First Lady. Who has the #1 best-selling book in the country. Can you believe that? Oh, no, she's done a great job, works very hard to help people. So I just want to thank her. But I want to thank my whole family, my amazing children, and they are amazing children. Now, we all think our children are amazing. Everybody here thinks their children are amazing, but that's a good thing when you think they are. But Don, Eric, Ivanka, Tiffany, Barron, Laura, Jared, Kimberly, Michael, thank you all. What a help. What a great. My father-in-law, Victor, is tremendous, and we miss very much Melania's mother, Amalia. We miss Amalia, don't we, huh? She would be very happy right now, standing on this stage. She'd be so proud. She was a great woman, that one. Beautiful inside and out. She was a great woman. I want to be the first to congratulate our great, now I can say, Vice President-elect of the United States, J.D. Vance. And his absolutely remarkable and beautiful wife, Usha Vance. And he is a feisty guy, isn't he? You know, I've said, go into the enemy camp. And you know, the enemy camp is certain networks. And a lot of people don't like to, sir, do I have to do that? He just goes, okay. Which one? CNN, MSDNC? He'll say, all right, thank you very much. He actually looks like, he's like the only guy I've ever seen. He really looks forward to it. And then he just goes in and absolutely obliterates them. Say a couple of words here.
Wild. Well, Mr. President, I appreciate you allowing me to join you on this incredible journey. I thank you for the trust that you placed in me. And I think that we just witnessed the greatest political comeback in the history of the United States of America. And under President Trump's leadership, we're never going to stop fighting for you, for your dreams, for the future of your children. And after the greatest political comeback in American history, we're going to lead the greatest economic comeback in American history under Donald Trump's leadership.
Thank you very much. He's turned out to be a good choice. I took a little heat at the beginning, but he was, I knew the brain was a good one, about as good as it gets. And we love the family, and we're going to have a great 4 years, and we're going to turn our country around, make it something very special. It lost that little
sorry, super chats weren't showing up.
that
for some
little
reason.
thing called special. We have to make it so. We're going to make this so great. It's the greatest country, and potentially the greatest country in the world by far. And right now we're going to just work very hard to get all of that back. We're going to make it the best it's ever been. We can do that. If we had to wait longer, I don't know. It was going bad, and it was going bad fast. We're going to have to seal up those borders, and we're going to have to let people come into our country. We want people to come back in, but we have to let them come back in, but they have to come in legally. They have to come in legally. Let me also express my tremendous appreciation for Susie and Chris, the job you did. Susie, come here. Come here, Susie. Chris, come here, Chris. Susie likes to stay sort of in the back, let me tell you. The Ice Maiden, we call her the Ice Maiden, right? Come here, Chris. Come here, Chris. Susie likes to stay in the background. She's not in the background. Come here, Susie. You want me to say something?
This wasn't expected, but I just want to thank, obviously, President Trump for this journey. It was a great one, and he's a hell of a candidate. And he's going to be a hell of a great 47th president. And this team that we had the best team. And of course, even my boss, Susie Wiles, the best. Thank you.
Thank you, and thank you, Susie. Look at this, she's shot. I've never seen her be shot before. Susie, they're great. Everybody up here is great. Everybody up here is very special. But the Trump, yeah, who did you say? Oh, let me tell you, we have a new star. A star is born, Elon. Now he is. Now he's an amazing guy. We were sitting together tonight. You know, he spent 2 weeks in Philadelphia and different parts of Pennsylvania campaigning. You know, he sent the rocket up 2 weeks ago, and I saw that rocket, and I saw it coming down. I saw it. It was, when it left, it was beautiful, shiny white. When it came down, it didn't look so pretty. It was going 10,000 miles an hour, and it was burning like hell. I said, what happened to your paint job? He said, we've never made a paint that could withstand that kind of heat. And, but I saw it come down and turn around. And it was, you know, it's like 22 stories tall, by the way. It looks a little smaller than that, but it's big. And it came down, and you saw that fire burning. And I'm saying, only Elon can do this. It must be an Elon. And I tell the story. I told it last night. I had a man on the phone. I had the screen muted, no sound. I was talking to a very important man, happens to be here. And that very important guy, one of the most important people in, I would say, the country, actually. But, you know, I was president, and now it looks like I was going to be maybe president again. So I figured I'd ask him to hold. So I asked him to hold. And because, especially because you're going to be president again, they hold. So I took the phone down, and I'm looking at the screen. I'm seeing this crazy thing that's going around and coming down. It looks like it's going to crash into the gantry. And I said, oh, and I said, do me a favor, do you mind holding for a couple of minutes? I want to see this. I thought it was a space age movie or something. I put the phone down. Bad part, I didn't pick it up for 45 minutes, and he was holding. But this spaceship came down, and I saw those engines firing, and it looked like it was over. It was going to smash, and then I saw the fire pour out from the left side, and it put it straight, and it came down so gently, and then it wrapped those arms around it, and it held it, and just like you hold your baby at night, your little baby. And it was a beautiful thing to see, and I called Elon. I said, Elon, was that you? He said, yes, it was. I said, who else can do that? Can Russia do it? No. Can China do it? No. Can the United States do it other than you? No, nobody can do that. I said, that's why I love you, Elon. That's great. And you know, when we had the tragic Hurricane Helene, and it hit North Carolina, they were really devastated, the water. This was a big water, as big as we've ever seen, water hurricane. It built lakes out of nothing. Fields became lakes, and the danger was unbelievable. And the people from North Carolina came to me and they said, would it be possible, at all possible, for you to speak to Elon Musk? We need Starlink. I said, what's Starlink? It's a form of communication. So I called Elon, and I'll tell you what, he had, and it was very dangerous. People would die. They had no communication. All the wires were down. I called Elon Musk. I said, Elon, you have something called Starlink. Is that right? Yes, I do. What the hell is it? He said, it's a communication system that's very good. I said, Elon, they need it really, really badly in North Carolina. Can you get it? He had that there so fast. It was incredible. So, and it was great. It saved a lot of lives. He saved a lot of lives. But he's a character. He's a special guy. He's a super genius. We have to protect our geniuses. We don't have that many of them. We have to protect our super geniuses. I want to thank some of the guys. You know, we have up here today the U.S. Open champion. He's fantastic. Longer than me. It's a little bit longer than me. Just a little bit. Bryson DeChambeau is up here someplace. What happened to Bryson? Where is he? Bryson. Oh, he was shot. He's hitting balls. Oh, he's on the way. He's hitting balls. Bryson. Oh, look at him. He's got a great career going. Great U.S. Open, Bryson. That's a fantastic job. And we also have a man, Dana White, who has done some job. He's a tough guy. So Dana started UFC and came to me, do you mind if I use your, nobody wanted to give him a rinse because they said it's a rough sport, a little rough. And I helped him out a little bit and I went and I said, this is the roughest sport I've ever seen, but I began to like it and he loved it and nobody's done a better job in sports. And you know, he's a very motivational kind of a guy, what he does. He gets these fighters and they really go at it and it's become one of the most successful sports enterprises anywhere at any time. It's doing so well. I'd like to ask Danny just to say a couple of words because people love to hear from him. Dana, please.
Nobody deserves this more than him, and nobody deserves this more than his fan does. This is what happens when the machine comes after you. What you've seen over the last several years, this is what it looks like. Couldn't stop him. He keeps going forward. He doesn't quit. He's the most resilient, hardworking man I've ever met in my life. His family are incredible people. This is karma, ladies and gentlemen. He deserves this. They deserve it as a family. I want to thank some people real quick. I want to thank the Nelt boys, Aiden Ross, Theo Vaughn, with the boys, and last but not least, the mighty and powerful Joe Rogan. And thank you, America. Thank you. Have a good night.
That is a piece of work. Now he's he's really an amazing guy. But most of all, I want to thank the millions of parents across the nation who have always been the heart and soul of this really great movement. We've been through so much together, and today you're up in record numbers to deliver a victory. Like really, I probably like no other. This was something special, and we're gonna pay you back. We're gonna do the best job. We're gonna turn it around. It's gotta be turned around. It's gotta be turned around fast, and we're gonna turn it around. We're gonna do it in every way, with so many ways, but we're gonna do it in every way. This will forever be remembered as the day the American people regained control of their country. So I just want to say that on behalf of this great group of people, these are hardworking people. These are fantastic people, and we can add a few names like Robert F. Kennedy Jr. He came in, and he's going to help make America healthy again. And now he's a great guy, and he really means it. He wants to do some things, and we're going to let him go to it. I just said, but Bobby, leave the oil to me. We have more liquid gold, oil and gas. We have more liquid gold than any country in the world, more than Saudi Arabia. We have more than Russia. Bobby, stay away from the liquid gold. Other than that, go have a good time, Bobby. We're going to be paying down debt. We're going to be reducing taxes. We can do things that nobody else can do. Nobody else is going to be able to do it. China doesn't have what we have. Nobody has what we have. But we have the greatest people also. Maybe that's the most important thing. This campaign has been so historic in so many ways. We've built the biggest, broadest, the most unified coalition. They've never seen anything like it in all of American history. They've never seen it. Young and old, men and women, rural and urban. And we had them all helping us tonight. When you think, I mean, I was looking at it, I was watching it. They had some great analysis of the people that voted for us. Nobody's ever seen anything like that. They came from all corners, union, non-union, African American, Hispanic American, Asian American, Arab American, Muslim American. We had everybody, and it was beautiful. It was a historic realignment, uniting citizens of all backgrounds around a common core of common sense. You know, we're the party of common sense. We want to have borders. We want to have security. We want to have things be good, safe. We want great education. We want a strong and powerful military, and ideally we don't have to use it. You know, we had no wars. 4 years we had no wars, except we defeated ISIS. We defeated ISIS in record time, but we had no wars. They said, he will start a war. I'm not going to start a war. I'm going to stop wars. But this is also a massive victory for democracy and for freedom. Together, we're going to unlock America's glorious destiny. We're going to achieve the most incredible future for our people. Yesterday, as I stood at my last stop on the campaign trail, I'll never be doing a rally again. Can you believe it? I think we've done 900 rallies approximately from them. Can you imagine? 901, something, a lot of rallies. It was sad. Everybody was sad. Many people, I said, this is our last rally. But now we're going on to something that's far more important, because rallies were used for us to be put in a position where we can really help our country. That's what we're going to do. We're going to make our country better than it ever has been. And I said that many people have told me that God spared my life for a reason. And that reason was to save our country and to restore America to great. And now we are going to fulfill that mission together. We're going to fulfill that mission. The task before us will not be easy, but I will bring every ounce of energy, spirit, and fight that I have in my soul to the job that you've entrusted to me. This is a great job like this. This is the most important job in the world. Just as I did in my first term, we had a great first term, a great first term. I will govern by a simple motto: promises made, promises kept. We're going to keep our promises. Nothing will stop me from keeping my word to you, the people. We will make America safe, strong, prosperous, powerful, and free again. And I'm asking every citizen all across our land to join me in this noble and righteous endeavor. That's what it is. It's time to put the divisions of the past 4 years behind us. It's time to unite. And we're going to try. We're going to try. We have to try. And it's going to happen. Success will bring us together. I've seen that. I've seen that. I saw that in the first term when we became more and more, well, people started coming together. Success is going to, we are going to start by all putting America first. We have to put our country first for at least a period of time. We have to fix it. Because together we can truly make America great again for all Americans. So I want to just tell you what a great honor this is. I want to thank you. I will not let you down. America's future will be bigger, better, bolder, richer, safer, and stronger than it has ever been before. God bless you, and God bless America. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
There it is.
Donald J. Trump, the man who will be the 47th president of the United States in West Palm Beach.
You are right, my friend. And with that, we are going to wrap it up. Thank you so much for sticking with me. Wow, we've been on for like 8 hours.
Bro, you have been on for 8 hours. I've been on for like maybe 2. Like barely, if that.
No, you've been on for like, you got on at 11, dude.
It doesn't feel like it at all. Like it's just been pins and needles the whole time. A roller coaster ride of emotions. This was as much fun as 2016 for sure.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for sticking with me. I appreciate everything you guys do. I will see you guys tomorrow. I am gonna go take a shower. I got some stuff I need to work on, and then I don't know. Drop my kids off at school, then come home and work.
All right, John, you take it easy, brother. Love you.
I love you too.
Bye.
Bye. Good night, guys. Love you all.